Hello, I'm Sid, and welcome, once again, to my electronic dojo. I always think this looks a little sexual, you know? Like, I know it's come here and fight, but it reminds me of another action. And every time I do it, I think, man, someone's gonna call that out, right? And yet, I slip under the radar. Like a baboon's buttock. Chaser, welcome in to the stream. TMBO, welcome in. Firebrand, let's fucking go. Bertamil, did I say that right? Yeah, Bertamil, welcome in as well. Are you ready to rumble? Did you ever experiment with this? You know, I haven't. I've kind of been hyper-focused on the space station, but my focus is starting to, well, it reach its pitch. I don't know. Anyways, it's I'm kind of near done with it, sort of. I mean, it's never done, but I'm at a point where I'm like, I think this is what I need. Here's what I need. Yo, now it's a party. We got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, I hope you are doing well, staying guile. We are, what is this, a Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Good old Thursday. Got some good news right before the stream started. This cube came in the mail. Now, I'm not exactly sure what the cube possesses, but when I hold it, I can feel its power. This cube is not meant for mortal man, but mortal man will have to do. Honestly, it's fucking heavy. Like, if I chuck this at someone, I would fucking go to prison for, like, attempted manslaughter. This thing is heavy as shit. Not that I know how heavy shit is. It's an expression. Kind of. Actually, how heavy was that? There we go. There's the love my switches. No, it doesn't tell you. There it is. It was... We get to see what $381 worth of pots is going to look like. Spoiler alert, it's pretty fucking hot. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Just, get ready. Get ready for some wildness. I'll try to edge it out as long as I can. But I have my limitations. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe. I think I got sick. But I don't really get sick. It's kind of weird. Like, my body does sick things, but I don't feel too bad. Like, every now and then I feel like a little ugh. But it's nothing like in the past where I felt like death was inside my bones, rattling away with like a fucking tin can and smoking a pack of Marlboro menthols. That's what I felt like. But now I just have like a bit of a runny nose. I took like a really big shower and I think I kind of nipped it, but you never know. I wonder if the talking is going to hurt or hinder the runny nose. We'll find out. If not, I can go get some hot dogs, because one of the shrimpers was like, hey, I'm in Phoenix, because I get their car serviced, and they're like, do you want to go to this hot dog place? And it's like my favorite hot dog place. I thought long and hard about it, but I was like, I kind of want to stick to my schedule, and I don't really want to start the stream later than if I have to. Because I lucked out. I got my hair cut. As you can see, I no longer look like I may or may not have got my hair cut in 2 months. And then, and I managed not to schedule that on a streaming day. So, I don't know. I just wanted to get consistent. And, I mean, they're up here every now and then to get their car serviced. So, we could patch. There was a string in the Golden Shrimp Guild about having all the Phoenicians meet up, like all the Phoenix shrimpers. Well, and one of them's at Tucson, so they were thinking about coming up too, and they were in fact the ones that brought my name into it. And I was like, yeah, let's hang out, let's get some drinks. Let's guys ever gone dog racing? I'm kidding. I think they outlawed that. I think I got finally shut down. But we did have dog racing, which is the weirdest gambling I've ever done in my life. Horse and dog racing is just the weirdest gamble. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyways. So what else was it? So yeah, I think I might be a little teeny bit sick, but I'm not feeling crappy. That was another reason to stay in, because I'm like, what if I'm contagious? All those poor people at the post office. Or no, where was I yesterday? Oh yeah, get my hair did. That's right. So I might have got my hair guy sick. I didn't mean to, though. Sorry, Brad. Anyways, I'm rambling now, aren't I? That's good. Shows blood flow. Firebrand with the hydrate. Lately, Fire, I don't know if you've been in and out, but I've been trying to lower my Dr. Pepper intake. So I've been drinking these liquid deaths. And we had like one viewer contact Liquid Death and said, you should have Sid sponsor your content or your whatever. The other way around. He asks for nothing but the flavors that he likes. And I haven't heard back from them at all. So, I mean, I didn't send the email, but he sent them my contact info and nothing. Nothing. So, got to pay for him like the rest of us. But if you're not familiar, it's flavored sparkling water. It's yummy. I'm into it. A job called me and wanted me to commute 6 days a week to an office. Yeah, I'm pretty weird. I'm not actively seeking sponsorship. I mean, I need to, but I have to put a press packet together, and I just don't have any fucking energy to do that. Every time it's like, oh man, this is worse than 1,000 cover letters, you know? Like the resume's easy, but the cover letter, ugh. And that's kind of what I feel like a press packet is just a fucking stupid. Anyways, I haven't made one because I don't ever feel like I don't have any like amazable stats, you know? That's where I feel like I'm like, man, I can't find a stat that would drop any jaw, you know, even if they didn't know anything about streaming. So. But maybe someday. I'm not really interested too much in it too, because I like one of the things I dislike on YouTube is when people do sponsored content. Like I get why they do it, and it's not a criticism to them. That's how you have to play the game. They're playing the game the way you're supposed to. I get it. But I don't want to play that game. I don't really, personally as a viewer, I never enjoy it. I try to watch through them. If I really like it, I try not to skip so that they can get, their bread from the views that dip through that time period when they're talking about the product. But I just never fucking care. Every time it's a product I already fucking know about, and it's like, how many times can you get sponsored by PCBWay? Like, come on. What is the sponsorship? From what I understand, like a lot of those, especially for the electronics ones, are fucking peanuts. And I don't really feel like selling myself out for like a couple $100. Now, 10 grand, I'm going to consider the product and be like, 10 grand could really do a lot for the channel. What if we took that money and actually invested in the video instead of putting it in my pocket? Hey, yeah, we could do that. Okay, maybe that's worthwhile, or maybe it would help future content or anything. But I don't know. I have a job. I'm really good at it. I like doing it, and I don't have to do it 5 days a week. So I'm in a position where I'm like, I really don't have to do that. I really don't. It's just not important to me. Like making little tiny bits of money, it's not important to me. So, well, in the response, when it comes to selling something, like if I were to talk about a fucking mobile game or a PCBWay ad or something like that, I don't know. And all those ads are the same too. It's just almost the exact line for line thing that they'll repeat, but it's a different content creator. And as a viewer, I just think that's boring. It's just boring. And then some of them try to make it fun. I've seen that before, where they try to fun it up, but that almost seems shoehorned, and it just seems more. I just don't dig it. Like, I can't see myself doing that without like my tongue running right out of the side of my cheek. Like, it's just so fucking. It just drives me nuts, and I don't want to fucking. But I would never say never. Like, if there was something that was worthwhile, I know Ben Jordan? Yeah, Ben Jordan, the flashbulbs guy. He does a lot. He's kind of become a bit of a YouTuber over the last 15 years, like successful, but well recognized for their YouTube content more than their music, and he's mentioned that several times. But he put a video out not too long, very recently, within the last week or so, and he's been getting a lot of flack for like him effectively like sponsoring it, having a sponsored content, and it wasn't I don't know, it was a charitable thing or a news, or I can't remember the exact details, but it was something that was neutral, and to an extent, I don't know, it was weird because it got all this backlash about it, and I was like, man, you even try to do a good thing and it blows up in your face and makes a mess. So I don't know, I feel like it's just better, and I think people would want to just watch the content, like watch a video about how to take apart a this or how to fix a that or the state of these things now, whatever, and not have within the first 3 minutes, but now a word from our sponsor, Manscaped. That's the one that set me off. Like, that's made me the angriest in the world, because you see all these electronic streams and they're talking about Manscaped. They're like body trimmers. I'm like, yeah, nothing says boys club more than a fucking ad literally for boys. I mean, and who would put aside the fact that why would you buy an off-brand thing that goes near, you would just buy Norelco or whatever, I don't know. Ugh, so many problems with that. Sorry, I didn't mean to go there. Either way, I really hate that shit. Don't need to do it. Don't plan to do it. If I do it, you guys are welcome to clip this, show this right in my face, and go, "You lied." And I'll be like, "All right, you got me. You got me." And I'll eat a big old crow or something cool. I don't know. I don't really like Avery that much. Yeah, it's Behringer. Yeah, and a lot of it too, for the electronic. Like I've taught to a lot of electronics content creators, and occasionally money comes up, and these are people that do much better than I in any than we're doing here at all, and the numbers they give me, I'm like, I couldn't stop freelancing just to do. I can't. That's like a lot less. That's like school teacher money. That's less than a school teacher's money. That's like a substitute teacher salary or something. It's bad, is what I'm getting at. They're really like dumb numbers, and the only people that are really raking that money in are people like Rossman and I'm sure I'm thinking of other people. He's probably the top one, but he does a lot of different content. And if you haven't noticed, that dude is a fucking workaholic. Like I think he's like the Mike Patton of fucking electronics in New York. He just will not stop working. That guy just is like every minute of his day has to be about like, how can I fix, how can I get that, how can this be accomplished, like all the time. Anyways, sorry. Rambling again. Hey, Doey. Guten Tag. It's still daytime. Yeah, it's daytime. You got here just in time. The cube has arrived. Its beauty, only known to few. The cube is righteousness. The cube is power. He who holds the cube holds the secrets of everything. The universe. Some would compare us to gods. I suppose that's what it would look like, wouldn't it? No. The cube does not turn us into gods, but merely give us the powers of the gods. I think I have to open it up the other way, though. Oh, I forgot my sinister voice. Yes. Oh, Scheisse. Ooh. Man, I can't wait to get this bench. I just need like one more check in the mail. Maybe the two, but it's on like Donkey Kong. Bendigo! Hey Morty! I got my cube! Gotta go to Bendigo! Morty! Oh, no. Morty! It's got 8 hours. I killed the car, Morty. I put petrol in instead of diesel. I put diesel. Yeah, it was the other way around. Put diesel in. It's an adventure, Sid. A Dowie and Sid adventure. 29 hours to Bendigo. Oh, no. Come on. Get in. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we should switch to. Man, that actually looks like complete. I didn't get a lot of sleep, so I didn't have a lot of time to prep the stream. Indigo road trip. We're taking bush plane. Indigo. Single prop plane. Oh, I think that's a good idea. Shut up, Morty. You gotta get it skilled. You gotta trust me, Morty. You understand? Always look out for you. You fucking twat. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, let me make sure there's not my... No, okay. I got a lot of toys from this. Not those kind of toys. Sex toys. I'm kidding. It's just dildos. So, okay, none of these look like... I got a bunch of stickers. Because the toolbox needs more stickers. I got one of their make things make noise. Sexy. Breadboarding is not a crime. I like this one a lot. This one is good. And then I ended up buying 3 of these. Because that's going to go on everything in my... that I own. I only own 3 things, so it's kind of weird. I also got a t-shirt with the same statement there. Breadboarding is not a crime, but it's in the classic parental advisory font with the monochromatic juxtaposition. Really, from a graphic design standpoint, that's one of the killers. That's one of the killers. That's one of the best. Most obtrusive design in the history of humanity. Then I got one of these. I'm surprised they didn't... Oh, wait, I think these are free, actually. And then I got one of their cool holographic ones. Trust me, it's like it's floating in front of me. You just can't tell because there's only one camera. That reminds me of the Watershed song that was playing in a nightclub where Adobe and I first met. You rolled a J for this. Nice. All right. Here's the 25 knurls that I bought. So here is 240 pots. Look upon my work, she mighty, and despair. Actually, I said it wrong. Let's start over. All right, this is what 240 pots looks like. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. All right, that's a good take. Oh shit! I don't know why I'm so giddy. I mean, I like pot, but I didn't know that it also extended to pots. Dude, I was a little down. I was feeling a little sick and a little sleepy, but I don't know how, and I don't know the science, and I don't want to know the science, so don't fucking look it up and tell me. But this brings me so much joy right now. I am air humping time. On top of that, I got some more of these sweet, sweet Davies. Davy clones. Figured 50 more isn't pretty good. I think that's 50. Also got some more of the switch cap tops. These are sexy and dangerous. And then last but least, wait, whatever. I got a pack of these dress nuts. These will fit. These are the size for switches, not pots. So I can have switches with a dark base. But the instructions were weird, and there was a lot of ifs. So I just bought the 1 5-pack, I think is how they sell them. So I kind of want to look and see if this works right out of the gate. Oh, it's a Gildan. Ah, man. Really, I mean, I figured it was Gildan. I was looking at the shirt and I was like, man, those don't look that great, but I'll just get one because they're inexpensive and I like the design. And then, yeah, it's a Gildan. Ugh. I'm telling you, merchandising and other shirts are pretty nice stuff. Or something. That didn't make any sense. Sorry. Wow, brand? Oh, wait, what brand? I'm sorry, I missed your comment. Oh yeah, these are fake alphas. These are not real alphas. They are identical in every way, but if you look, you can tell that they're not they're not sold as alphas, by the way. In fact, the brand is never brought up. I tried to find the information on it. I couldn't find anything, but it's here's an alpha. It's a little tore up at the bottom, but you can tell like the plastic coloring is different. These are a little bit lower profile, but it pushes up from these points, so it evens out. But these come down a little bit more. And but I've used like over at least a couple hundred of them, and I haven't ran into any issues. Like not one of them has been bad. And so that's kind of the first thing. And then the other one is like, how much will it turn? Oh, actually, I did look that up. And these reportedly in their data sheet have a higher cycle count on the turns than the alpha. The alphas are rated, it just says 5,000 minimum, but these say 15,000, the fake alphas. So, but if you want to get these, if you're interested, you could, it's lovemyswitches.com. It used to formerly bitcheslovemyswitches.com, and they have like really good deals on certain things, and they have weird bulk discount. Like I had to buy 240 of these. If I bought 239 or 240, I could get them for $1. If I bought outside of any of those numbers, it was like $1.30. It was really, I think they had other price breaks and then a bug or a glitch knocked them out, because there's just these big gaps and they don't make any sense to me at all. But I was like, whatever, 240 is fine for $1 a piece with the nuts and everything. That's still a good deal. And I figured with the uncertainty in the, with the U.S. right now and everything else, I was like, it might be just wise for me to bulk up a little bit. I remember during COVID, I bought the most pots I ever had, which was a tray of 180, and that was a cool experience. I felt like a big boy. I bought them through SynthCube. They had like a giant bulk buy, and I think I was able to get them for like pretty cheap, like 80 cents a piece or something. It was really, really low. But those days are gone. Make it into a pillow? Wait, what? Oh. This one? Good. That'd actually be a funny merch thing. Have a pillow shape. All right, let me see here. Um, This might actually kill two birds with a single baton. Sorry, here. Let me buzz you guys in. So I want to check out those dress nuts. I have a module right here that would love to have 5 of those. And it would match up with all the rest of its sexiness. And that is the good old snake joke. You know what I'm going to invent? A thing that you can attach to the end of your power connector that doesn't go anywhere, but it acts like a T, so you don't have to worry about it dropping down into your case and then having to fish it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could make that pretty easily. All right. Oh yeah, that one is a special nut. All right, we need the denutters. I think I think it's this one. Yep. Okay, let's try one, and then we'll find out if we're lucky or not. Fingers crossed. So far, so good. It's threading down, and damn it, I knew it. Fucking knew it. It's not gonna work. Damn it. So it stops as if the threading stops on it. So let's see how this is. Yeah, it has like a cap. Is there any way to break it? Mm-hmm. There's really no... Flip it over. No, it stops. So, like I wouldn't. There's nothing to thread it going the other direction, because it only has threads on the inside. Yeah, nothing's grabbing. It kind of explained it that the idea is to have your nut spaced underneath on the switch so that it gets some height, but because our panel mount and our spacing has to be the same as the jacks and everything, it won't work. Yeah, see, there's this gap. Yeah, no, it was explained in the instructions. I kind of expected this, but I was like, what a strange thing to do, to not let it go through the rest of the way. Yeah, so it's no big deal. I have other options on the way. I don't think I spent that much money on these. And who knows, I might find a project for them to work with. It's just a question of if I find them when I find that project. Alright, I'm gonna put this back. Oops. There we go. I have a module someone emailed me about, and I want to try and... I think I can look up the answer to the question. They were asking me how they found like an old post from like Pinterest, or not, I don't know what it was, Flickr, or I don't know, some fucking website I used to post stuff on, and it's the CGS LFO, but they were asking me how I got multiple speeds, and I remember I had to do it a certain way. I don't remember what it was. Yo, Nastada, welcome in. Or Nastada. I always like to just pronounce it differently each time. Look at this. This is 240 pots. How many months do you think they will last? We also got another 50 of the knurled and 50 knob tops and switch tops. We did try an experiment with these dress nuts, but they do not work. It was expressed to me that was going to be the case, but I wanted to see for myself. And $1.30 later, they were correct. But they won. I also got a new t-shirt from the order. Said breadboarding is not a crime. It's kind of chopped off, but it's the same as these badass bumper sticker here. But I still like this one the most. I bought 3, so I could put one on my my audio work box, and then one on my electronics work box, and the third for a spot to be determined. I don't put bumper stickers on my car. I don't like putting stickers on my car, and so I don't plan to put it there. Plus bumper stickers in Arizona are kind of like a bad idea, or at least in Phoenix. The sun is merciless and will obliterate them. Devin, welcome in. Yeah, like I have to have one other case. I do, you know, what's funny, you guys are never able to see it, but Jamtown, originally, all those racks, they weren't side by each. And that was where me and like, this was in our old studio too, we would just cover it in stickers. So, and you can, I mean, occasionally you can see like the stickers on the outside pieces and whatnot, but there's a lot. Devin over on YouTube. Hey Sid, YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna start off with, let me see how many I can get. I don't know how 240 divides by 3. Oh, it's 70? 7? 142? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Or is it 80? Am I doing 80 in a bag? 80, 160, 240. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if 80 will fit in here, but I'm willing to try. For God and country. Alright, I really can't go much higher because then the lid's hard to shut. That felt good. Yeah, over on YouTube, Devin's asking, did you say 240? Yes, but 240 pots from Love My Switches. They are knockoff alphas. They don't sell them as alphas, just to be clear. I don't know what the brand is. I don't think I could figure that one out. But they're nearly identical, and they have pretty decent datasheet specs. And so far, I haven't had any fails, so I figured I'd buy 240 more. See what happens there. Yes. And they got some little odds and ends and stuff too. Oh, come on, nose. I keep thinking I'm gonna sneeze. Let's see. All right. Let me pull this up. All right. So we need to find... Where's his, Here we go. Looking for LFO. There it is, utility LFO. That's the one I built. So all the problems with the divide and conquer were because of the solder bridge? Oh, yeah. Little teeny tiny solder bridge. It was pulling that output to ground. So it wasn't doing anything when it would get a signal because it would just shit to ground. Probably get a little bit warm each time from that little teeny tiny short. Alright, the person asked me how I did the multi-speed switch, and I did this like almost 20 years ago, so I don't know. Holy crap, how did I do that? It's not on the schematic. Hey, Doey. Yeah, I had to switch back out to just doing what we were doing before. I need to find some way to combine the chat. But I was using Restream, but that kept dropping the whole stream for no fucking reason, and it was mind assaulting. Dude, how did I do it? It's not on here. I know it's caps. I soldered caps together, but it should be... Should be in here. I think I change. No, that's a. Well, it could be. There's a synth. So this is a wiki for all of Ken Stone's stuff. Uh,
Brand new!
Ooh, yeah, look at that. We got FRTP Ellen. I think that's an L. I don't know how you pronounce that, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Maybe there's an external link. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, no. That's just talking about power. Oh, fuck. Lurks und Vibes. That's funny. I have no idea where I got the idea to change the speeds. I cannot find the source for where I did that. Huh. I remember it was a mod, but I thought it was on the original page. Let's go back to... Oh, it won't let me go up. And this is the wrong website anyways. This is LB's site. No, that's... No. All right, I guess I got to pull it out cuz I don't have it. I can't send them a link and be like, "It's right here." Dude, that's weird. All right. So are you sending your stream to a server and then it splits it to Twitch and YouTube? Yeah. Restream it's a single connection and then bumps it out, and it combines the chat, and it does a good job of it, but the service is kind of jank. Yeah, no, that's literally how it works. You send them a thing and then they just rebroadcast it to 2 different RTMP servers, or RTPM, or LMOP. All right, we get to pull out a module. I haven't seen the... Oh, wait, that's not even going to... I have to go get a screwdriver. That's right, because this one is weird. There it is. Yeah, I need Phillips. forget how kind of cool these are. So I don't think a lot of you have ever seen my frac rack modules. Behold. So there's their front, and then ass load of wiring. And then you have a big power connector here. Everything's always right angled. I came up with these, I found these cool L brackets that I would use. I still have them to mount these boards, because I would just put 2 screw holes there and then mount the plate at a 90 and then have the wires cascade out so that it would look fairly clean. And there is our mod. I have no idea how that is wired. That is fucking wild. Holy shit. What kind of... oh, I think one is all ground? No, no, no. Yes. Okay. Here, we have to look at this under the scope, because I can't... oops, wrong camera. So, let's see if we can kind of make this out. So we've got... that one's sealed up. This one's exposed. So we have all those pins, I think. No, we have 2 of those pins touching. Oh, and the wire, maybe? Dude, I cannot. How is that one guy not shorting out, or is he supposed to? Oh, he is. Okay. So all 3 caps are attached to this one wire, and then the other wire switches between the different ones, because this is just a single pole. Okay, I get it now. Our speeds here are unlegible and hard to read. Let's read these 2. So this one's 4.7 nanofarads. This one is 47 nanofarads. So I would assume this is 470, or it might be lower. I wonder if we could look at, here's the other one. 47.4, so there you go, yeah. So 470, 47, and 4.7, that makes sense. All right, so now I know. I'll get back to that email. But like right before I started the stream, I was like, I had some weird message, and I was like, wow, I never get messages through here. What is it? It's probably spam. And it was someone like going, hey, how did you wire that? I'm like, oh, fucking A. I don't remember. But I don't understand where... I'm gonna, maybe the wires are... oh, wait. Dude, I found exactly where it is. Check it. So the wires twist, and they go right to where this 4.7 nanofarad used to live. Nice. But I don't know where the hell that is on here, because there are no caps. Oh, wait. That's 47, though. I thought it was 4.7. Yeah, it's 4.7 nanofarad. This could just be... it's the only cap. Yeah, I think that's this. Although it's very confusing. It says 47 and not 4.7. But I don't see any other... I don't see anything it's 4.7. Let's skip that. No, this is... That's the one thing that's kind of nice about Frack Rack. I don't have a... I loaned my buddy my cases, but the cases are like this deep. The boxes. And so you have a ton of room. And there's really no rules as far as like most of the cases I have, I don't have the backs on. So if they needed to stick out, it wouldn't hurt nobody. Hey, Synthcat, over on YouTube. Welcome in. So this is Frack Rack, which borrows heavily from 500 series. But it's kind of like 500 and Eurorack got together and did stuff. Where's the... So the other one is a twisted pair of yellow, but I don't see that. Might have detwisted. Oh wait, no, there it is. And that's a 4.7 So, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Am I misreading this? I think I am. I think I'm being a little illiterate. Yeah, I am illiterate. Sorry. It's my first day. That clearly reads 47 nanofarad. But due to my dyslexia, it looked like 4.7. Fraggle Rock, there you go. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I took that stereo back. I don't know if you guys remember, we had a Denon stereo in because it wasn't working. And I told him, I was like, oh, I plugged a channel 1 worked. I mean, I don't know about the other ones. I didn't really get super thorough. I was like, well, what's wrong? And then I came back and I asked him about it, and he said, oh, well, I plugged it into the speaker expander thing, and it stopped working. And I thought he meant like within a few hours or minutes or whatever, but apparently it worked for years and then it just stopped. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And now, but I told him, I was like, well, it worked for me. It came on, and I don't know what to tell you. So I got a free haircut out of it, though. I tried to pay him. I was like, can I at least give you a tip or something? He's like, ah. I was like, all right, well, next time I come in to get my haircut, I'll do an extra tip. Frack Rack is fun, but it's super DIY. Especially these days. Like, hardly anyone supports it. One of the main manufacturers for them was Blasset, and I believe he passed away, and no one took over the reins of it, so it's sunsetted, as the term is. Hey, where's that, Robert? Over on the YouTube, welcome in. What are we doing? What are we doing? We've got this project that we were working on, and then we have a couple of projects now that we have all those pots that we could continue on. We've got the Bindubba, which just needed a bunch of pots. I think it needs lights too. I can't remember. Which we don't have a lot of lights. We're kind of still low on lights. That's on me. I really need to order them, but I keep thinking I'm going to find something else we're forgetting. So, you know how that is. Right. But we'll go ahead and finish this guy off. It won't take us very long. We do have the through-hole caps for this side. But I haven't ordered the ones for the other side. I have them in the shopping cart and everything, but I haven't placed them. The order. But let's just let's do the SMD work. Let's just populate all that for now, and then we'll go back to the Bindubba sequencer. See if we can top that thing off, and then I don't know. See what else we got. We got a lot of stuff. I was thinking too. I have some repairs that we could probably circle back around to. If you guys remember, we got that MIDI mixer, and the client wanted it cleaned up and everything like that. And I'm like, oh yeah. What's that? The Razor? Oh yeah, the Razors. Those could be finished too. I think what was missing from it. Oh no, I need the 5.1 Zeners. Those are a Mauser order. I'm gonna make that soon. I kind of want to get a little bit deeper in these builds so I don't have to make another order. But yeah, I need the 5.1s. I technically don't. I think they basically act as volume control. But, you know. Why take all the fun away? Why? Alright, let's see, where were we on this whole project? I think let's see, we got 100Ks, we got 1K. Okay, so the little 1Ks need to go on. Or no, they're regular size. Sorry. Didn't mean to offend you, 1Ks. Little bastards. I'm gonna look at the fucking values that we're supposed to have. Find DK. All right. So for components, actually we could have kept chomping at the bit on that 100 something. Because we got 120K, 1.2 meg, 10 meg, and then we have like 4 1Ks. So let's get that ball rolling. Wait, we already did 100, but we need 120. Oops. How many, though? Book says Juan. Love it. Keeps it easy. What else? 1.2 meg. That's going to be in the later chapters here. And we're going to need 3 of those. And then 10 megs, and I need 5 of those. I think it's the last one. Ooh, I got 68 and 100 megs. That's cool. Ah, bummer. I got 4 here. Urgh. Oh, I think I dropped 2. Yeah, I did. So we'll just put one in the pile of shame. Start at the top. And work our way down. I don't have that fucking 1K. Fuck that 1K. So fucking fuck. Hold on. I don't know why I'm doing this and not looking like a fucking train. Choo choo. All aboard. Come on, ride that train. It's a choo-choo train. Speaking, we were kind of talking about content creators, electronics. I found this one guy I really like, Chaotic Good. I've posted some stuff. He's a funny dude. He's probably around my age. Maybe a little younger, a little older. I don't know, probably. But his content's really funny because it's really, really fast. It's almost exhausting. It's almost my complaint. And I'm like, dude, could you just slow down for just a minute? But he includes a lot of really interesting little factoids and information about electronics, and usually it's a lot of, he works in a generator that's a hydroelectric generator, and almost said hydroponic, and his signature thing is that he rattles all this stuff off, all this information, with all these like your mama jokes and like little quips and insults, just like the whole way, and they're pretty good a lot of the time. I kind of laughed to myself. I'm like, yeah, that guy's single. There's no way he can get away with those kind of jokes and be married. No partner's gonna put up with that shit. No one be like, yeah, I love all those jokes about you plowing their moms. That's great. It's great, honey. Those are funny jokes. Top notch. Is to handle. Do you say there is a trade-off between efficiency, robustness, and repairability? Yeah, I mean, you're always gonna have that issue. The more that the technology supersedes the hand tools that we have, the more that you're going to have to upgrade to, you know, the electromechanical tools and so forth, where you're doing like, you know, running robots and stuff to do things. But I'll give you a really good example that it's always stuck with me. So when I was like 16, I was like, you know, doing music. I was really into it, had a band, all this. And I met this gal, and she had like a 4-track recorder, and it was like the Rosetta Stone floodgate for me, because because now I could get all these songs. I could write them. I wouldn't even know what the fuck they are. Just fuck around and play to a recording of myself and keep multi-tracking and all this. And it was really, just an eye-opening experience. And at that time, I don't know if you're familiar with the band Ween. I feel like there was some unknown, competition. And I've never listened to much of their music, but I always identified with the fact when they did 4-track work, because, oh my God, you can just write at this insane speed. And you can pump out tons and tons of original material. And I remember, at one point I counted, we were only doing music for about a year until we upgraded to a computer, and I think we had well over 600 songs, and we put 10 albums out just from those tapes. Maybe not 10, I think it's maybe 7, maybe 10ish. I can't remember the whole, it's so long ago, but we put out a bunch of albums from those tapes. And then we got the computer, and I started writing in a sequencer and tracking in a DAW, and this is still real early, so it was kind of crude and wonky. And oh shit, we're gonna get an ad. I missed hitting the buzzer. But the thing was, the music I was really happy with. Everything I was making, I felt really good with, but it was taking forever to make a song. So the analogy conclusion thing is that, I produced a much better product, but it took so much more work and so much more time and so much more. And sometimes I think that's what it takes. No one's a savant, no one's a genius, no one's just gonna constantly give their best on and on and on. It takes practice, it takes time, and in some instances, a lot of time. So I don't know. I feel like technology and that writing are very, very similar. All right, now we got the ads, so we'll let those ads run over on the Twitch. I'm sure it's really good stuff. Maybe like a new car. Try the new Rancho Deluxo. Available in 4-wheel drive. The Rancho Deluxo will crush any competition. With its all-wheel drive. Or did I say 4-wheel? Those are two different things, aren't they? And multi-suspension madness. There you go. That's kind of not a real thing. And heated seats. I like them spicy, but not that spicy. Oh shit, man. What the hell's going on here? Check something really quick while these ads are rolling and hating. Alright, now we're back from those fantastic Twitch ads. The condone mass grooming. Mustache grooming. Sorry. Misread it. Uh-oh. Oh. No. No. no, 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 no. There we go. We got the cars. Not really. I think one of the members, did he pass away years ago? I think so. So you know you're old. The cars are no longer relevant. No J. Giles band to soothe your soul with freeze frame. Okay, that's stupid, but whatever, man. How you doing, bro? You want to flip around a little bit? Okay, you're just gonna be a jerk. That's fine. Check it out. Fire! Heat. Dude, what? Bro. Bro. Alright. Now we just need like a couple of, I think it's just, let me see. I forgot it already. Four 1Ks. Because the LED, honestly, we could go lower. Does he have a suggestion on the LED? Not really. $1K for red green, 4.7 for blue red. There you go. That's the secret. Now we know it all. Oh man. Un, dos, tres, cuatro. Sí, capitán. You ever think Eric Estrada gets mad when people call him Erica Estrada? Hey, Devin. Tight space in here. Everyone wants the plot. Yeah, I know. It's my only, like, little tiny criticism with a lot of his designs is they're really great, but, like, if you really wanted to make it DIY friendly, you wouldn't do this. Because, I mean, there's no traces in any of this area here, I think. I could be wrong. At least on this side, I don't see any. So, you know, you could have spaced them out, give them a little bit more breathing room. But, you know what, that's a pretty minor criticism, and I don't 100% think that hand soldering has always been his, like, oh yeah, that's what everybody's going to be doing. So. It is what it is. Tells him that, nah. And again, it's just a minor criticism. I just know that it's going to be more challenging for noobs. And idiots like myself. Demaki, afternoon. All right. Now, I think it's just caps, and there's the only SMD caps we have are these two 10 microfarads that are basically just for the power rails. The rest are through hole, and they are big AF. SMD signing with Sid. Certainly there's something more sensational, but sadly so. Snow? Snout? Certainly, senor. Certainly, senor, with this SMD soldering with Sid gives a certain perspective that Sue could ever really notice. Some say it's the best. Some say it's subpar. Some don't say much at all because they're fucking dead. Ooh, got dark. Devin over on YouTube saying hello to D-Mackey. Really gotta figure out a way to combine this chat. That just feels so clunky to say. But whatever, you know. Love. The conveyance of it is a joyous endeavor. Boink boink. Those are the two caps. I think your tea kettle. I actually did put a pot on. It's not the kettle. The burner's off, but I'm pretty tired, so I was gonna have some coffee later when the sleepies really start to hit me. Although it doesn't really work that great like coffee, but it's something. And I haven't had coffee in a while. Like, I've been on the road, and they do have coffee stations, but it's like drip coffee, and I don't want to sound like a snob or anything, but I don't really like that too much at all. I really only enjoy, like, I don't know. I haven't tried. I don't know if I've tried percolation. I used to have like a little percolator coffee pot, but I think I gave it to a friend. It was like my dad's or something. I was like, ah. I don't think I'm ever gonna have a fire stove to do that on. Hey, Daniel, welcome in. Moves over to you. Okay, there you go. Well, I like that you're platform fluid there. Flexibility is fantastic. There's no diodes on this other than the tchotchkes. All right. Yeah, the sloth decay is pretty easy to make, I would argue. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Alright, well, let's put the tchotchkes on, and I'll go ahead and grab the op amps book, and we'll just do these all one deal. Kind of like this. I obviously I've got like some jackets draped over this chair, but it's kind of nice. I think I might just roll this way for a while. Keeps my noodle warm. And my head. Pretty good cross choke. I finally got me one of those SMD resistor books, fat as far. Nice. Yeah, after you get a certain number of SMD components, it's really the only logical way. I did try one method where you put you use what do you call it, baseball cards or trading card sleeves, but that was a nightmare. I'd have to cut everything really short, and then it was, if it fell, it would dump everything out. I would be shit out of luck. I had to put tape over the ends and try to keep everything in place. It was just did not work. And I saw books like this, but they were kind of pricey, like $20 for an empty book. And then I finally found Adafruits and bought like one of those, loved it, and then bought like 25 of them or something so I could get a discount. I don't need 25, so I have some of them in the store, but I don't really talk about it because I'm like, I don't know, I might really want to just keep 25 of them. You never know. Yeah, these are going the right way. All right, that I think is that. Let's move over to these gorgeous TLO 72s. And oh yeah. And then we have one TLO 74, so let's go ahead and plop that kit in there. How you doing, buddy? I don't fucking care. Man, I kind of did that the other day. Like, I was on a gig and before they shut off power, because we have our own little dedicated power runs, this guy was like yelling, and he was like 20 feet from me. I was in, I didn't have headphones in, nothing. And he's like, shutting off power. Does anyone have a reason for me to not, blah, blah, blah. Like, way too many fucking words. And then he starts calling out department heads. And he calls out my head, which is not me. It's another dude. And he's like, I'm cool. And then he like looks right at me and yells, Sid, am I okay to turn off? And I don't even let him finish. I go, I don't care. And I was like, oops. I probably could have been nicer. But, I mean, I was fucking tired, dude. I've been working for a long time. And I had someone asking me the fucking stupidest question in the world. Like, yeah, man, I haven't heard you for the last 5 minutes on your fucking monologue about shutting off the power. The only department that gives a shit is the ones that are running the motors, rigging, and fucking video. And video is right there. And they said no in the beginning. I don't know what the fuck I would need power on anyways. I get some of them are worried, oh, I don't want to pop the amps or whatever. I'm like, yeah, dude, we're not working at a fucking strip club here. We got nice gear. Let's quit fucking around. Anyway, sorry for that rant, but it was necessary. Fill time. Sometimes rude isn't evil, thanks. I thought it was a little bit. I was like, oh man, that came across pretty like, shut the fuck up, dude. But whatever. Uh-oh. Nope. Let me get this guy out. So I have to... Wunderbar. Those strip club amps with their terrible grounds. Here would be more. Oh man. Fucking. Alright, fuck it. We'll just play with it when it gets there. Yeah, that's what I meant. I'll take it. Rub down with the back of my hand. That's it. Nice. Very nice. All right. Let's clean this board, and I think we can move over to the Bendaba after this, after we clean this guy up. I think I can save a tree here. No, wait. It'll work. If not, whatever, I'll use the same amount. Ta-da. It doesn't really fit very well. Just gonna fucking screw that. Ta-da! Oh, man. That nose! That's that over in YouTube. Yeah, we really haven't had a proper introduction. I was cleaning up, and I finally applied, well, my first attempt anyways. I can already tell it's not going to work. But Oddball's contribution, which is the nose, which incidentally is too big even for the camera itself. But I gotta like it. Sniffs out problems. Yeah, and check this one out too. Huh? Yes, we do funnies here. Alright, let me go to one of the many small boxes I have. Just pretty much, I boiled everything down to small boxes. Oh, shit. Bendaba. Oh, we do have a lot of LEDs. Oh, that's a bummer. 16 LEDs. I don't think we have 16 of anything. We'll look. We'll look. But super not optimistic on that one. But we do have the pots. Hold up. This is like fucking basket weaving going on over here with my desk. Or with my chair. Dad, if they ever make a movie of your life, I'll tell them to cast Dolph Lundgren as your microscope. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. But you know what would really make it great? Full penetration. You know, and Dolph's just going at it, right? Just on and on. He won't stop. You can't stop him. Oh, look at that. Kraken Modular coming in with that sweet, delicious, and, dare I say, nutritious follow. Over on the Twitch. Let's go. Welcome in. Hey, Hayes. How you doing? DJ Dory, oh, dude, totally random. My brain connected something. So I was watching some shorts and came across this Western movie with Alan Rickman, and I swear, if he had glasses on, would totally look like you. You look like him. Aww. Thank you. I have heard that comparison before. I swear to God, I don't see it at all. Like, I can see a lot of other people. I'm like, yeah. I fuck like that guy. But, like, Alan Rickman, I'm like, excuse me? Really? Don't tell my mom. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, you got a photo? Oh, this is going to be comical, isn't it? Here, let's do a real-time react to it here. Alright. I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all. I mean, I'm flattered. I'm not backing out. I'm flattered as fuck. But I don't know what you guys are talking about. And it's a couple of people have said that, like Alan Rickman, like a couple times, and I'm always like, the actor? Serious? Glad you got that. Oh, yeah. Needs full penetration. That's what's missing in the movies. Hollywood's gone soft. We need Hollywood to go hard. And the only way for Hollywood to go hard is... alright. Man, this thing is actually still kind of dirty. I hate to do it, but I kind of need to clean this up some more. I think we used a sheet last time. I think we're gonna have to. This board is so fucking big. We could... No, we really can't half it. We'll just do it. I'll just burn 2 of these. Because you can't... I mean, you could do that. Kinda. David Thules, then Alan Rickman. Alright. I know what you guys are trying to do. It ain't gonna work. Alright? Trying to sweet talk me. Think this is the first time I've been sweet talked? Because you would be right. But what if he sniffed out crime? Alright. We'll let that air dry a little bit here, and then hopefully that'll be all. For relay, watching the clips before I heard him speak. For Tom Selleck. Oh man, so it was a mustache war. Interesting. I trust Tom did not let us down. The mustaches. I've been confused for Nicolas Cage several times now. No, wait. Not ever once. Okay. Dude, we're gonna need like so many parts. It's gonna take me like time to do that. How many jacks? I think it's like 24 or something. 29. 16 LEDs. Yes, 3mm. I don't know why it's written that way. It's written that way. Yes, 3mm. Apparently that's a contention point. I don't know. Oh yeah, we gotta put the Vactrals on here. And the power connector as well, so. $18 pots. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll start with the Vactrals, because I don't know. Just because. It's so funny the other day, or yesterday it was, I was cleaning up, and I dropped this like little styrofoam full of ICs. It fell behind the couch, but the couch is like leaning against these old doors that I had from this closet. They're not old like oldie timey. They're just been there, and I was like, oh man, and I'm trying to get in there, but I can't really see it, and I'm trying to hold my phone. I'm using that as a flashlight, and so I put the phone on the edge of the couch so that I can have my hand free to reach down, and then my phone falls down and joins the chips that I was trying to get out as being missing as well with the light on. And I'm just like, I just kind of laughed. I was like, where's Ashton? Where's the bit? Where's the funny part? Oh, you got me. I'm punked. But then I realized that was just me doing all that shit to myself. Also, I don't really know Ashton Kutcher, so couldn't really pretend like I could call him by name. All I know is that's a very strange name. Okay, so we got these two Vactrals. They're gonna go in all rude boy like. They do have the cathode and anode side marked. The cathode is gonna be the side with the dot. I think I've finally memorized that. Makes sense, really. What thing marks the anode? Nothing. I did do that actually. I just didn't yeah, so Daniel says I thought you were gonna say you reached to grab them and stuck an IC in your fingers. And that actually that did happen. I just left that part out. It's kind of laugh crying, you know, where you cry so much you start to laugh. Yeah. You know, in hindsight, I should have put the power connector on first. Wait, I don't even know where that is. This happened earlier. I think it'd be easier if I stared at the other side. Yep, way easier. I think it'll be alright. It's off. It's far enough away from this that it probably won't be a big butt in the pain. But we'll find out shortly, won't we? Fast Snacks, welcome in. Long life positive. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, these just have a dot. They don't really have the long lead, which would be nice. They're all the same source. You know, something I'm thinking about doing that an LC does. He'll make like one of these. He'll do 4, and then he'll have one of these be red, so you can visually see where the negative pin is. You know, without trying to look on the board. There's a big fucking red coloring coming out, but hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened. Oh wait, we went too far. Got to go much further back. Faster. Word up. Word up. Wunderbar. How do I decide if I need a heat sink? On the BOM of the module tester, there's no heat sink. But I saw some builds with such a thing. I wouldn't worry about it. You can if you want. If I remember right, the 5-volt lays across the board and uses the board's ground plane to dissipate heat. Also, if the heat just shortens its life and then it stops putting out 5 volts, puts out no volts. I mean, there is the possibility it eats shit and it puts out 12 volts, but doubt it. Mike, welcome in. For better quality. Hey, well there you go. Thank you, man. Nice Sada. So you are not German after all. 999. Oh shit, there's gonna be an ad popping up. I keep trying to hit the snooze. Just get a snooze button. But yeah, no, I'm not German. I just like to learn languages. I like Germany. It's a cool country. Interesting history. But really cool culture. Honestly, it's the food, if I'm being sincere. Oh, we're in ads, so there may be zero understanding. Just the weather and the high taxes? Yeah, I guess so. I guess if you like cold weather, it's not too bad. Although your summers are pretty brutal, too. In Deutschland, but yeah, as far as taxes, I don't know. I hate money, so and taxes is like a format or a system of it, so I don't really like that too much. But you know, it's way too big of a horse for me to try to hop on and tame, so I'll just do whatever the fuck happens. That's my motto. It's not really a motto, it's more of a stream of consciousness. A yo motto. Alright, so there's an album by Peter Gabriel. It's probably one of his better known. Originally, they didn't want a title on it at all. But the studio insisted because they were worried it would be confused with his other previously self-titled albums. In the end, he decided on the name So because he felt it was ambiguous enough. It really didn't impart any inferences in the music. And it's a banger. Alright, we need 29 of these. I'm just going to dump a big-ass handful, and then I'm going to count it, because... 2 big-ass handfuls, because 29's a lot. Four, 25, 26, 27, 28. I am the golden hand. 2 grips. I grabbed exactly 29. For my next trick, I'm going to turn Acid House into Detroit New Wave. Don't worry. I'll use my powers for good. artificially. But as time goes on, the temptation will be too much, and I will begin to use my powers for, how we say, evil. People will, of course, protest. They'll be, Sid, what are you doing? But then they'll shut up, for I will obliterate them with my hand-counting power. Now we need 18 of these beautiful babies. I don't think I have the same power with pots. I think I always overgrab. But I'm staring right into the camera and I'm grabbing a handful. Yes. Probably not right. Let's find out. 2, 4, whatever comes after that. 10, 14, 15, 16 with that one extra that fell out of the box. Oh, wait. There's supposed to be 18. So I was one shy. Ah, there is no proof of anything. I am but a flim-flam, sham, slam-dam artist. You like the nose on the scope? That's good. I think it gives it a little bit of respect, you know? Like, you see that and you're like, damn. Somebody be hitting the gym. Somebody be getting gains. But it's all in the nose. Which is, as Toucan Sam once pointed out, it's all you know. Actually, I don't think Toucan Sam said that. Let's see if we have any LEDs. We need 16. I don't think we have it, but we'll look in the whoa, Ornette Coldman. We'll look in the old LED tray here. You know, we could go oh, these are the wrong size, that's why. I was like, holy shit. We have a lot, but they're all whatever, the 6mm, 5mm. So we might have 16 here of the orange. These whites we're not going to use because I don't know why I have them. We have one red. We have some bicolored ones that can be used. We've got some greens, lots of greens. And then a couple of oranges and a couple of reds. Those are the really cool pimp ones I used to have. And then the rest of this is different types of bicolored LEDs. So that leaves us with green and orange. Those are actually totally doable. Well, there's a blue, but there's not enough. Let's see what it'll look like. You're gonna be on the splash? Oh, nice. I feel like Wiley Bear in the past and some neon lamps. Yeah. So if I remember right, these just pulse. They don't dim and glow or anything like that. I guess we could look at a demo real quick to see, but I'm honestly happy with the green or the orange. I kind of dig the orange because it blends in with the panel. And it looks good in there. Leaning heavily on it. Let's see what the video shows here. Nice, no pots on it. Alright, it's gonna be... Yeah, so it's just lights. Alright, I could do orange then. I think that would look good. We'll do orange, and if it sucks, it sucks. All right. Let's count out 16 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, orange is classic for indicators, and I think it kind of works because I'm trying to keep those colors for pulses and gates and stuff like that. I did want to go red, but it just doesn't look as good. All right, awesome, mates. We've got everything to complete. Let's do the pots first. We'll pop all these pots on, and then we'll go down the row. Before we do, though, let me have a little dab action here. I think so too. So if you look at Space Station here, oh, I put this thing in up. No. Here, let me send it some clock action here. No? Okay. So these are the red ones. There's one orange on the top. But if you look up here, we're all orange. Green, yeah, I think I'm going to keep it that way. Like red will come in every now and then, but it won't really, it's not, it's just to differentiate itself when it's near some other oranges and they don't exactly do the same thing. I think is how I'm going to roll with it. Yeah, blue is great, but oh my god, what an eye killer. Make some noise? We will. We will. Once we get this bin dubba done, we'll definitely need to drop it into... Man, I don't even know where we're going to put it. We're actually going to have to do some rearranging. We may take out the LD Rama temporarily just so we can have somewhere to put this. And then I'll work on it later. Tonight or tomorrow or something. Ultraviolet LEDs so I get a tan. Nice. Smart move. Oh, my heart rate. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. X. I knew I was forgetting something. There you go. It's like 1 second behind. It's pretty good. Devin over on YouTube. Red feels like it would indicate power or power levels or something. Yeah, I think there is kind of a defined nomenclature, or not nomenclature, but kind of rules. But I don't know. I'm trying to get something that makes sense, but also like I just like, you know, I'm not. There's no. I'm trying to have my cake and eat it, and my cake off. Oh my gosh. Oh, one more time, guys. I got to show off my cool swag I got from Love My Switches. I got a bunch of stickers. I got this shirt. Breadboarding is not a crime, which is represented in this cool ass sticker. And then to Bertamil's remark earlier, you do have make things make noise. But the one I bought like 3 of, because I'm like, I need more than one, is I love it. Fucking love it. That's my jam now. Those stickers. So I've been cleaning up in here in the studio because I finally have time. And made like some nice progress, and then I took it back away. But I really, it's just I have to just sort through some things. And I can make that room, but I'm kind of prepping for the desk, the new workbench. And I'm trying to kind of figure it out too, because there's gonna have to be some modifications here and there. But I don't know what they are yet, because I don't know how big it is. I have to kind of figure that one out. Devin over on YouTube. Oh, I almost forgot. Oops. God damn it. No, the Beast Bench is not on the way yet. It is not. I haven't ordered it yet. I'm hoping to be able to put it through, and then by at the latest at the end of the month. I kind of was hoping I could get it here I don't know, at the beginning of next month. I don't know. There's going to be some downtime because I'm going to have to take apart this whole area and so I can, wire it up and set it up the way it's going to work. And that might involve buying some cables too, which I'm not. That'll slow me down because even though I live in a major metropolitan area, really the only way to get anything anymore is through mail order, so. I'm stuck with that. But right now I'm literally waiting on a couple of checks from those gigs I've done, and once those are in my bank account and everything, then I'm like, all right, I can spend some of that money. I've got all my other important things taken care of. Let's spend some of that money on a workbench. And the rest on my hair. Hey, Verchus, welcome in. Good to see ya. Prototype Zebra, welcome in. I did a little dance the day my metropolitan area was deemed major enough for a micro center retail computer. Yeah. I was kind of hoping we could get a micro center here in Phoenix. They're not as common, I guess, along the West Coast. If I'm thinking of the same thing. We had a Fry's Electronics. It was awesome. It was the fucking envy of half the world. But it's gone now. It went away. Yes, rip Fry's. It was so easy. I could just go, shit, I need a new router. Drive, walk in, go, yes, show me your finest router. And they'd be, it's right here. Here on Amazon, it says it's $29.95. Oh, well then we will match Amazon's price. Excellent! You saved me 2 days of waiting with my thumb up my ass for that router to show up. And it was so many things like that. And often you didn't even have to price match them. Or it wasn't even worth it. Like, I don't care about $1 or $2. Oh, those are the glory days. Show me your finest router. Yes, sir. Good, sir. Very good, sir. Does this one have guest services? Yes, sir. Oh, fantastic. I plan to throw lots of parties at my abode, and I would like my guests to be able to log into the Wi-Fi without finding out all my dirty secrets. I will take this fine router, good sir, put it in my shopping cart, and charge it to the Heresy account. Very well, sir. Yes. Now, I will do a line of Sony TVs. Because that was the other thing. Like, they had showrooms for all the fucking dope-ass, crazy, expensive TVs. So you just go there whenever you're bored, and they'd be playing some fucking movie in 80K or some damn shit, and you'd just be like, trying to talk yourself into like, this would be a reasonable amount of money for entertainment. 15K. You know, I know it's going to depreciate in an hour, but you know, it looks really good. Some of the old places you'll see 8K content. Oh yeah, Egghead. I remember them. Yeah, I don't think we ever had Egghead in Oklahoma when I was growing up there. And if so, it was in like Oklahoma City or Tulsa, which was just not always worth it back then. I think yeah, CompUSA was like a better option back then. I think that's where I got one of these power bars because they were shutting down and they literally, it was like they were selling the shelves on the walls and they had all these power strips. I just grabbed like a clutch of them, just as many as I could, and then I saw the power bars and I like grabbed like 2 of them. I walked out of there looking like Steve Martin in The Jerk. Like, I don't need anything except this power strip bar and these power strips, but that's it. I don't need anything else except this dual inline power strip and these extension cables for them, but that's it. Nothing else. Ooh, except this stubby power bar. I like this one. Most expensive TV Sony ever made weighed 450 pounds. Talk about fast depreciation. We've got to move the TV on, give it away to the neighbors. Yeah. A long time ago, I used to date this woman, and she had like a Sony Trinitron, and it was like her pride and joy TV. And this was before, you know, flat screens and LCDs were really popular and stuff. This was a long time ago. And I remember that was about the coolest thing. It was like, nice TV. Well, that came out wrong, but still accurate. I stand by it. Triple light acid. Yeah, there you go. The little bars. I was anti-CompUSA growing up for some reason. That's funny. It's funnier that you can't recall the reason, honestly. That's more comical to me. Like, I don't remember why. I had a beef with them. I think they insulted my girl, but you know what? Hindsight, they were right, so I kind of ate crow there. But I did want to face CompUSA and say, hey, you were right. I was wrong. So I just stayed away till they're closed. You know? Maybe if they were a little bit cooler, they'd still be open. You know? This is going to suck to do the LEDs. I'm just realizing this now. I don't have anywhere to grab anymore. I don't know why I'm doing that, whatever. I don't think there's a right way, wrong way, or another. But I'm gonna get you. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm behind on chat here. Video recently about the guy finding a surviving specimen of the largest CRT TV ever made. It was didn't expect to get going. Oh wow, no, I haven't seen that yet. Devin over on YouTube, the most expensive. Oh yeah, I already read that. All right, back to listening while yeah, no worries, mate. I'm zoning out a little. I think I'm gonna probably start that coffee here in a bit. I feel like a little coffee would help. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I'm sick, but like I don't really get sick, so I just have like a stuffy nose. It keeps running down a dream. The devil would come to me, working on a mystery, going wherever it leads, running down. Those aren't very good lyrics, are they? Never said them slowly out loud, but they don't even rhyme very well. Huh. Oh, are you kidding me? What kind of ridiculousness is this? That's funny. Oh, man. Alright, now we get to do the LEDs. I have nowhere I can grab. I think I'm going to have to put this in the old Gripper 9000. There's not many spots for it to grip, though. We can kind of grip here. Oh, no, we can't. There's a bunch of goddamn Vactrals there. There's no way to really grip. There. Oh. Brah. I just need this to be... Nah, it's gonna fall. This is pretty wild. Interesting issue to have. I guess I could just take some of these goddamn things out just to put these LEDs in, but I'm not that smart. Oh, God, no. Can you imagine if I was? Just imagine. Alright, this is going to be fun because it's going to be hard to see. Because, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I wear glasses. Yeah, that's what these are. I know, they're barely discernible, but they're right here. You should write a song based on those lyrics. That'd be funny, actually. You just take, like, fucking lyrics from songs where the lyrics are just kind of like, what? And then, do, like, a reggae version of it. Not even a version of it, just do a reggae song and drop those lyrics in. Running down a dream, the devil would come to me, working on a mystery, going wherever it leads, running down a dream. Running down a dream, going wherever. Yeah, this is... Honestly, I need to get in the studio ASAP after this stream. Start recording that one. That is fire. Running down a dream, going wherever it leads, working on a mystery, running down a dream. Yogi sings the classics. Yogi, like Yogi? I don't know if the Ranger's gonna like it, Yogi. Hey, well, the Ranger will know one, boo. Hey, I've got this, sweet collie, boo-boo, and all these other boo-boo-boos. I'm so high, I think I've touched God. I don't think you can touch God, Yogi. Shut the fuck up, boo-boo, or I'll slice you open. That's rather violent. I know. That's the point, boo-boo. Okay. Are we gonna mess with the ranger? Ranger's job is gone, boo-boo. Haven't you seen the news? No, wait. Now he sounds like he's Jewish. He sounds like Jackie Gleason. Yogi turns into Jackie Gleason. What do you mean, boo-boo? There is no ranger right here. There's no picnic baskets. No sugar. Why do you sound like Jackie Gleason, Yogi? I don't know. Kind of the same guy, I think. Gonna be hitting the IMDb. Don't think it's the same guy. Shut up, boo-boo. Let me have this moment. All right. This is like that scene where they make the T-1000 do a dance revolution 15 years before it became popular. Come on, get in there. Oh shit, dog. All right, that's not good, dog. Hold up, dog. I got you, dog. Oh, dog. That's not how it's supposed to go down, dog. Can I get it back in? Right. It's like one of those gas station games. There we go. Dude, that was insane. Put a few of these on. Just because, hell if I know. Have you never seen this one? Stick around on this channel. That should be a common theme. This is the Bendaba sequencer. It is pretty wild. Someone was telling me it's similar to a sequencer from like Make Noise or something like that, but I would not know. I have not researched that. Here, let's see if I can do this without having to... Oh. Alright, I think I got them all through. Yeah, those all look good. They're all pushing down. All right. I'm gonna check these one more time. They all look nice and low. That is the tempo. Oh wait, it's slow and low. Oh man. Renee. Yeah, that's it. It's like that. You're right. Sid, if you already have no, this is the first Bindubba I've built. Yeah, yeah. This thing is quite a bit cheaper, and it's all analog. So it's I don't know about the Renee one or anything like that, but because I don't know, but this one's cool. Here, let me pull this up real quick before we get started. We'll take a little bit of a. Give me a little bit of prep before we dive into the awesomeness that is soldering the Bindubba's through-hole stuff together. When you fire it up, you have a weird question. Is it about how it moves? Because you basically have like a so you have a clock for X and a clock for Y. And then you have a jump, which I believe is like that, and then you have reverse direction. So if it goes high, it'll go in the opposite direction. If it goes low, it goes forward as it steps through, and then revert, up down for this one. I think that's how this works. The jump is a little weird. I guess I could read about it and fucking understand it, but that just sounds insane. Actually, he doesn't really bring it up, does he? 2 to 2, 2 to 3 count on the chip section is somewhat uncontrollable. Ooh, I like that. Oh. It was kind of what I asked the other day, running clock 1 of the divide and conquer, then running a quarter clock to up down to make the 16th step. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm having a hard time imagining what that would be. Oh, so it does a zigzag? Yeah, it should do that. Yeah. Yeah, if that's what you're wanting to do, I think that's how you would patch it. You'd have one. Oh, God, I'm going to sneeze. Maybe. All right, sorry about that. Big sneeze. Yeah, so it would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on like that beat. Well, actually, it would still compress. So if you did that, I think it would jump down to 9 because it's still going to go sequentially. So it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it would jump down to 9 or 13, depending on which way the direction thing is working. But if you had 1 and 4 and then 1 and 8, it would go bop, 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 bop. Dot, 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 I think. Something like that. But a cool module. Yeah. I hear about stuff. I try to be cool and not blab about it on the stream, but I do hear about different stuff and different texts from time to time. And you are absolutely correct. There's like, it's not going to stop. Like there's no end to this modular thing. It just keeps going with really cool ideas and concepts. Try a different flavor here. Yeah, I find the non-linear circuit modules probably the more interesting when it comes to analog. There is some amazing digital stuff going on right now, and designs and so forth, but on an analog front, it's pretty cool. Yeah, that reminds me. That's another thing I need to work on. I actually have some prototypes, or a prototype I need to test, and I keep meaning to ask if I can test it on stream, but then I keep forgetting to ask. So I need to do at least some of it off stream so I can at least understand how it works, and then if I get the okay, I'll show you guys the thing. I have another project it's basically in the hole. Last I heard, there's graphic design, but I also was being told it was nearly done or something like that. I can't remember. I kind of drank too much when I went to this thing. I'm kind of embarrassed about it. I'm like, man, I really gotta learn to hold my liquor or something. Yeah, Moodable is a good example of digital designs that really changed the landscape. Should probably turn this iron up. We're at like 380. Yeah, the open source aspect is a big deal for me too. I've been able to learn a lot and have a lot of fun with oh, gross. There's like a hair here. Getting this off. Man, is this where all my hair is going? Here, I'll solder this guy in. Oh man, I got a fucking working text. I think they're asking for an invoice though, which isn't going to be a big deal. Sorry. Already sent it. Oh wait, I gotta solder this guy in. Or yeah, why not? Let's go completely random, completely crazy train. I. Hope that's what that says. I guess I could read it. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, cool. I was, you know how if you don't answer a text, it'll buzz you again, or at least it does on the Apple stuff. I was able to. I looked at it again, and I figured out what it is. And it's just confirming dates for the future, which means they're still hiring me, which means I'm not fired. I was never really could be fired. Just they could stop calling me. But it looks like I'm okay with them still, so that's good news. That's the one thing with freelancing that's kind of... I tried to tell this one guy one time, I was like, dude, you can be fired and you'll never fucking know about it. Because no one's going to take the time to tell you that you're shit canned, you know? Because they don't care. That's a courtesy that a regular good old job would give you that the freelance world will absolutely not. So if you fuck up and you think everything's okay and they're all nice to your face, but they never call you again, that's the way it is. So it's a good idea not to fuck up. Fuck up as little as possible. Alright, I think I can grab some coffee. Or at least start heating up the coffee. The power of flux. Flux power. I guess I should do these guys. Ugh, man. Oh, a little roulette. Betting 2K on black. Doing the old Wesley Snipes bet. I like it. I like it. It's classy. It's a good throwback. And it's inconspicuous enough to where it could just be a regular, good old-fashioned bet and have little to no Wesley Snipes reference. Oh! No bueno. No bueno. Parquet. I hope I'm feeling better by tomorrow. I kind of wanted to go see about going and getting some sushi. Kind of been having a sushi craving lately. I was talking to an old buddy of mine earlier. He like texted me out of the blue. I think last time he texted me was like 10 years ago. So it's kind of funny. And but it's nice to hear from him and everything. I'm not mad, but and I was remembering like, oh yeah, he's into arcades and pinball as well. And I brought up this my experiences in Orlando, as I mentioned, like, oh, I've been in Orlando for the last few weeks. You know, there's these two really cool places. If you're ever there, you might like. And I don't know, it's funny. He does production work, like TV and film production, but you know, that kind of work, it's kind of fleeting, like goes from thing to thing. He's out of Tulsa, and they do have some film and TV tax credits that they do. And I remember there's a couple of big TV shows that were filmed there. But I don't know if that's what he's doing right now, but his main thing is doing like prop work and being like I don't know if he's ever been a prop master or anything, but you know, he's worked in the props department, which is a really interesting side of the whole industry. I don't think a lot of people, you know, really think about. Like, you know, a lot of, here's an example. I remember one time I was visiting and we were riding around, and he had a phone call and he was talking to this person, and it was doing props for the, like, at the time the show, the Roseanne show was going to be rebooted. It was when they first rebooted and everything. And they were doing the one, he was talking about one of the rooms for the kids, and he was sending one of the people to like what do you call it, like thrift shops, to find vintage stuff, because they're like, well, we need to find stuff from this time period, so go to like some thrift shops and see if you can find anything from like late, you know, whatever the time period was. And then he was mentioning like different things. It was pretty cool. And it's kind of, it reminds me, like, you know, if you're working in props or anything, you know, it's easier to buy it than it is to make it. And there's quite a bit you have to know kind of outright to be good in that business, or in that profession, I should say. Actually, that reminds me, I should bring up to him that one place we found that has all this really cool electronic equipment, and it had these really low prices. I was like, what the fuck? I'm going there. I'll be back. I'm going to drive to San Diego, or wherever the hell it was. And then I found out those were the rental rates for like a day or something. And they were for TV and film and as props. And I was like, oh, yeah, I wanted it forever for myself. Hey, Jay, over on YouTube. Flux capacitor, great. What's shaking and baking today? Sid sending you a cold Lowenbrow brewski for the Speaking Angry German Hour series. You demand. What? Quoi? There's an Angry German Hour? That sounds fucking awesome. Just a bunch of like staccato yelling sounds. You know, something. Sound like a car starting up. Two thumbs up to your stylish who cuts. I just got it cut yesterday. You did a pretty good job. It's a little bit shorter than I wanted, but I mean, if I wait like a week or two, it'll suddenly be the perfect length. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with having it a little bit longer. It's an economical decision. Moneymaker. Money saver. No, Moneymaker's my butt. Forgot. Hey, Mr. X. Man, I don't mean to sound sappy or anything, but I've been really looking forward to this again. Just hanging out, listen to music, chilling, and soldering. You know, building the great work, the synth to get more synths. really good times. Really glad we're able to share all this together. And I've got plenty more to do. It's kind of a bummer, though. I don't know. I just, not to get into sociopolitical stuff, but I did want to order stuff from Australia, and apparently, at least for the time being, there's tariffs. But from what I understood, like there was a price break on some of these. So I'm wondering if I stay under a fairly reasonable amount, like $700 or $1,000, it won't really be an issue for me. And then another part of me is like, you know what? If, depending on what it is, it may just be, you know, what what it is. These are still really, really inexpensive to get. So I'm not like, oh no, having to pay an extra $50 sucks. I'll get over it. But I was kind of bummed when I saw that, because it's kind of blindsided. And two, I was like, literally thought like, oh well, Australia won't be a problem, and that's where I'm buying my stuff these days. And oh, god damn it, damn you, Suits, damn you. But again, I'm hoping that will either change or not really affect what we're doing here, because I plan to give old Andrew a lot more money, because we've only got like, I think we've made like 60 of his modules, and I have like, there's over 130 or something. We're not even like halfway. And that's discluding stuff like the single voice one or the big multi-panel ones. This is just individual, unique modules. Yeah, so, I don't know. Hello, I'm proud of you, Mr. X. There you go. The Rugglebot baby since 15. Oh man, I can't wait to go to Germany, and I'm just gonna gain I'm gonna gain a bunch of fucking weight. I'm gonna come back fat. I'm gonna have to like hit the gym or something when I come back from Germany, because that's all I'm gonna do is drink beer and eat. I'll look at some fucking old castles and buildings and shit, and I'll be like, yeah. So where's the food at, though? You were saying there's this really good place. You were saying, right? Let's go there. Yeah, that's neat. That's wow, it's old. Woo wee. But they don't have any food, so let's go with my plan with the food. And I would learn how to say that in English, German, French, Dutch, Austrian. That's exactly, yeah, that's all I'm going to be doing, mate. I'm just going to be packing on them pounds. Drinking fucking beers and eating sausages and just waking up long enough to sweat it out. Well, hopefully I'll be able to sometime. It'd be fun to take the missus. The worst trip of your life. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Of course, then I'll just miss the food. That's one of the things, like, I used to, a long time ago, I lived in Malta for, like, it was like a little over 3 months. And when I was there, one of the things that the locals love to eat that you just can't do here. Well, you could maybe if you're on a farm and you're a butcher, but they'd eat raw sausage. And if I close my eyes and I think hard enough, I can still remember how fucking good that tastes. It is ridiculous. But you had to be careful, so usually whenever you bought it, it was from the butcher, so you knew how long it'd been, like how many days it'd been. And as long as you kept it, I think the rule was like the first 2 days, and then after that, you'd want to cook it. But if you had some fresh sausage, which was a really common thing in Malta, you go down and get fresh sausage, and you put it on some toast. And oh man, it was so good. And I know there's going to be so many German foods that I'm just never going to find here. And even if I do, it's going to be like, it's all right, but it really needs the water from the Rhine to make it sparkle. Really put the flavor in. It needs to be boiled in water that was coming down from the Rhine. I don't know. I can't put it. You know, same thing with New York pizza. You know, there's something about it. Something about the New York water. But still at only 380. Still haven't reached over to crank this up. But we're like more than halfway done, so it doesn't seem like a really good idea anymore. Listen to old school crafter while neon lights, shimmering neon lights. It needs the water of the Rhine. Adds the flavor. You cannot replicate that. Any chance you'll build the FM operator? Oh yeah. That was originally one of the big things I wanted to do with Space Station, but I had to nix that quite a bit because I want to build like a dozen of them, and that's like $700 or something in PCBs and panels. It's something asinine. And so I have to wait until a relative dies or something, and I have that kind of set fire to the roof money. But it'll be its own project because I really like to understand FM better. And not just former Einstürzen Sie Neunbauten artist FM Einheiten. Or Einstürzen D. I always forget the D. Good old FM. I saw him live. The guy was cool. Yeah, but well, maybe it's not 700. Let's see. Ah, darn it. Let's plug this in. What are we doing again? I forgot now. FM. $430. I guess maybe I was thinking of 18. Maybe it's 18 that was. Yeah, it was 18. That was one of the other ideas I had was to do that many. But it's like it's a lot of bones. And that's just for the boards. Like the chips are they're not too expensive. I think he sells them for a really nice price here. Oh, he does not. Is it 2130? I don't think that's the one he has for sale. Let me double check. No, he doesn't have the 2130. So if we go to 2130, direct from them, it is, well, here's SynthCube's price. Oh my god, it's a proto board. Where's just the damn chip, bro? Ugh. So annoying. Does it not give me a price? I thought I could buy. Alright, so they're like $6. You probably get a discount after 10. Yeah. So 5 1/4 times 18 is what? Like $80. Like over $100. Or just under. Yeah, it's just a lot of money. But I have big plans. Big plans with it. But the other problem with the FM module like this is it does require. Where is it? Did I lose it? So you have VCA control, so you don't have to have a VCA, which is nice. But I guess you could do intermodulation on here. So yeah, I know what. Never mind. It would work. Hey Jay, 999. Can you squeeze a Nixie clock build project? So we did look at that because Mrs. Heresy is a Fallout fan, and ages ago, she was playing, and I blew her mind when I told her those clocks are real. And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, those are called Nixie clocks. They really exist. We can go get one." So I wanted to build her one, but the price is painful. Unless you want to build like a really tiny one. I want one with a second hand. And I'd like them to be the larger tubes. And yeah, all these things I want are very expensive. Dude, why is this not... Where's all the solder going? Nixie tubes are... Yeah, they are. No, I mean... I want it too. I know she's gonna love it, but... I'm gonna get a kick out of it too. But yeah... That's the... They're just really fucking expensive. If you want one that's even the little ones are still, it's kind of a lot for what, for a clock. Where the tubes will burn out over time. I've seen some where they have like a little timer built in, and they will they'll shut off the tubes. The clock will still run and everything, but it'll shut off the tubes, and it has like a motion detector. So if it sees you walking in front of it, it'll come on and whatnot. And I was like, oh, I guess that's good. It's better than your really expensive clock just not lighting up anymore or being really dim. I think that's what happens. It like wears out and gets dimmer. We'll come back to it. It's not a big deal. Oh!
Sid, you ever heard of Rain City Modular?
Rain City Modular. Thank you so much for the... Dude, seriously? 26 months? Thank you so much. Wow. Negative. I don't... That doesn't sound familiar. Rain City... Are they in Seattle or something?
Brand new.
Oh, look at that. Gareth 1990 coming in with that follow. That's hype. That's a real thing. They built some Infinite Work makes them. Oh, cool. I'll have to check them out sometime. Hey guys, welcome to Cool Fun. Yeah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, we're in a anybody who's new here or whatever. We're an electronic stream. We're into getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio stuff. But we'll mess with other things from time to time, like consoles. When I was cleaning up yesterday, in fact, I was looking over the Game Gears and the Game Boys, and I'm like, man, all I need is to like go shopping, and then we can finish those things off, and then I can fucking have a Game Gear from my gigs. People be like, what's that? This is just a Game Gear from 100 years ago. I retrofit it to make it Superfly TNT. And then they'll be like, okay. And then I'll hide. Oh shit, that's right, the coffee too. Oh, okay, we'll get this soldered and then, oh, look at that. That son of a bitch. Oh, dude, and he got in, so. Let me see, maybe I can. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. Let's see if I can get this. Oh, sorry. Wrong shot. Could. Oh, yeah, maybe. Come on. You're almost there, buddy. Almost. Almost, just a little bit more. There! I knew you could do it. Alright. There! Wonderful. And these two last bits should be it. Give the old ocular pat down here. Oh wait, I see a bridge. I think that's what that is. It may just be the way that thing is made. Yeah, I think that's what I'm seeing. there's a... I don't know if they got in there all the way. There we go. I think that is it. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait for the ads to end. Oh, man. I feel like I've been working on this for weeks, but it's only been a couple hours, right? A few hours at best. It's a cool. Alright. Oh. Alright. First test is just going to be if it comes on or not. If it doesn't come on, it's typically I put something in backwards and it's shorting out. But we'll find out. We'll wait till we get back from the ads, though. We're on ad break. They're over on the Twitch. Boo. Ads. Boo. Mornax. Yeah, I went in 2023. And I'm plan to go in 2025. Oh, yeah. Huh. Dude, they shortened the hell out of that show. Hold up, that stinks. Let me look. Last year. Huh, I wonder what happened. Well, whatever. I don't fucking care anymore. Alright, we're back from the ads, right? Yeah, we are. So this is a sequencer. It will jump through different stages based on where the knobs are. It'll output that voltage, and you can get different steps. You can arrange it in different ways. This one's pretty weird, so it's kind of hard to explain well, but you know, it's good stuff. And to Mornack's question, yeah, I went in 2023 and I'll be in 2025. So it's good evening when I crash it. Say, hey, Twitch guy, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, so we're going to test to see if it works, if it powers on. I think I was saying during the ad, if I've got something in backwards or wrong, this screen won't light up. So far, we've been batting 1,000, so we gotta have a break somewhere. All right. Oh, right. I also have to plug the other end of this into a power supply source, typically a wall. All right, let's try it again, this time with feeling. On 3, 3. Look at that. Let me get you a better shot here so we can kind of see the screen. So it's on that stage. Let's feed it a clock. We're gonna slow this clock down to, it's doing 24 ppq. We're gonna just do 1. And we're gonna go into our clock in here. Oh, Ekin. I was wrong. All right, here we have our gate. It's going to happen every second, so there'll be a slight variance here. Yo, it looks like it stays on. Yeah. That's weird. Let's weird. It's glitchy. In the video, it was doing that too. I was kind of curious how that glitchiness would come down. All right, so what is jump? Oh, jump is like a hold. Is it? Oh, no, it jumps over the, I see. So if I did it to 5 seconds. Yep, it hops. I get it now. So if I did it here. Wow, that's weird that it lights up both. I wonder if that's supposed to be that way. Because that's consistently having that problem with just those. And then direction is going to be this gate one. It's going to go the other way when it goes high and then go forward when it's low. These outputs are just going to be a voltage. We can kind of mark the gate. Here, let's do that. Yeah, there it went high for a second. Yeah, 25 out. I'm just going to take it off because you can't see it. Sorry. Maybe this light will come on. There you go. That's the gate output. So we can get 2 to light up. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ semicolon coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Semicolon, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me see, do we have a out and shouting here? There we go. Mate, how was the stream? What were you up to today? Jamming? So let's see if we can let's troubleshoot this. Okay. Now if I go to 5, it should light up both. Oops, wrong one. Oh, this is a slow one. I should have chose a faster one. So it's not. Ooh. Here, I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, I think that's not supposed to do that. So we might have a little teeny tiny error somewhere. Although, those are doing it. Okay, and I don't. Oh shit! Sorry, guys. My bad. My bad. My bad. It's my first day. Sorry. So now I got so back into this, I fucking forgot. Anyways, made some noise. Like layers of sound samples, some music, some spoken word. Oh, cool. Let's go. All right. So I'm having to go across, and it always seems to drag against the 1 and the 2, or these 2 left stages. So now I'm curious if I were to change its direction. Yeah, it does the holdover as well. So I'm not sure if it's a bug or a feature. Now it doesn't... I don't think it does it going up and down. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. That's strange. Maybe that's in the data sheet on this thing. Let's let me see. Let me pull up the... Let's look at this thing, because I just made it. I didn't really study it at all. Slew. Let me see. Nope. Doesn't affect it. Two clocks, two control. Yours isn't dragging. Okay, then I guess I have a problem here. So figure out where it is. Boink, boink, boink. Where is output 1 here? Why do I have 2 3s as well? Oh wait, one. Oh, these are gates. Where's the CV? And CV gets accumulated, but the stages. How is that? But we don't have a problem with up down. We have a problem with the left right clock advance. It's dragging for some reason on just 2 stages, the first 2. second clock left, right, possibly. You have these two cues. There's another 4052 with a 2029 controlling it. I said I'm out in the big wide open world and just wanted to let you know that I'm watching you on one of those electronic devices we all hold. Ah, mobile. You're talking about mobile. What would cause it to drag, though, like that? That's what's weird. We might just have to look on the board for like a little teeny tiny short between one of these chips. Because that's the other thing I can think of that's causing the drag is like when it latches over to the second one, it lights up the first one still too. It kind of is weird because it seems like there's a handoff, like there's a capacitor involved, but I mean there isn't. This thing is just direct wiring with logic. There's not that I'm seeing anyways, any, caps to charge and shit like that, None of that dumbness. Bridge on, yeah, exactly, on X0 or X1. Yeah, so let's flip her over here. I guess be smart to power this down. Here, let's go to the wide cam. And I don't really want to get too wild here. Let's just see if we can find it surfing the... Oh, there's some suspicious shit here. Let's start there. Just a little bit of splatter. But honestly, it does look kind of crusty there. Where's my poking device? Okay, that guy's clean. Well, looky here. What this here for? What this for? This ain't looking right, don't it? That look downright wrong there. I don't think that's good. I'm gonna treat it with the love and respect that it deserves. A little bit of Amtech and a little bit of heat from the fires of hell. Alright. Let's see if that there fixed it. Maybe we should just do a little flyby. I mean, it's probably just that little sucker there. We kind of knew. We looked at that there schematic and we were like, hey, there's only like 2, maybe 4 chips that could be at fault here. Let's go get them. All right, we done got them. Let's flip it over and find out if we got them done right. Oh, yeah. It's high speed. Ah! It's still doing it. Let me slow this guy back down. Yeah, it's still dragging. So, let's keep looking. This time I'm just gonna disconnect this whole thing so that I can look at it good. Get a gooder look. Talk like what? What was I doing? Dear God. Like that? Like some sort of English or American Matt Berry? That does look like shit though, doesn't it? It's clean though. That does look like buttholes. Yeah, I got a little bit of alcohol here. And it just never goes away. Here, I'm gonna hit the top of this chip just to clear this off. Alright. It's that guy, that's that guy. These are just the little buffers. Huh. Shit. I'm not exactly sure why it's behaving that way. This kind of sucks. Wonder what it is. It's I mean, I guess we could look at this chip and figure out, because that was a power. It shouldn't have broke anything though. It's just the power rail and it would go into it. But this is a 4052. Let's look at the schematic for it here. 4052 pin 16, or is it 14? 16. So 16 touched 15. Oh. Well, how the fuck did it work? Maybe it was this one? Oh wait, this is a 4029. This is the 4052. There's, yeah, X2. X2 is the matrix of these. Which, these aren't marked, so no clue who's on first. I don't know, I could have damaged this chip when it's shorted to 15. I don't think so. I think that they can take 12 volts. It's a CMOS chip. That's what's kind of cool about them. And it doesn't quite make sense because I believe it would be 0, 1, not 2. Like that's part of the matrix that it has. So I would almost assume it would make sense to make that the beginning. I'm a smart man. You know, let me read about how this thing works. I think he has like a write-up on it. Not really. That's right. He doesn't really tell you anything. How it functions. Alright, never mind. Okay, so right here, there's a point. So just jump across here. No. Well, maybe. Well, no. Maybe it's here? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it would pop out. Yeah, I don't know. There's a tiny bit I scraped. I don't think I touched anything, though. When I was scraping it, I didn't feel like I really made contact with anything. Like, it felt like it just slid right through. Let's look again. Yeah, like, this is all void space here. What's crazy is it wouldn't have worked at all with this short. So I don't get it. Let me try it again. Like, who knows? Maybe it was just needed a little bit more scraping. That doesn't look good. I saw it jump like right out of the gate. We'll do this one. Yep. All right, since this is lit, we should be able to determine which one of these chips is the one that's high. Yeah, right. And then we can have it cycle and we can find the other steps. Oh, the steps. So we got to map this out. I don't know how else to do this. We have to kind of figure out how this is organized because it's not immediately obvious. Oh shit, man. Really? I guess I could grab onto here. It's kind of... Oh. Actually, I don't even know if that does grab to ground. I know these do. Can I just grab into these like... Can we just go What if I it just does not want to work. Alright. Fuck it. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Alright. So... I have no idea which one was what, so let's go back to the microscope. I think I flipped it around, so it's gonna be this guy? Yeah, this guy. Here, I'm just gonna touch, that's ground. And let's see, so we had this pin, that's 12 volts, and then this pin, 0 volts, 12 volts. I can't remember what the fuck the next value was. Yeah, 14 is X1. So this is X2, 0, X1. I have 12 volts solid. That guy didn't look so hot. So then we move over to this other 4052, and we do the same thing, and we'll figure out who's who. 12 volts, 0 volts, 0 volts. We're gonna skip 13. And we're gonna go to 12, which should be 0 volts, and then 11 better have something. Oh no, what the hell? This is not the right chip or something? No, it's the right one. Why do I have nothing? Nothing. Huh? That shouldn't be that way. There should be... Oh. Hold up. Let me turn all these knobs up. All right. Now, we'll try this. That's 12 volts. That's 0.76. That's 4. It's points. Oh wait, wrong one. 2, 4. And then if we go over to this one, we've got 11, 1.2, 12, 1.4. Yeah, now I just have, I don't know. Now I'm even more confused. I think it's taking the voltage sums and I'm seeing that, but I don't think I'm looking at the right thing. Pen 12. So, I might have caught this too late, your chat message. So we've got 2 here. This should be 16, so 9, 10, 11, 12. That one looks tasty. Let's check this guy here. 9, 10, 11, 12. 11? Okay. No worries. So I'm pushing on the mound with my tweezers. I'm not getting any movement. So I think we're okay. The world was not treating me well when I was trying to enter into commerce. What's the difference between the X and the Y? The X look like the switched input values. Is the Y part of the the Y feeds the gates. I don't know why I keep saying 3, 4, 10, 11 now. Are these 4029s? Actually, I think these are stepping the sequencer through. So I'm wondering if they're the cause. First call, I could end up in a leg square. Hey, don't ever worry about it. It's I don't. The only time I'm ever like is when someone suggests us doing the same thing we already did. That's the only time. And sometimes it's just plain they didn't know any better. They just got in and so forth. That's about the only time where I'm like sighing. Everything else, I'm like, yeah, let's give it a shot. You know, I'm always game to try something. There's a lot of idiot up in here, so a lot of room for mistakes. Speaking of, let me take a really quick break. I'm gonna hit the head and I'm gonna start that coffee and maybe grab a little snack here. Here, I'll zoom this out for the scholars. Maybe they can crack the code to the Da Vinci there. Number 11 is lit. Mine is number 1 every time. Okay, that might be a secret. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 shakes, and we'll nail it. All right. God damn it. All right, I grabbed a little snack. Oh, we're doing the ad break. Oh no, the break's over. Cool. Good timing. I got some peanuts. They're salted with. Oh, these are peanuts salted with sea salt. Maybe I should figure out what the 4029 and the 4052 fucking do. So, okay. This leans heavily into. These are your outputs. Okay. So two of them. Oh wait, what is the J inputs for? The jam inputs. Yeah, what the fuck? I still don't understand what that means. When they mention jam inputs. A low on each jam line. Signal is high. Why do these counters jump? To them both being 3 ahead. It's 3 down, 3 across. Cross, right? Hmm. So I'm powering it on and off. See what happens. Oh, now it's just starting up on 16 every time? That'd be funny. Hmm. Yeah, now it's starting up on 16 every time. Let me give it a clock. Jostle it around a little bit. Now it's on the top stage. It pushes to 16. It goes to 13, then 16. Like every time. All right. And it's a side to side. They are not. Should I had them all at high. But the pots really shouldn't affect what stage it's on. I think it's a 4029, but I'm not sure what or why. I think something's stepping on one. But I don't know how to determine where that is on here. I mean, I have Q 1 and 2 here. They push that guy forward. They push that guy forward. And then the other A and B. Wait, what? To the jam? Oh shit, my cough. I'll be right back. All right. Yours is going, but it doesn't. Yours still isn't sliding between the two lateral stages. It may just do that when it powers up from like a dead state. So I'm unplugged it. I'm gonna let it sit for a couple seconds here, a little bit, while we look around, and then when I'm ready to turn it back on, I'll plug it in and we'll observe what it jumps to. Let's jump. It uses, okay, so it uses the pre-enable for the jump function. I saw the preset pin, the pre-enable. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards too. Something's weird there. So it connects to this, which would be, there's the up, down. Oh, hey, there we go. So that labels it. Oh, fuck you. Calls them all up, down. Never fucking mind. I thought I cracked the code. All right, well, let's check out pins 1 and 10 on these 4029s. All right, we're going to power this up to see if it, what stage it goes to. There we go, stage 11, but it jumped to 9 for a second. It keeps wanting to go to that first stage, so I think there's something wrong with the counter, but beyond that, I'm fucking idiot. I don't know anything. So here's one 4029, and then here is the other. We can even almost fit them both on the screen at the same time. Almost. We have to, that's Sophie's choice here. I do see a couple of jacks floating here. Let me do some quick soldering. I see a couple of jacks that don't have their ground pins in, and if it's not making a good connection with the ground, it would float, and then it may not close it all the way. That doesn't make sense. Like, it might go high. You know, that makes even less sense. It might suck butt. There we go. Okay, it's still doing that. Okay, that's unfortunate, but relatable. I still do that too. All right, my coffee is ready. Mr. Axe. When did that where did that know? What nose? What are you talking about? My little sugar bowl is out. That's my nickname for my sugar bowl. My little sugar bowl. Oh, 9999. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Of course I... Sugar bowl. The little sugar bowl. Couple spoons of sugar here. Stirring, and we should be good. All right. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Ben Dak changes the overflow on tin. Yeah, so we're looking at the two chips, and I don't see any shorts or pants. Let's see. Let's see. Up down is pin 10. What are we measuring off of this? I don't think it's going to be worthwhile, but... Has to turn it on. Fucking... So, pen 10, which is up down on this one, is high. Over this one, it's the same way. Now, pre-enable is pin 1, or preset, however we're calling it. I have 0 volts here. And on this kid, I have 0 volts here. Yeah. Well, it does have latch enabling. It does have pre or whatever enabling on it. So, like, oh shit, wrong screen. So that's enabled. That's showing high. We could look at this. That should be. I'm just gonna look at it real fast. I'm not even gonna switch back and forth because I already know. 12 and 12. So that's working correctly. What is that? I'm gonna kill the power real quick. Pin 5 should be 0. Alright. I powered down right now. I just wanna double check. Yeah, these are all good. Yeah, I don't know how these guys connect to the other chips. I'm wondering if there's a mistake there, but I think the short that we found earlier basically would have made the CV out janky. But this advancing issue, I'm not. The thing that stinks is I don't know which one of these is the one that goes up, down, and which one goes left, right. So that's annoying. They're both labeled the same, so I don't know which is what. I usually check shorts with continuity mode on multi-mode, and then I have multi-mode as I have my experience multiple cases of trace shorts. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards that. I want to know what I'm looking for, kind of thing. Like, I just don't want to take a bunch of blind readings. Yeah, this isn't super complicated. So why is it dragging? You know, one silly bit of troubleshooting we could do is swap these 4029s and see if the problem follows the chip. If we swap these and now it's up down instead of left right, then we could that would narrow it down like quite a bit. It's a little bit of a big pain in the ass to do if we didn't have hot air. But we do have hot air, so we could just fucking swap these things and see if the problem follows the chip. Discharging between chases, the small bridge explodes and ships are safe due to the voltage being... Oh, interesting. You suspect damaged chips? I don't think so, but it would help me figure out if the problem is in the chip connection or if it's further down the line. Like you're saying, it could be a trace issue. We have a map of all that, so I mean, we can go down that road, but oh man, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. But if I swapped these two chips and the problem stayed the same, I would stop thinking it has anything to do with these two chips. That would mark them off the list. I don't think it's these, because all these are doing is acting like muxers for the signal. So it's not, they're not really, I mean, they could, like, maybe the output could be feeding into another one. Something weird like that. Oh, shit. Got a windstorm going on in here. Need to resurrect David Bowie for that labyrinth. I know, right? But then there's gonna be that scene where he's wearing those tight pants and Hoggle like gets down and he's like, no, no! And it's like just waist height with him and you can't stop looking, but there you are. And that scene seems to last like the whole movie. Anyways, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Bump up because we're gonna jump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Art Box Stream coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, Skilly Bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go. Artbox, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you up to this fine day? Oh, I lost the thing. Oh. I gotta talk. I don't think they meant to raid us. I went and checked out their channel, and they're still streaming. It's a DJ channel. Yeah, they're into it too. So, not sure why that happened, but good luck. Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm sure someone like Fubard or something silly. It's just, you know, oops. I only have like so many hey before I blow up. That's funny. Lawn Dog over on YouTube, I heard you giving me a long, very long call. Oh, there you go. No, mate, we got raided, but I don't think they intended to raid us, so... Because they're still streaming, and they're still, rocking out, so I think they're good. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, fuck, yeah, that's right, we're troubleshooting this thing. I guess... I kind of like my idea. I think I'm going to do it. We'll swap these 4029s under the fun of hot air. If the issue follows the chip, then we'll know quite a bit. I don't think it's going to. That would make it really easy. The Mux Select Pen. So we did have a short on one of these, but this is like the input. We have the A and the B, I believe, are how you cycle through. Okay, yeah, okay, good. And those connect to this, to Q1 and 2 on both of these guys. Yeah, let's just give it a try. It won't be the hardest thing to do in the world. I have plenty more of these 4029s if things go south. But I'm kind of out of other ideas. Here, we'll free this up so we don't melt anybody. Alright. God damn. Everything is fucking... What the hell? Oh, my shirt. La. Wait. Why is my mic quieter? Check. Oh, weird. Hey. 111. Check. Yeah, it's all quiet now. Why is it doing that? La. 1. Oh, wait, I know why. 111 222. Because when I move this monitor, it hits the fucking mixer volume. We should make sure that nothing else was affected. Stand by. Let me do a quick check here. Oh, sorry. Excellent, excellent. All right, we're on path. All right. Let's go. We're gonna do the old chip swap like they did in that movie Hotel California. Shut up. Alright, I forgot. I kind of need magnification to get these pins lined up. I thought I could do it all blind. I might actually be able to. Put a little bit of that sweet juice on here. Hey, we have a big storm out there, it sounds like, so if my power goes out, in the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. Your clothes, give them to me. Yeah, it's like a big, crazy, heavy-ass storm. Oh, sorry. Alright, let me see if I got these pens on good, because I couldn't tell. Yeah. Not bad for severe astigmatism. Did I put them on the right way, too? Hey! Let's go. Let's go. They look good. They could look a little better, I won't lie. But it's okay. Yeah, let me look at the storm outside. We don't get a lot of storms here in Phoenix. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of a novelty. Oh yeah. It's coming down hard. Ooh. Yeah, it's blowing into the door, leaking a little bit. Nice. Well, hopefully it doesn't knock out the internet, because that would be a big pain. You know, actually, let me go to the restroom real quick. Now we're talking about water and everything. There we go. Actually, preemptively swap out that battery so it doesn't die in the mid-sentence. Okay, so let's this thing's cooled down enough. It's still pretty goddamn hot. Let's find out if that did anything. Doesn't look like it helped. It looks like the problem is still there. Let's feed it a horizontal clock. And yep, still there. So it's not the counter chips, which leaves it to the 4052s. So you think swapping the... Why don't we swap the 4052s around? Let's do that again, because the issue should then transfer, and then we'll know. We won't know which one it is, though, will we? Well, it's easier than replacing them. Far more fun. But I'm with you, mate. I really don't think it's a component issue, because that's so rare. But I mean, we checked all this other stuff, and I mean, as complex as this is, it's not super complex. Yeah, I cannot think of what else it would be. So yeah, let's give it a try. Yeah, that one was shorted, but the input that it had could take like 32 volts. And it was just basically muxing the signals from the pots. So it shouldn't, but let's fucking find out, right? So the one that had the short, I believe, is the one on this outside. So we'll move it to the inside and...
Brand new!
Oh, Guinea coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope your day is Guile. Is going Guile? I'm gonna fix that in a minute. I want to get this guy on here. Or just fucking ruin it all. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. Okay, where's the goo? Alright. Wish I could give you a better close-up of this, but I'm more interested in getting this done. Alright. Those are swapped. Just gonna need to let it cool down a little bit. Let me make sure I didn't put that part in backwards. Negative. We're good there. And then we'll have a little cooldown. Here, you know what we could do to help cool it down is throw some Mr. Snuffleupagus on it. That cool air will make its life easier. It's not about as chaotic as my mother makes. Yeah, I know. It's the just following the traces is hard, right? You know, I with schematics nowadays, like, I'm so used to modern programs like, you know, ECAD programs and looking at schematics in that way, because you can highlight the trace and the whole thing lights up and you can easily follow and go, oh, it goes into input 2. Excellent. But yeah, you know, that, I mean, Andrew uses some really old software. My friend and I were thinking it runs on like Windows 95 or 98 or something. I can't remember. We found some clue to the program, and it hasn't been around in decades. All right. Let's try it again. I don't know. I don't really expect any better results, but I'm curious to see what results we get. On 3, 1, 2, 3. The fuck is that? 2 stages are lit up. Oh, now a stage is stuck. I think we found our problem. Oh, we're getting really, really close to it. Oops. Hold up. Let me make sure I soldered those in good. I may not have. I kind of eyeballed it. That looks good. That looks good too. Hmm. I'm confused. That was a different response than what I was expecting. And then I thought, oh, well, there's probably a short back here. And I get back here, and there isn't a short. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? So these came from the same stock, the same line and everything. This is very strange. So, I believe this is the one that was possibly damaged. We don't really have a easy way to check it, so we could replace it. The fact that we moved these and the behavior got worse is kind of leaning that these are the problem. BM, I don't think it should matter. Because it's just different package type. Let's see. Yeah, these are... Oh, these are BMs. These are bowel movements. So yeah, these are the right ones. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like y'all are agreeing with me here that it might be a bad chip. Yeah, it did move. Right, you're right. And it could be that with the issue now being on the X coordinate instead of the Y, it just behaves that way. To be absolutely certain, I say we just remove both of these chips and we hand solder the replacements on. We don't hot air them on so that we can do a good job and all that great stuff. Well, not risk anything. God damn it. All right. Man, this thing is still hot from earlier. This is great music for this. I was gonna try to do it. Oh, come on, just do it. Oh, don't be a bitch. Be a bro. A britch. Dude, I cannot grab it. All right. Nice stitch in time moment there. Oh, shit. What did I get on the tip of this? Oh, you know what? I stabbed it when I was frustrated. So I think I got flux on the tip of that. Or it's dying. I mean, one or the other. Alright, we're going to take both these chips and throw them in the... Well, we'll just put them in this pile over here. No, I was saying, foil hats, that these CMOSs can take like 32 volts. And I sent 12 accidentally down a line, but I think it was okay. I don't think that did it, but who knows, man? Who knows? All right. Luckily, we have the books we need right here. So 4052 right here, right? That's what we're doing. Kind of forgot all of a sudden. Yeah, actually it says it on the board. Silly. Hey, before we solder these in, what would happen if I just powered it up? It wouldn't work, right? Because there's nothing pushing to these guys handle the gates. So actually it would be a waste of, I don't know. I'm just curious. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Bump up because we're going to jump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Break Set coming in with that. Piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Yes. Breaksec, thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Let me see if I can get to your channel in time to answer that question myself. No. Recent broadcast an hour ago. 13 March, and I'm looking for a RAG expressive a security issue and more. You must elaborate. Oh, damn, I got like fucking gunk on my hands here. It's like really gross. It's like a lot of lube. But it's not lube. At least I don't think it is. Oh, LLM. Large language model. Nice. Well, welcome in, Raiders, and we're working on a little bit of troubleshooting here. We built this device where we do electronics here. We're all about soldering and all that fun stuff. And we built this device and we finished it, and it doesn't quite behave right. And we troubleshot it, and we were like, maybe these chips are bad. So we're trying to figure it out. We just pulled 2 chips off, and we're about to solder on these replacement ones. And I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna fix it. It's kind of a weird issue, and I don't know. I don't even know if I have the brain energy to be like, ah, yeah, let's troubleshoot this. This is fucking great. Just kind of wanted it to work. But, you know. Then everything would be easy. I can't talk about like the fumes are the best part. All right, we just hot aired off the 2 chips that were on here, and we're replacing. We're replacing it with these. Same stock and everything. We had like a short, so I'm wondering if it was something as easy as like a little short occurred, and that's why it pooped out. Man, this is so much harder without the Kester flux. Just so used to it being on the board. And we're having a storm here in Phoenix where I live, so kind of half waiting for the electricity to take a shit and then be down for like 5 minutes. Oh, fix it. Taking off. Take care, mate. Oh, shit. I thought this was soldered in. Alright, more flux, please. Oh yeah, an ice storm goes going through. Well, I can hear the noises, like it's blowing shit around and some wind howling. All that good stuff. All right. These both look soldered on correctly. They're oriented correctly. If the problem persists, we're taking a fucking break. I'm telling you right now. If this doesn't fix it, I need a moment to step away. We'll do some other stuff. We've got hours and hours of the stream left. But I don't want to toil in this because it's already starting to get me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna plug it in. Okay, we didn't get to see it hop when we powered it up. Normally we'll see it hop. We didn't get to see that, so now stage 16. 1, 2, 3. What in God's green earth is going on? What the fuck, man? That's so fucking weird. And it should be so easy to get, but like I don't get it. I don't understand why it's now 1 and 3. But it's just when 3 goes live. Hold on. I just need a minute.
I can't see anything with my glasses, so I apologize. I can't read chat or anything. I just need a second here. Before it was 2. Like when 2 went high, it would drag 1. Now it's 3. I don't get that. I don't understand what's going on at all. We swapped the chips and the problem was persisted, but it was in a different weird kind of goofy problem. Now we replaced them. We have the same problem. You know, we didn't try up down. So that one works. It's just always across. So I guess it's not the chips. It's something connecting those chips. And it's weirder too because it's just one stage 3. It was just one stage 2. It would grab stage 1. Like one could go and it doesn't mess the other ones up. I don't know what that is. I really don't know what it is. Hey, Zark, welcome in. Is there a diode on every cal? Well, more specifically, when YX2 is enabled, because it doesn't happen when 0 goes high. Hey, Londog, you are correct. There was both of those on here, logic gates and the other thing, op amps. So there are diodes on the inputs. Feeding in. Oh, what you got there, Ben?
Oh, the link, yeah. Thank you. Oops. There we go. Oh, the sequence out? The fuck? It's working now. Or unless I... Oh, no, there it goes. It's back to sucking. Alright, so we're going to look at sequence out and see if the level is affecting both. Let's see if it is. I should be able to turn 1 or 3 and change the voltage. 3 is working. One affects it, but not very much. Like, it doesn't go... It's only adding, like, 300 milliamps. What if they're all like that? This one's a little bit more... Oh, wait. They're all adding. Oh, man. I'll give you the top. There we go. Yeah, if I want it to be 0, I have to turn all the knobs down. But if I turn up 4... or 2, I can get like half a volt. Which is honestly more than what stage 1 will give me. Okay, stage 4 will give me as much as stage 1 will. Stage 2 gives me double. I wonder if there's a short somewhere in the pots. That one's less. It's 0.08. 0.08, and then this center stage, 0.1. Do this one again, 0.6. Yeah, 0.08 is where it lives. There's something up. I wonder if gate 13 is high. It is. Let's make sure none of the other ones are too. So 9 isn't. 15 is. Oh, man. I think the LEDs are on both. Because they're on the,
They're these guys down here. He only draws it out like once. But your gates are here, and they are matrixed from this one and this one. Out of the Y outs, if you follow them, you'll see Y goes into this. So both of these work together for X and Y, but I don't know which one's X and which one's Y. Yeah, but we just replaced U5. I mean, we can look again, but there's nothing there. From, oh wait, which one is U5, come to think of it? Yeah. You'll have to tell me which one U5 is, because it's not marked. So we got 1, 2, 4, 5, and then you've got 1, 2, and 4, 5. One, 2, 4, 5. One, 2, 4, and 5. I think they both go to VCC. Pin 13 travels to your TLO 72, I believe. Yeah, these are tied to 12. And then these are like 3's on a 12 bus. And then 13 goes to... It's part of our other... It's the output of the MUX. I guess. Am I reading that right? God, it's so hard to tell. Yeah. Yeah, pins 1 and 2 are not shorting. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out which one of these is which. So pin 13 should be high on the left one, but I don't think it should on the right one. I don't know, though. Where's the fucking ground on this board? I swear to God. So, oh man, 13's on the other side. It's kind of bad. Let's switcheroo. Alright, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh look, this one loops too. Ah. This one's showing 0. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is high. So, this is the one on the left, and this is the one on the right. Hey, Devin, give the thumbs up. The more thumbs up, the more likely, right? So we'll try that. We'll try measuring the voltage. We did this earlier though, and it was super inconclusive. So that was why I'm not too keen that it's gonna work, but we'll try anything once. God damn it. There we go. Alright, so this one is showing 5 volts. This one is showing 6 volts. This one is showing 0 volts. Oops. This one is showing 0 volts. Well, 0.69. And then this one is showing 0.14. If we go over to this chip here, this one is showing 0 volts. This one is showing 0 volts. This is showing 12. Well, wait a minute. It keeps dipping in and out. There we go. 12. 0. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. 0.2. 0.1. 0.1. So it's real low voltages, but it's not enough to trip it. And then on here, 5, 12, 12. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be 12. 0, 0. So it's sticking here, but I don't know. So if they're shorted, why do they have different voltage amounts? This one's 5 and this one's 12. Let me move it out of this stage and see. Okay, now it's on the last stage, stage 16. Let's see what we get. Now, that's not glitched. Okay, I'm showing on this pin 1 volt. This pin 0 volt. This pin 12. Oh yeah. This pin 0.1. And then this pin 12 volts. Pin 1 is showing 1.2 volts. On this guy, just to get our bearings, we have 0, 0, high, 12 volts, and then 0. A bad 4081 feeding the. Are you talking about the. You're thinking it's these guys? So it's literally this pen and this pen are fucking dicks. I wonder. Wait a minute. I thought that fed a whole row. This one feeds this whole row, I see. And then this one feeds this lane, which feeds the second group. Yeah. Let's look at these chips. They looked fine before, but let's give them a more scrutinizing. Plus, I have no idea which 4081 would be bad. You know? They're not marked, so I have no idea who's on first. Unless I guess we measure it. Well, I mean, if you find it, it doesn't translate between the schematic because he doesn't mark the chips. So I don't know who's what. So we'll just do good old beep test. I'm gonna power it down and just do continuity until I figure it out. That'll be faster. That was really fast. So pin 1 goes to this pin 3. Pin 2 goes to this side. So here's the chip, and it makes sense if we go back to the schematic. One line, what was it, 2? So pin 1 is going to feed into this 4080. Well, it doesn't though. It doesn't go into pin 12. It goes into pin... oh, no, it does. That's pin 12. I'm backwards. 13, 14. And then pin 2 drops down and goes into all these 6s, which are going to be... Oops. There. Now, there should be a repetition here. Because all of these are going to do that. They need the other feed to for it to do the other half of the logic. But yeah, these chips don't look like they're shorted. I don't see any errors. Yeah, because it matrixes it. So it's pin 12 on all of these. But then the other side selects the row or whatever. Like each one feeds the row. What resistor are you talking about, dog? You talking about this? Oh, they're right here. There's one here. There they are. There's 100. There's 100. Pretty sure these are all the hundreds that go to ground and buffer between it. The 100K on pin 12. There? Oh, there you go. That one? Okay. Let's see. We could do that. Let's do... I'm just going to do... Oh, thought I got an overhead shot. Huh. Well, that's not popping up as easily. There it is. So there's our 100K, there's our 12 row. And it looks good. It's tied to ground. So I mean, I'll go down the line and check all the no, it connects to all of them. Let me do just a quick check, make sure that does pull down to ground. It does. Put in ohms mode, we should get a little bit of resistance. Yeah, 74K. $100K, check it on the meter. Well, yeah, I just did. I got like, let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. 75K. It's kind of funny how this rail... It's just confusing because there's no dot. I mean, I'm not against that. It's a possibility, but like being able to figure out which 4081 it is, there's 4 of them, man. And they look fine. I mean, there's nothing giving away that they're in bad shape. We could power it up and make sure that we're getting power on what is it, pin 14. Verify that all the chips are getting juice. That's a pretty easy thing to check. Yeah, I mean, it's if I can touch the pin and I see 12 volts, then I'm going to assume the chip is active and working correctly, that pin makes it all the way in. And vice versa on the ground, we'll just check that too. We could check that now before it's powered up. It's pin 7. I'll check one on camera, and then I'm just going to fly down the line and check the rest. Okay, that's bueno. Let me, I'm going to plug the power in. Interesting, it went to stage 1 for the first time. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's still doing its goofy shit. Let me make sure these are getting power. Oops. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was getting like a low voltage for a second, but my ground wasn't on there all the way. 12 volts. 12 volts. 12 volts. All right, so it's getting its power on all of the chips. Ben Gizmo, there are 4 pull downs, 4 on the X, 4 on the Y. I would suspect one of the X ones, if any, 4081. It's the one controlling the first channel output A on the schematic. So I don't know what that is though, because everything's repeated, you know? Yeah, he is not. Nonlinear circuits is not known for their silk screens. So you suspect that the line feed out of here that was showing 1 volt is our culprit. And I kind of lean towards that agreement as well, because those should be almost completely ground or nothing. All right, so yeah, and I have like a little bit of voltage on that pin. So if we take that thing all the way down and we follow it, it feeds all the 12s. And that's it. So all the 12 pins on the 4081s are shit too, right? 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. They all have this junk on them of 1.2 volts. We have the 100K pull down resistor, but it doesn't seem to be working as good as it could be. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. What the fuck is going... Nah, that can't be right. Hold up. I got a different value. Oh, shit. I think I advanced the stage. Yeah, I advanced the stage. I think we're almost there, guys. Give me just a second. I think... And then... So... I have to find a better ground. I keep getting fucking random measurements because it's not grabbing ground correctly. So give me a second here. I'm going to get one of these little probes attachments and latch it on so I can quit fucking second guessing myself like a goddamn turd balloon. All right. Oh shit, I just disconnected my music. Or disconnected the headphones. Man, I cannot win today. It's a rough one. This is a test. Test of the Cid. Okay, so pin 1 of the whatever, the fucking 52. I'm getting 1.6 volts. 3 and 1 are lit up. Now, I'm going to go to the 100K, which should correlate to that. And I am showing 0.84. Now, let's go to the 12 pin. And I'm getting 1 volt. I am not getting 1 volt on this 100K, which did beep test to these earlier. So I think we might have a trace issue. Wait, why does that say 2 volts? No, because I guess I'm measuring something else. Okay, so there it is. We just have to fucking figure out why there's a gap there. But I think we figured it out. Because that is the only thing that's made sense so far out of this whole troubleshooting menagerie is like, hey, that shouldn't do that. So it's all upside down, so I have to flip it. So it's this 48, this guy right here. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That isn't the right one. I'm wrong. God damn it. It's not pin 1, is it? Is it pin 1? So pin 1 comes down. Yeah, oh, no, I'm right. It feeds all the 12s. Now it's oriented the same way as... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, because I'm looking at the back? Very deeply confused, so... There we go. Okay. So, I am looking at this... Oh, it does connect to here. Alright. My mistake. I need to... That's not the... Ah, shit. So that's not the one. I thought it was, though. Let me... Dude, that was earlier. But... No, it's connecting to... Pins 2. Oh, Mr. X, you're taking off. Mate, take care, stay guile, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, I know. I was hoping it wouldn't take that long, foil hats, to have to solder on. Deflate the turd balloon. Alright, I need to find that 100K then. Because I thought that was the one that pulled down... Well, wait a minute. Why was it giving... Are we on that... Oh, because it jumped again. Okay. I got the 2-stage selected. I've got 12 volts here. I've got 5 volts here. I have 5 volts on there, so I need to find the 100K for that rail. I thought I had, but I was wrong. There's another 100K in here. Let's see if maybe we can find one that has 5 volts on the side of it. I regret to inform you that that chip does not exist. It was a complete scam by the man. Hot damn. Okay, let's power it down, and I'll just use probes to fucking find the damn spot. Man, this is raging me. I can sense the rage in me. It is insane rage. Okay, not a beep. Beep. Okay, let me get a little bit of light here. 100K. It has to be 100K. There's a bunch everywhere. A lot of them sit on these pots, so it's really confusing. You guys ready? You're sitting down, right? You got you're not holding any drinks. I'll let you finish your drink. In fact, I'll take a sip with you. Delicious. Don't fuck with me. I don't know. I was trying to think of something clever. I should have done that instead of staring in the camera. You guys ready? You ready to see it? The embarrassment, the hubris, in visual form. I bring you my greatest mistake in the last hour or so. Behold, the 100K that went away. Some say it still travels to this day. Good call on that, foil hats. You're right. There was something not pulling that down, that 100K. I misidentified it.
Game over, game over, game over.
It's the one that was working. All right, let's give it a try. Let's solder this bitch on. Dude, I might even have 100Ks in the pile over here. Let me just see. Oh yeah, I can't see anything. I'm fucking blind. Let's see. Let me do that.
Hey, look at that. Hello, sir. Would you be interested in being in my electronics project? I promise. You sign this NDA, and that means nude dick ass. Oh, shit. All right. Looks like it broke off, though. I don't know when that happened. This may not fix it, kids. You gotta remember that. This could be a compound failure. Or probably not. Alright. Whoa! A little bit more of that John Coltrane, please. Okay, we're gonna plug it in. We're gonna feed it a lateral clock. You ready? Breath held. Make sure you can see. Here, let me give you the close-up. All right. So that one's lit. We're gonna feed it a lateral clock. Hold your breath and your tits. Here, let me slow it down for you a little bit there. Now, you want a little bit more of this? You want some of this stuff? I'm gonna just do this for a little bit. It's okay. Perfectly normal. There we go. We're going to let that run for a little bit. It is what I would like to consider a victory lap. So, I think our other chips were still bad, though. Well, I think we had one that we kind of fubbed up. And it might have been why we were getting it on the other lanes. I don't know. That one's for the ancients. That one's for the ancients. I love you guys. Yeah. Devin, over on YouTube says, I need a mustache now, though, you know? Cut the fur trim on to my... Oh, yeah. Mustaches are bomb. I'll be honest. I never, ever thought I'd have one. I thought they were dumb when I was a kid. Growing up. My dad had a mustache, like, the whole time I knew him. There's like a photo of when I was like 1 year old and he doesn't have a mustache, and that in college are the only photos I've ever seen him without one. And like when he, growing up, I was always like, it would look a lot cooler if you grew like a goatee or a beard, and he's like, I can't do that. And then as I got older, I'm like, yeah, I understand what he's talking about now. And then, the story is I had the mustache. I was just growing things out. Like I wouldn't shave when I wasn't working, and I just let it grow. And like one day it was just itching and it was driving me nuts and it was like all over. So I just zip. And I was about to like hit the stash, and I'm like, because you go in sections, and I was like, you don't itch. You don't itch at all. You're not hurting nobody. And like me and Mrs. Heresy, we were watching like movies or, binge watching a TV series. And we were taking a break, just stretching. And I think she might have smoked back then, so she was going out to have a cigarette or something. We were just like stretching our legs. And I'm like, I'm going to shave this off real quick. And so I came back into the living room
afterwards when we started to watch the movies, and I said nothing about the mustache or that I'd shaved it, and she did the same, which I believe was the greatest mistake of her life. Because upon not saying anything, she quietly told me, "It's okay. You have your little mustache, Sid." She has repeatedly since then explained to me that is inaccurate and not true, and that if she could change anything about me, it would be my shaving. And, well, a couple of other things, actually, but physical. And she hates it when it pokes her, and I have to, like, keep it trimmed and all this. But damn it, I look good. Honestly, it used to, when I first had the mustache, I'd get all these compliments all the time. And, like, I remember one time I was at a coffee shop, and I was getting some coffee, and there was, like, this young gal, like, in her 20s or something, and she's like, "Oh, I like your mustache." And it was, like, the first time someone 10, 20 years younger than me ever fucking complimented me on my looks. And I was like, holy crap. This is great. And I felt like $1,000,000. I was like, oh, cool. The youths think I look cool. I look slick. All right. I guess I got to grow a mullet next to really get in. Caterpillar, Panzerwolf. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, mates. Ancients. Question before I leave it a piece. There in their rack unit that you would like to see have that hasn't been made. I'm kind of working on those. Like, I don't know, mate. I think that's the best thing about DIY is, like, if it doesn't exist, you can make that part of your fun is to make it exist. But, honestly, what people have been coming out with lately has been pretty mind-blowing. I love the 4MS module that you can have VCV rack in. I still really would like to get that because I think it would be killer for a live setup. I could just have a shit ton of patches all inside that unit. I could change them easily so I could have, you know, sets and different tracks and songs, and I just change like a few other devices around it to accommodate it. That would be pimp. But I don't know. I haven't really haven't been longing for anything. It's parasitic because it went. Yeah, you know, that makes sense too. That would make sense. Yeah, well, hey, it's solved. And God knows, I guess, I don't know, I broke that thing off. It looked like it got knocked off. I have no idea. That's happened to me one other time on a repair, and I'm still paying the price trying to get that thing back together. We eventually will circle back to that project. I had to take a break. The client is thankfully in absolutely zero rush, and I've even thought about just buying the mixer and giving him that and just keeping the other one for parts and as a reminder. But I don't know. We do these? Sí, capitán. Muy buen. Muy buen. This is seriously underestimates the powers of sex. Well, she doesn't like that part of the story when I talk about pretty young girls saying I'm, I don't know if she was pretty. I just remember she was young. She wasn't ugly. There you go. No, in all seriousness, I really liked getting compliments, so I was like, Maybe my dad was onto something that I could never understand, and now I'm understanding it. Oranges, I agree, right? It doesn't show up as good on camera, at least on this camera, I think, as it could on, IRL, but, I mean, it still looks fucking good. Okay, so now we have a couple of issues. I don't think I have enough jacks to cover this whole thing. Let's do the jacks first, and then we'll do the knobs, and then we'll do that. Let me get some more coffee, by the way. And since there was a storm, let me just check on my cat real quick. Let me see here. There's 2 lumps. One is, there's Mr. Chompers. Okay, he's just hiding under the bed. He actually just likes to hang out there all the time. He loves, like, being under and whatever. It just makes him happy and chill. Who was it? Jackson Galaxy, who's this kind of celebrity animal cat whisperer guy. He, I like his idea that there's tree-dwelling cats and then bush-dwelling cats. And Chompers is definitely a bush dweller. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, guys. I apologize if I'm going to read this a little late. Their hipster beard, but I also feel the faster. Considered picking up another mixer instead of fixing mine, but then thought this is a chance to put a... Yeah, that's how I am, Devin. The guy's not waiting. He's not mad. He's not upset with me or anything. So there's no, you know, it's not a big deal. It's not going to hinder our friendship or anything like that. And if I thought for a second it would be, I would just go to the fucking store, buy the mixer, and go, here you go, man. I fucked up. You know. And at the time when he gave it to me, I couldn't afford to do that. But now I'm like, yeah, I could afford to lose $200. It'll hurt, but it won't, like, you know, I'll still be able to put food on the table. Oh shit, I never got the coffee, did I? What the fuck did I do? I just stood up, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just put it on the fucking counter. Oh, because of the cat, that's right. I heard Mr. Man and I thought I should check on him. Well, I gotta drink this coffee fast. It's on the verge of being gross, being iced coffee. All right. Mine's a bed dwelling. Is that what you said? A bed dwelling cat? Yeah, that would be Chompers. But he does, like, whenever he moves around, he hugs the walls. He gets under things. And he like always is creeping. And he's always like just kind of doing that every time when he moves. He's a very tactile cat. I used to joke, like, when I started getting into shooters, like, you know, first person shooter games, I was like, you know, I've learned more from watching my cat than I have from watching pro players. Like my cat, hugging the walls. You got a whole side they can't come at you at. Boom. Turn outward of the wall. Don't turn into the walls. You know, brilliant cat. Very tactical. I keep thinking it's a new chair. Yeah, me too. I like it. I like the idea. I have a new chair and it's just some jackets thrown on my chair.
You're not a. Wait a minute. Oof, reminds me of the Fix official Korg disc you made. One of those super expensive analog simulator synths, or whatever it was. A ton of encoders and LED rings around. Oh yeah. There's a couple of those. They're foil hats. Have you heard of the Alesis Andromeda? That is fucking. That thing is still $4 to $5 grand. And it's Alesis, for God's sakes. It's not like Korg or Roland. It's weird. I saw Caterpillar was asking something, and I didn't read it. Do you have any dream modules that don't exist? So Caterpillar, I'm honestly, that's kind of like the goal for me, like long term outside of streaming, is to make modules. I have my foot in the door as it is, and I got some really awesome news last night from my buddy that I work with on this plan, and he recently, like, he told me about it, but I was drinking, and he's like, he loves to like surprise me. He's kind of a goofy, drives me nuts that way. But he told me, no, I love him. But he told me that he's like, oh hey, I think I figured out a way to do this project. That when we initially talked about it, we talked about it for like a month. We were like, it's impossible. It is not possible to do. We can't take this circuit, make it CV controllable, and still retain the qualities of the original design. We would have to redo it, and it would sound approximate, but it wouldn't be the same, and we would have to spend forever trying to tweak that approximate because it's not going to show up in like a simulation or anything. We're going to have to go, oh, well, maybe it's 10 nanofarad. Oh, maybe 100. And even then, it's still, it's a motorcycle pretending to be a bicycle kind of thing. It's not the right thing, but it'll work. And then he sent me something last night that was like, hey, dude, do you see anything wrong with this footprint? And it's a prototype for that project. And I'm like, dude, I thought you said you couldn't do it. Oh, I think I figured out a way. I love you. I didn't say that because, that'd be weird. But I said it to the screen. Yeah, the half analog. I know. I'd love to get one, but it's like it's the Andromeda, but it's like it's thousands of dollars, and I'm kind of bored with keyboards these days. What's this up? Let me see what you got here. Foil hats. Man, I'm having such a great time, by the way, guys. I know I bring it up every now and then, but bring it up again, motherfucker. Potential security risk. Why does it say on that? Misconfigured. Oh, it's because their clock's off? Jesus Christ. Why would you... Oh, God. I hate that. So I got that link, like, brings up a security... Because their fucking clock isn't on their SSL certificate or something like that. Why is that? I mean, I don't know of that hack. What are we looking at again here? This is, Oh, didn't Tip Top do something with this? Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of a different one, but they're kind of similar. It's a small package, but you have a bunch of DSP that's configurable. And you can write, like, pretty easy code. I mean, well, you know what I mean, but it's pretty easy to push out the code, and you would get, like, distortion, or, like, it doesn't do, like, crazy stuff,
Like you don't have reverb or like a bunch of time-based effects. Like you do, but it's just like it copies itself. It's nothing wild. I don't know if this is the exact. This is different, but. Damn. Oh, it does have reverb. So it does do time-based effects. That's cool. I wonder if you need RAM for it. Oh, Erica, let's go. I love that company. They're my jam. Okay. Nice. I don't know. I'm sorry. I think the coffee's kicking in a little bit. I'm just so happy we got this thing working. It needs an EEPROM. Yeah. So the we were talking about the beginning of the stream. Someone asked me about that chip, and I totally forgot about it. What's his name? Oh Bother, the streamer. He was trying to reverse engineer it, and that's where I first learned about it. And it's a really cool little DSP chip. It's real small, and this SPN reminds me of it, but it's not the same thing. I think it's. Well, the name is different, but I have seen this, like this chip before, and I don't know. ROM is I2C or I2C. RAM is built in, but can you add RAM? Because that's like a really cool factor that. I'm like, I don't know, game changer? Hold up, that's the wrong link. Copy link. So there's the, So, one of these really cool ones is, oh wait, maybe this is a different one I'm thinking of. Okay, there's the Electrosmith. Do they have the link for it? For the development? Maybe it is. Oh yeah, no, never mind. It is Electrosmith. So they have this chip, which if you're out there and you're interested in DSP and you're come from a bit of a programming background, or honestly, if you're like me and you don't know any programming other than basic and HTML, this thing is pretty cool. So it's kind of like a Tinsy, but it has a couple of key features that are badass. It has a really sweet analog and digital converter. It has an insane amount of RAM on it. And the RAM is used in the time-based effects like delay and so forth. The chip itself is super easy to program. The environment that is basically designed for noobs. It's $21 for the thing too. You can honestly find it cheaper if you hunt around. They used to have a much better. So you've got all these libraries to develop in, and there's a bunch of really good tutorials. So it's based off here, let's pull this up. That is a terrible data sheet. So let's see. Does it have? I'm trying to get the exact chip that's on here. It's an ARM-based processor. But this datasheet link is fucking done. What is wrong with the fucking code, bro? Daisy seed underscore datasheet. Let me see if I can just find it. Daisy seed datasheet. There we go. All right. Oh, TMDO coming in. So it's got 64 megs of SD RAM on it. It's an ARM Cortex M7. It's got a stereo DAC on it, as well as 31 GPIOs and 12 analog inputs. It has audio as well, 2496. And look at all these environments. You can do C++, Max MSP, Pure Data, Arduino, shit, I can't think of it. Bunch of popular languages, not just, like that. C is just an example. There's a bunch of other ones. What's the one that starts with P? Oh, you found the datasheet link? All right, cool. Here, let me see. But I've been a big fan of this project. I have about 3 or 4 of them. And another thing I like is that it's breadboard friendly right out of the gate. So you can just drop it into a breadboard and start tinkering around. You just need some op amps to kind of buffer your GPIOs and your inputs and outputs, but that's it. And as someone who, like I said, I'm not a programmer, I'd like to, this seems like a great entry point. And I did go through the process of installing all the libraries and building like a little test program, like, you know, the blinking LED program. I went through the whole process of that. Not a hitch at all. It all went exactly like the manual, which never happens to me. Python, thank you. Yeah, you can write in Python on this. It's a ton. STM32 is very universal. It's used in Erica. Yeah, it's real popular. And so, I mean, you could feasibly develop for other things, of course, but I just liked how powerful this thing is. Like, it's a lot of effects. If you go to their so if you go to their product, they have other, where is it? So they have these prototype boards. So here's one that has the Daisy sit inside, and you can flash different programs, but you have all these inputs and outputs. There used to be a guitar pedal one. Yeah, there's a guitar pedal one. I haven't seen that in a while. Same thing. Of course, if you develop anything with this, you can have you don't have to do the daughter boards. You can just get dedicated chips, and they'll send them flashed, and then you just solder them on at the factory. DRDYNA over on the YouTube. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, very similar to a Tinsy, but I would argue, actually, well, it's very similar to Tinsy, but it's dedicated to audio DSP completely. The Tinsy's way more open-ended, and you could do a lot of different things, but the Daisy from Electrosmith is specifically for audio, or specifically DSP, and it's got a ton of libraries. It's got a ton of different ways to write for it. The fact you could write in Max was the part that blew my mind. Like, I don't even have to learn to code. I could just write it all in Max MSP, and then you fucking press a button. The amount of RAM, I know. Well, the reason they put it is that you could have really dense reverb effects as well as long delay lines. Like, you wouldn't have that be a limitation as far as like, oh, well, you've only got, 4 megs of RAM as your delay buffer or whatever. Instead, you've got 64. Right, and then it also has its built-in RAM and or no, the Tinsy has 1 megabyte of RAM. Oh, never mind, I'm misreading that. Might have to order one of these. You should. I recommend it. They're really inexpensive, and if you're just trying to, I mean, you can. This is kind of pricey. They do give you all the information, so you can just. And I built a prototype that kind of ripped this design off. It didn't work. I made a bunch of mistakes I have to go back and fix, but totally plausible to do. Well, Georgia Mill, do whatever works, mate. I'm just the FV1 or the Spin. That's a great chip, I'm sure. I haven't messed with it, but I'm speaking more to people like myself, which they're looking for maybe a project to sink their teeth into. And there's plenty of documentation, so you can go to Electrosmith, and you saw that one page where the wiki on it. If you go into that section and you start diving down, you can figure out what you're dealing with and kind of get a better sense of like, oh, is this something I want to spend money and time on, or But when you want to echo into the next, yeah. Yeah, from what I understand, the Daisy, it's pre-configured. The chip is all pre-configured, so you're just working within, of course, you're working with the confines of the dev environment. You can't really go down to, I doubt you can really go down to like hardcore assembly or, crunching in the numbers that tight. But that's not what it's designed for. You're right. Like the FV1 is definitely for that market, and it would probably work good for if you're doing mass production of any sort, which I think is what they're aiming for, is like guitar pedals or Eurorack or noisemakers. That's their market, and it's not so much the DIYer. The Daisy Seed, I would argue, is aimed at the DIYer with a hope of, the company's hoping to get on a couple of, modules that, or, hardware that gets, thousands or produced. But it looks to me like their market is to be an entry point for beginners, which that's what this channel is all about. So that's why I'm kind of into it, but I'll have to check out some of these other chips. I'm curious how difficult it is to program, But I don't know. I've already got so much on my plate right now because I still want to spend time soon. I don't want to put it off more and more on. I have an FPGA development kit I want to get that I found and I'm really excited about. I had talked to a friend of mine who's got some knowledge on that, and they were like, that would be great, dude. You should get that thing. It's cheap. It's going to take you as far as you can go, and by the time you get to the end of it, you'll know exactly what you need to pick up any slack that you might have ran into. And I was like, cool, that's what I want. But to be fair, we are trudging into electrical engineering, which I really don't know, and then programming, which I really don't know. So it may be two things that are well out of my wheelhouse, and they may be too difficult for me to learn, but I won't know until I am sitting there scratching my head and feeling sorry for myself. FPGAs are daunting but very cool. I agree. It looks like it's going to be super difficult, but what if it's not? Like, I always thought board development was super difficult, and then I started doing it, and I learned I'm actually not that bad. And I've had people who are professionals, and they've said like, hey, not bad. And I'm like, cool, because it's not that hard. So if I'm doing a good job putting in this little of an effort, that means this actually may not be as hard as I thought. And I'm praying to the electronic gods that that's what FPGA turns out to be. I doubt it. It's a stupid pipe dream. Of course, you have to write the RAM and codec drivers to choose that. FPGAs are fun. I've not touched one for 10 years though, but it's super. Yeah, exactly. No, I get that, foil hat. I get that, and I'm genuinely interested in it. I found a project actually that might be something to work on down the road. I don't know if I'll be able to test it though. But have you guys here? I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup here just to be a good husband. Have you guys ever heard of a Fairlight sampler? They were one of the first digital samplers that was like mass produced. Kate Bush, yes, Peter Gabriel, like all these musicians have used that that synth, and it's definitely for me like a really cool piece of history, but it's archaic as fuck. It is insanely old and archaic and clunky, and you're just like, what the fuck the whole time. All right, let me get this. But anyways, we pulled up the manual like a couple of weeks ago. Oh shit. And it's just a bunch of schematics for stuff that was turned into a chip years ago. Like, there's a whole schematic for a DMA system. Like, I can't give you the specs, but it was just logic circuits. It was just shit tons of ZORs and ANDs and NAND, like all that. It was just shit tons of that in a schematic. And I'm like, fuck ton of logic? Sounds like a job for FPGA. And I thought, like, what if I could build this DMA controller or this RAM control, memory address, what if I could build these logic circuits in an FPGA, verify that it's working? I wouldn't be able to use the actual stuff, but what if I could And what if I took it further and further and further? Like, what if you could build a Fairlight out of a bunch of FPGAs? Hold on. I kind of orgasmed a little bit when I said that out loud. That would be cool. I think my wife would respect me after that. She'd be like, "Oh my God, Sid, did you just make a Fairlight out of a bunch of FPGAs?" I'm like, "Yeah, baby. That's what I do." And then well, I'm not gonna tell you what she said, but it would be very exciting for me. Anyways, Dr. DYNA, if it's specifically made for. Is archaic though. You have to see in some of the wild classic Dead Mouse has collecting. It seems like every time you subtract a decade, you have to add 2 more zeros to the money. Yeah. New S tier off-camera TOS violations. Considering switching to EE, you would only need one of the smallest FPGAs out there. Similar plan, Sid. The Roland JD sounds interesting. Yeah, it just kind of dawned on me because I'm trying to find projects, and I was talking to my buddy about ideas that I had for the FPGA, because my end goal is for the FPGA is preservation. There's a lot of stuff out there that doesn't exist anymore, won't be existed, and there's no way to get it back. But if it's possible that FPGA might be the way to substitute it, then I want to learn more. And it's already been done in other fields. You know, there's the Mr. project, I'm sure some of you are familiar with, which is a FPGA console clone where it basically, people have written firmwares and or cores, and you can load the core up, and now this FPGA functions exactly like an original Nintendo in every way. And you can load it up, and now it acts like the Sega Genesis or the, whatever. Pick your, I know they have some limitations on it they've ran into. I think recently they came up with a Nintendo 64, and I know Analog is also trying to compete with that. But my point is, like, it's one-to-one, and you have that scalability, and you have a lot of, you can overcome a lot of bottlenecks that were in the original components, so that, let's say you wanted it to run at 1080p, since you have access to the entire core the whole way through, whatever needs to be done to make that happen, you can make it happen, baby. I feel like I'm saying stupid shit you guys already know. I apologize. That coffee went straight to my head. I think a Fairlight might fit on a large CPU. Yeah, I think you could. You could at least spread it out. Like, the Fairlight's really complicated and really simple at the same time. Like, it takes pages and pages of the schematics, but when you look at it, the whole, like, 3 pages are, like I said, DMA controller. And you're like, oh, yeah, we could just put this on a fucking chip. We don't need all this shit. Sid, what's the UI on the FPGA Fairlight project? Oh, on the, I don't know. Like, I'm not even up to the software side. Like, I want to be able to replicate the hardware, and then if there's a chance in hell I could be able to get the software to integrate with it, that would be cool. And yeah, instead of a light pin, why not just make it a mouse and keyboard? You know? Why can't you just use the mouse UI for it? Yeah, you could use a Wacom. Really, you could use any input device because you're just sending coordinates for your clicker or your mouse or whatever, and then activate, the pin being pressed or whatever. You're just sending those coordinates. So it's got to be child's play compared to all the other shit you got to do. Get audio working, create a DAC. That was the other thing too. Like on that Fairlight, there's no DAC chips. There's no chips at all, really. All those chips are just like PLLs and Logics and TTLs and like all these like real basic boilerplate logic chips. And then you're like, well, somehow that pops out the digital to analog converter. Did I say ADC or DAC? Whatever. I know it samples too. Sir, you're a heretic. Mouse on a Fairlight. Oh. Well, I mean, we could do it. I don't care. I don't care. I'll tell you guys a cool Fairlight story. This is like the only one I have. So I've seen one in real life, and some of you probably heard this story before. So years and years ago, about 6 or 7, 8 years ago, there's a studio that used to be in Mesa, Arizona. I'm spacing the name right now. But it was a pretty big studio. It was kind of famous. When MTV did like their shows, and there was a bunch of other, like it was a big production area. Like a lot of professional productions would go through there. And they also did bands and all this stuff too. I keep wanting to say Aardvark, or it's like an animal name or something. But when I went, this guy, friend at the time, he was giving me a tour, and it was really cool. I've never been in a studio of that caliber, and it was huge. Like they had all these rehearsal spaces. They had all these different tracking rooms. They had a plate reverb, like a full-size one. It's like 10 feet tall, 10 feet deep. Just really cool tech, really cool stuff. I was having a good time in there. I was like, oh man, I wish I would have gotten into this, just hanging out in the studio. That would have been nice gigs. And anyways, we're walking around, and we go into one of the rehearsal rooms, and it's a pretty small little room. And in the corner, standing up, is a Fairlight, the rack mount, the CMS3 or whatever the fuck. I'm probably getting the name wrong, but it was the rack mount one. So I'm telling my buddy about it. I'm like, oh, cool. This is a Fairlight I saw years ago for like $15,000 or $18,000. The band or group or whatever, Yellow, was selling their Fairlight. And it was this company about Australia that services them, and they were selling them out. They were sending them out, and you got all their libraries too. So it was worth it to me. Like if you're a Yellow fan, all you do is be like, oh yeah, bow bow, bow bow bow. Oh yeah, I just be doing that all the time. I'm sure they have other songs, I just don't know them. So anyways, I'm telling him this story about the Fairlight and how cool it is, because he doesn't know anything about it. And then he pulls out a box that's sitting on like this couch, and it's the 5 1/4 floppy disk, if you guys remember, the big old fucking discs that were bigger than this thing. And it was in like those little sleeves, the individual sleeves, but then it was in the box, where the top shuts like a pack of cigarettes, And written on the front of this box in Sharpie was the word Tron. And then I realized, and was confirmed, that Fairlight and that sound library was used in the movie Tron, the original one from the 80s. And even when he said that, it was like all the sound effects made it sense. I was like, of course, when they de-res, they were just going up like 2 octaves. Oh man, I should slow it down and see what it really sounds like. Because a lot of the effects are just speeding shit up. Yeah, they were actually floppy too. Yeah, the 5 1/4s with the thin film. When that place went out of business and they were selling things off, that was the first and only thing I asked about. I was like, is that Fairlight still there? And he's like, no, the owner took it. And I'm like, does the owner want to sell it? And he's like, I don't know how to get a hold of the owner. I'm like, you suck, bro. You suck. But yeah, no, it was really cool. The actual Fairlight from from the movie Tron. Pretty badass. Oh, you know what? We don't have a way to check. We could check it. Actually, we might want to do it. Since we fixed the that pull down resistor, now all these rows should be 0 or really damn close. We shouldn't have the floating issue that we did before. Otherwise, we might want to chuck at that problem too. And Soviet Drive was called the Izot and had 2 sharp teeth to lock the disc in. You could get fingers. Ugh, fuck that in the fuck. Anyways, love to build a Fairlight out of a bunch of modern gear. Honestly, that's something I've kind of been leaning on lately with my production stuff, is like, can we just keep putting out stuff that hasn't been, or was out decades ago and isn't anymore? Behringer's kind of doing that, though. I don't want to... I don't want to compete with Behringer. It's a fool's errand. Plus, I mean, if they're doing it, why do it again? I'm Azot Drive. Don't stick your fingers in my mouth as I bite. It's more poetic in Russian. I was gonna say that doesn't really translate as beautifully as it. Hey, Grego, welcome in, mate. Oh, fuck me! I just dumped a bunch of ash on me. Yeah, I don't like these jazz cigarettes. These things are not as cool as the ones that look like actual cigarettes. Those are cool. Welcome in, Grego. We got the Bindubba working. We got it built and we got it finished. We had some problems, and it took a little bit of work to troubleshoot, but thankfully, chat was here, and I was here too. Otherwise, it would have been a really weird stream, and I mean, it just would have been fucking boring if we're being honest with each other. I am. It just reminded me though, I need to clean up because this board is filthy back here. You think this? I don't think this would short anything out. Right, good enough. I started helping a youth theater group last year. They asked me to co-tech director for the spring show. Oh, that fucking sounds awesome, mate. That sounds... Oh, mate, I'm gonna tell you, if I had more time and kids, I'd probably be all over that shit, man. One of my favorite gigs I ever had, and this is before I was professional, I was just doing... my friend and I, we were in-house sound at this place called the Paper Heart in Phoenix. And it was a art venue and music venue, but you had like a gallery, and there was all kinds of art, Phoenix artists. It was really cool. And the owner, rest in peace, he was a really cool guy, and he just, you know, I don't know, we had a similar passion, just want to get that art into people's hands that won't be able to get it. Make things accessible, make things possible. And so anyways, he did a lot of different projects. One time, we had a children's theater show of The Princess Bride. It is still one of the greatest things I've ever been a part of. Hands down. I've done a lot of shows, a lot of productions. They don't mean shit compared to that one. Oh, we're gonna go into ads here. I'm sorry. We'll let these ads roll real quick, and I'll tell you a cool story about, once we get back from the ads, about The Princess Bride Children's Theater. This is a good story. I've told it a few times. In the interim, let's dump out the ones we're gonna need. I honestly thinking maybe I should get another bag of these because I'm just about to kill it. TMBO. Never start a land war with Asia. Oh. Never trust a Sicilian. One death is on the line. Inconceivable. And Australia is full of thieves. So obviously, you know, I could not choose the one in front of me. You have a dizzying intellect. I'm just getting started. What's that actor's name? I always forget. He has like a really crazy actor name. It's not like Bob or something, or Tom. He's great, though. Honestly, just about everybody in that movie kind of went on to do even more great work. I think I've saw this one fact floating around about The Princess Bride that was kind of makes sense. And I kind of forgot about the factor. So, you know, when they go to visit Miracle Max, played by Billy Crystal, all the dialogue, Billy Crystal wrote like the whole dialogue. They had like a little bit of blocking and everything figured out, but he just went nuts and they just did a bunch of takes. And they kind of ended up, according to the story, is they kind of were only able to use the ones where they didn't hear the crew like laughing in the background. Well, the director had to walk away because he was just laughing so much from Billy Crystal's performance. And this thing pointed out that that's why that scene seems a little strange. And I've seen the movie so many times
that I kind of forgot about that fact, that I was like, you're right. That whole scene just shifted gears. When you get to Miracle Max, it's like almost a different movie for a second. Like he just doesn't talk like any of the rest of the characters, and they're still talking, but they almost interact like he's a fucking time traveler or something. It's funny. And apparently it's because of it was all Billy Crystal's writing. All right, we're back from the ads. I'm going to tell you guys this really quick story. I think I built it up too much. It's kind of a wholesome story. So if you hate wholesome, come back in like 3 minutes. Put me on mute. So they had this children's theater, and it was Princess Bride production. And oh yeah, that's right. They had to replace him with a dummy. That's right, because he was laughing so much, and he had to be still because he's dead, mostly dead. So there was this children's production, and my buddy and I were the two sound, and it was on the weekend. I want to say it was 2 days, but I can't remember. It's been so long. All I remember is that we divided it up. Like, I did the mornings and he did the evenings, and it was like an afternoon show. So there was one at like 10, and then there was another one at like 3 or something like that. And I guess I had the first one. And so there wasn't a rehearsal or anything. My buddy did it, but it was more of a tech rehearsal. So I think I did the first show, and from an audio point, it was really easy. We had shotgun mics over the deck, over the stage, and then there was a scene where they do like a shadow puppet, and we had a mic back there for them to use that kind of just picked up them. It wasn't. I think we had a couple of lobs for the leads, I think. It was about the coolest, cutest thing I've ever. It was so awesome, mates. I don't really know how to put it. I'll tell you a couple of highlights. So Vizzini, played by that actor Wallace or something, but inconceivable. So that was played by this little girl. Very interesting to have the gender changed. Much funnier, I think, to have this little girl yelling, "Stop it, quiet," just being like over the top. So it was really, really fun. She knocked it out of the park too. This girl, she had to be like 8 or 10 or some shit. Hilarious. Totally made the character her own. Like, there was very little of the original, but it was still Vizzini. I was like, I don't know. Can't quite put it right, but that was really, really cool. And then around the same point too, or the same kind of area, there's a scene. So in the movie, they have to climb the cliffs of insanity. So when they do the cliffs of insanity, to do that scene, they have a shadow puppet. And so they had a shadow puppet with the little sticks of whatever, Andre the Giant's character, and then they had, all the rest of them as like a little shadow on them. It was all like one piece. And then the characters, the actors went behind the shadow box and they did the voicing. And we just have them near the microphones, and then they'd have the little puppeteers who are separate. And because they didn't need to move when they spoke or anything, they just had to recreate this little this movement that looks like they're climbing up the cliffs of insanity. It was awesome. It was so fucking cool. I don't know. It was kind of theater magic for a moment for me. I loved it so much. I saved those puppets. I'm pretty sure I haven't thrown them away. I saved those puppets. I found them in the trash at the end of the production.
and I saved him. So I did the show, and then I was supposed to go home. I stayed, and I watched the other show. And then I want to say it was 2 days. And so I had my next day, I had to come in. I did that, and then I stayed and watched it a 4th time. I couldn't get enough. It was so... I don't know. When you talk about the doing theater and everything, and kids, you know, the youth theater and shit, I get that. I would... Oh, man, I wish there were more of me. Then I could send bitch me over to do that. Anyways. Are there... I think we use gold for binary output. Yes, and I don't have any more golds. So... we do have greens. Working on the lighting? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing theater. It's just there's no fucking money in it. Like local theater and stuff, there's just no fucking money. It sucks. I had like years and years ago, I had a couple of options to work at different places. Oh, that's weird. The fuck is... That's not good. Gonna solve that one. Why is it changing? What is something shorting out, or is it me? Look at that, that's weird. Also, I can't seem to get this thing to sit on here. Maybe I was touching something on the side like a doofus. We'll have to try to get that to happen again. Let's do orange for this inverted out, and until we get the gold, we're done. Well, we gotta put the knobs on. Just put it in your mouth. I'm not being paid for this. We're all volunteer. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be that way because there's no... Capitalism doesn't work in children's theater. There's no way to fucking make money. It's like a band trying to tour and the only crowd they ever have is their friends. Children's theater, only their parents are going to show up. You know? There's no way to make money from it, which is a shame. Well, I guess, I don't know. It's unfortunate because, you know, it really is... Some of these kids are fucking just amazing. And a lot of them, you know, they might do this when they're kids, and then they might fall out of it once they get older, or just not think it's that fun, or whatever. So this may be the only chance to see someone doing that art. Honestly, theater in general, I wouldn't mind. We have one here. I had like an inn a little bit, but it would be like a full-time gig. Like, that would be my job. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do sound for the symphony hall and theater, 3 nights a week or whatever the fuck for the rest of my born days. And, only making like, a fifth of what I make. A fifth of what I normally get paid. None of that sounds fun. Whatever. I will just live vicariously through you. You tell me about it, and leave in the good bits, cut out the boring bits, and I will vicariously enjoy it. It'll be great. And maybe little Timmy will learn that he is a star. Big fucking star. Personally, so, Grego, honestly, in my experience, it's not the technical part, like getting the faders up and so forth. It's the design part that I struggle with. I'll give you guys an example. So, when you have we'll use this because this will work great. So let's say you have a stage, okay? We're at the stage here. This is the stage. And you have your lights. So your lights are on my hand. We'll use this. We'll use this bar here. So the lights are up. So just so you can see, they're elevated up. So what you'll want to do a lot with your lights, I had explained this to a guy one time, is so you'll have a bar, you have your truss, and you'll have however many. Let's use something longer here. Let's use this toothbrush here. So you have your lights on this thing, and you want it to hit the stage. So you can put them across, but this one guy, he would just aim them all straight on. And I was like, I had to explain to him, like, no. What you do is you get them at angles. They have different degree lenses that you can get. Usually you just have like 27 degree, but you'll shoot it at an angle because, one, it'll cover more area. It'll wash more of the deck if you're having it go horizontal than you are having it go parallel from this axis. And then also it reduces shadows and stuff like that, because now you have light hitting the subject this way, and then you have light hitting it this way, and then further in it's this section and so on. And what a lot of people do, depending on the size of the deck or whatever, they'll usually create a 2-zone setup where they'll have the downstage illuminated evenly. And if you've got good, if it's a big deck or if you've got really good LD skills, you have the top washed evenly. And I think that's the hardest part. Like, I think that's the part. I have done that a ton of times, and it has not gotten easier at all. And I see people that, oh yeah, it's already there. I see people, people that I know that do that all the time, and I'm always very impressed. And, sometimes, and the other thing is too, like getting it off. One thing that a lot of people don't know is that these lights, so when you shoot it, it's a big wide circle. But you have these shutters. If it's a Lekos, you have these shutters that you can push in, and they'll like create these hard lines. So if you didn't want this part of the stage to be lit, you could pull this shutter in and it'll stop right there. And they're just little sheets that slide, that are friction slides. You can just scooch it and you can get it into place. Boom. And then the last thing you do is take the whole Leco and throw it out of focus. So instead of a hard line, it just turns into this blur where it fades out, and it's beautiful. Furthermore, it gets more complicated if you have spots. So if you're doing like theater, you're going to have set pieces that you have to illuminate and actors that you have to illuminate separately so that they don't cast shadows on it, or cast as little as you can get away with, because sometimes you're just kind of hosed. If there's cameras, you'll also have upstage lighting that will illuminate them from the back. It's usually a very low, soft hit, but that upstage lighting will usually make the cameras look good because, you know, you have a full deal. You don't get these little halos and stuff. All these things are like lighting 101, and I'm telling you, I can do a console. I could program a lighting board. I don't think I'd have any trouble with it. They're pretty simple. Depending on what setup you have, you usually just create these macro cues and you just call these scenes up, these different scenes up, and you just program the scene, write it. Of course, there's more to it than that, but I mean, essentially that. Then you have these fader boards where you can program in, like, okay, when I push this fader up, it's technically pushing all these 6 faders up, but that's a lot of faders, and I look like a doofus trying to push 6 up. So I have it there, and then you can mark it with notes, like, oh, I only need to go 60% when I get up there, so I put like a little line of where it needs to stop roughly, so I could just go boom, hit my cue, hit my mark. But add movers in. Add any lights that aren't just conventionals that throw down, and things get exponentially more complicated because now you have to make sure that they're not going to cast a shadow running into another fixture. You have to make sure that their points are good, and then the patterns and whatever, you know, your mover does. I don't know. Lighting is something I wish I had enough time to really get good at, just for fucking shits and giggles. I see LDs do some absolutely amazing stuff, and you know, when you break it apart, it's not complicated. It's not rocket surgery, but man, I guess it's just artistic touch. And I would say too, like, out of all the AV fields, like audio, there's not a lot of artistry to it. I mean, you are trying to make someone sound good, but you know, eventually your limitations are there, and you kind of just like, okay, good enough. Video, you're just replicating something. I mean, there is a quality deal, and there is a little bit of there's no design at all. Like, the design level is just dumb. Lighting, if you have anything, well, even if you do have conventionals, it's still pretty fun, I think. A lot of the times it's pretty simple, but I did a show recently, and we just had conventionals. I don't think we had any movers or anything like that. And the LD, he's this older salt guy. He's really cool dude. And he didn't have any, you know, he didn't have a lot to do, but constantly the producer was asking, like, hey, could we do this with the you know, with the house lights, and then could you give a little bit yeah, let me do this. Oh, you know what, he did have movers. I'm wrong. We did have movers. But they were very simple, and he wasn't doing anything crazy with them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. None of the electrics are on a flies, so I have to pull out a giant ladder and access them. Right. Getting the fixtures up. Yeah, and that's the same it is. We have scissor lifts at least. $16, and then 2 more to grow on. Although, I don't know if I could ever get into lighting. The other part of it that a lot of people don't realize is it's really the heavy, the common joke is there's nothing light about lighting, and that's 100% accurate. Everything is fucking heavy with lighting. Everything. The cables, super heavy. There's a cable that's used in lighting called Sockapex. It's also kind of just called horsecock from time to time. It is this big around. It carries 6 channels, individual channels of 20 amp AC power. You can configure it for 240 as well, but for simplicity, it's 6 channels. anytime I've had to wrap that stuff, so 100, like 50 feet is pretty freaking heavy. 100 feet is, I don't know, a widowmaker? I don't know. So what you do is the cable's so big and heavy that you do this thing called wrapping it on the ground, where you make the circle and then you're just pulling the cable in and then you make your loop. You have to do under over, so every other one has to have like a little curl, but it honestly makes the whole wrapping process easier because the cable's not twisting this way when you're wrapping it. It's always staying flat. So you do that. That takes forever. That's a real great workout on the old chest and everything. And then when I go to lift it, I'm not a very big guy. I weigh, I'm probably at about $140 or so. I think I've gained a little bit of weight again, but I'm about 140 pounds, 5'5". At the time when I was lifting those things, I was probably $130. Not really important for me to mention that, but I just wanted to point out. And what I do is I crouch down on my haunches, you know, so I'm just on my heels. I got my knees. I pick up as much of that cable as I can, or I pick up the cable. I basically throw it on my shoulder, and then I fall to my left so I can get the cable to go flat so that the center of gravity isn't out here. It's near my body. And once the center of gravity is closer to me, then I can tilt back into it to throw my other foot out, and then I can walk with it on my shoulder till I get to the box, and then I dump it in. Those things weigh like 80, I don't know, maybe 80 pounds. I don't know, man. They're heavy. They're super heavy, and I just kind of screwed this up. I should have had to go the other way. Ah, damn it. Can't make smart SIDS. Can't make smart SIDS. Yeah, that sounded weird. What's your preference to Sokka? Like, why do I like it? Or... because I only use it when, sometimes to run a line to front a house. Because, you know, front a house. Harding Truel. I don't know what you mean. Let me look at that. This might be something new. Oh, cool. Cool, Ekin. I don't know what Harding... yeah, I don't know what Harding and Truel are. We're talking about Sokka Pex, right? Are those brands? Most of the time, the only thing I can tell is the head. The head is that is it 18 pin or whatever? Ah, that's too far. Oh, maybe. Okay. She good. Square. Oh, negative. Oh, true one. True one. Right. I've only heard it spoken. I never see it written out. Oh, I love True One lately. Like, I did the last show I did. Our speakers that we had up in the air, they were powered speakers. They were garbage, but the one thing they had going for them is they have a True One connection in the back as well as a looper, and they're switchable. So the lighting guy sent us, because he had to have his movers, he went ahead and just bumped over to 220 so he could give us the extra current, and we plugged the speakers in at 220 or 204 actually, and had it all via True One, and yeah, I like that. I haven't seen the Harding connector, or I'm not familiar with that. I know like Hubble. Those Hubble connectors, I guess they're cool. I don't really have a feeling one way or the other about it. The only thing I care about is when you're carrying them and they're swinging and they bang you in the knees or the junk. Or really, shins. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that. For power? That's a power connection? Wow. Oh, okay. Look, that picture is making it look like a little D sub connector. I don't think I've ever seen those. I've seen a couple of touring acts with some stuff that you don't normally see, but it's really because it's either not that popular or not that popular here in the States. So it's the same, roughly the same size as Sockapex connector, give or take. Yeah, I've never seen those before. I wonder what the I guess it's just a thing. There's not really a benefit or anything like that. Wasn't there a dab earlier? Oh, shit. That's right. TMBO gave me a dab, and I didn't do it. Oh, shit. This guy's dead. It's almost empty. That's what I was going to say. I wonder if it's a European thing. It's not an American thing. Like our mains connectors, our AC wall connectors. Different, but the same. Oh, you have a fuse protection built in? That's good. Pardon me. Yeah, one of the other positions in the lighting department, and it kind of shows you the scale, I guess, of the job. And it's not as important anymore, but they still hire them, and I still talk to them. I still have to talk to it. But there's a position called the ME, which is short for Master Electrician. And the ME works with the lighting department a lot because the lighting department has to balance, they basically have to balance the loads depending on what it is, because you have 3-phase and you can't have like, a stage wash or a look where everything's hanging on one leg and there's barely anything on the others and it's high current. It'll cause issues where it'll throw down the neutral and breakers pop. It sucks. So a master electrician goes through and balances the load. They even make these dimmer boxes where they can plug in and say, okay, channel 22 is actually going to pull from the X leg instead of the Y leg because I need more things on that leg for this look. Whatever. It's a lot of really basic arithmetic. Honestly, that's the AV world. It's like nothing but a bunch of basic arithmetic. Like, you could have finished 5th grade math and you would be okay. Well, that's not true. I do use, like, what is it, the isosceles triangle? The isosceles. What's this picture? Yeah, now I've seen something similar to that, maybe. Oh, no. I see what you're talking about. That's cool. I like the lock mechanism rather than the spinning collar. I'm not a fan of the spinning collar. Yeah. Well, that disconnect is nice. I would think, too, the way it disconnects, it might reduce arcing if you inadvertently are live. I saw one time, I was working, this is a long, man, I still have that picture somewhere. I was working this gig at this hotel, and, like, oh my God, all the safety violations were insane. And the point where I was kind of like, yeah, this is going to happen, was this dude, he didn't know, and he disconnected motor power, which just uses sockapex as well, and it was live. And when he did it, it arced right in front of his face, and it stopped once he broke it away a little bit. But it was this big fucking arc. Like, I saw my shadow casted, and that's when I knew to look around. And when I did, I just saw this smoke, this dark smoke in the air. And that dude was like, I thought for a moment he got zapped, but he couldn't see because he had the fucking arc burn in his face. And he was like, and that's a real danger too. If you're not worried about getting shocked, worry about looking at the arc, because it'll fucking blind you. So he was like kind of doing this, and I'm like, good, his eyes work, he's okay. And when he disconnected it, it arced, and the arc got hot enough and it melted. There's like some kind of plastic bits in there that hold it in, that act as insulation, and those just got too hot and melted. God, I forgot about that story. I haven't thought about that in a while. That was fucking scary. That was so oh, wait, here, I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking stoned or something. I think that guy quit like 6 months or so later. I don't think he stayed in AV. Which is probably for the best, because I was like, when I first started, I worked with this one dude who was really big about safety, and he was like a dick about it, and I really liked that. I was like, yeah, sometimes you have to be a bit of a dick to drive these fucking things in. And so I adopted that dickness, and I was like, dude, what did I fucking say, man? You could have died. You could have fucking died. And he's like, yeah. I was like, you can't see, can you? He's like, a little bit. Yeah, you can see your peripheral, but not down the middle, because you were staring at an arc flash, man. And you didn't even have sunglasses on. Another time, even sooner than that, someone was just going up in a lift, and for reasons I never got an explanation for it, there was a power distro in the truss, and it arced over to him and zapped his arm. He got a little burn. Anyways, I'm behind on chat. I went to a theater high school. I have a bunch of safety violation stories. Oh, I bet. Can't say I've ever decoupled. Yeah, don't, Hayes. Don't. It will not go well. I used to work for a company with power. So, oh wow, that'd be cool. Better a dick than a pallbearer. Yeah, I mean, straight up, I go to enough fucking wakes and shit in this business. Or I feel like I do. I haven't gone to one in a long time, to be honest. So, but there was a period where I was like, should I pay attention to this? Oh, dude, this one's off. Wait a minute. Is it? Yeah. Or is it? Oh. This one's like higher and it's throwing me off. Let me see if I can scooch this kid down. If I get the screw in. Ooh. Okay, so that... No? Alright, I don't fucking care anymore. It's not... It's a sequencer. It's not... I don't know. Pick a thing. Dude, nice. I have a couple more I need to push down. Yes! Oh, yo, 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 yo. We got Kelton in the house. Ever seen smoke not going up, but rolling down and spreading on the floor like a cancer cloud? Jesus Christ, that's scary. No. 3 groups of 6 pens, 666, baby. It's composition after all. Welcome in, Kelton. We are sharing horror stories of power that we have witnessed, or at least told the story of. I've got another one for you. Since we got him out, I just remembered one. So, one time, I wasn't there, but my buddy called me as soon as it happened, and I was walking to my car. We were done with this gig, and the house was supposed to connect the power, and it's 3-phase power. So they connect a ground first, then a neutral, then the 3 legs. And each one of those legs is 120 volts. And however many amps. Probably at least a 100 amp service, maybe a 200 amp. So the lighting guy, they hung the lights. The truss was hanging down. It was floating, as it's called. And they had lights hanging off of it, and they had the line ran to it, but they were done for the day. We were going to pick it up tomorrow or whatever. And so there was a run of Socko that went down, and so he grabbed that Socko and was going to do what's known as a flash. And it's basically you plug it into the dimmer, you turn the lights on, and make sure that all the bulbs are good, nothing's blown out. And it's easy to tell because they shoot right down to the carpet, so you can quickly go, oh, yeah, these all look identical, or why is that one different? And then you can examine it and figure it out. So he was going to do a flash. The house had connected the power and turned it on. Now, on those dimmers, there's another switch that turns on and off. And then there's individual breakers for each channel, stuff like that. There's a bunch of safety mechanisms. So this dude, and again, I should mention, Sockopex, it's like easily this thick, okay? And it's just a bunch of copper and jackets inside. It's really, really heavy. And then the connector itself is like deadly. Like the head is like 20 pounds of steel or metal that's just gonna, if it hits your skull, you're gonna sleep for a while. You're gonna have a story to tell when you come to. He's carrying that, and it's really the only thing that saved him. He was holding it by the sleeve. He was holding it by the cable, and he wasn't holding the connector. And the connector was swaying as he carried it, pulling it from the coil over to the dimmer. And it swayed, and then at one point, it swayed all the way up. A giant arc jumped across it, and it kept going until it pulled away, and then it snapped. My friend said it sounded like a shotgun. He hit the floor instinctively because he thought it was gunfire, like a single shot. But then he he heard that sound, and he put two and two together, and so the what had happened was the house guy is colorblind or something, and he plugged ground into a live circuit, one of the legs. So ground was energized. Further, when he threw the knife, that circuit became complete because ground was attached to something, so the circuit was complete. It could go through. So the chassis of that dimmer switch was live. Everything was live on it with 120 or 110 volts, whatever the fuck, and 100, 200 amps of give. So when he swung it by, it arced to the light, it arced to the connector. It melted that connector, by the way. The connector was complete trash. They had to replace it. It also melted like a bunch of the connectors on the rack itself. I think the arc traveled down, and it was so hot it just melted the plastic that's in there. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dad. Did you know the tractors? Power locks. Yeah, no, it's eyeball. You have to visually confirm it, and so the aftermath was kind of interesting. Now, this was brought up to me when I told the story later to someone. It wasn't brought up during the show, but a friend of mine pointed out that, like, oh, so did they connect that to the Sacco to it? I was like, no, that's what it arced off of. I think it grabbed like one of the lines or the ground shielding, and then they were like, oh, well, that truss is compromised. And I'm like, you're right. All those welds saw voltage, saw current, got hot. There's no way to tell if they got hot enough to weaken the states. You have no way to tell. So you would have to say the truss is compromised and can't can't take loads. It has to be ground truss. And because all the lights worked. And my buddy and I were talking about, it's like, well, yeah, they're 120. They could probably take an even higher voltage if you sent it to them. But they all, they just completed. And we don't know if they lit up, but because no one's doing that. The dude that was carrying it, another mutual friend passed this info on that because the guy didn't want to go to the hospital. So we think he was, they didn't want a drug test. So he didn't want to go to the hospital. And so they didn't go. And my buddy passed on to him from another friend. It's like, hey, man, if you get electrocuted, you're going to have about a good week where shit's just weird. Your sleeping's weird. Your appetite's weird. Your memory's weird. All these things are just weird. You may be okay. Maybe nothing will happen. But don't worry. It goes away in about a week. It takes about 7-10 days tops. If you're still having that problem, or it intensifies, or you think it's getting worse, then do something about it. But otherwise, just know that it comes with getting zapped or being in the presence of a zap. So, anyways, that's my whole story. Typically in the amperage, you gotta worry about killing stuff. Lots of devices take more voltage, but the amperage is what kills. Yeah, exactly. 120 volts is 120 volts. If you can give it 200, 400 amps, and it's a dead short on metal, it's gonna heat up that metal. That metal's gonna get super hot, super fast. Maybe not super fast. Maybe it'll take a little bit of time, but it's always gonna happen. What is amperage?
What is? Standards and practices.
All right, guys. We got this guy DUN. That's short for done. And it looks like it works like a champion. I have to get more gold outputs for the gate outs, but for now, is good. I'm very happy. I'm going to leave it out. I was going to put it in space station, but I don't know. I guess we could wait. I can make room for it and I can put it in. It's probably a better idea. Whoa! Annette Coleman over here. The microscope. It's about how the melt is switch, yeah. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I've heard of that too. And blood shot out of his elbow. Jeez Louise, that is insane. All right, well, I'm not. I've been shocked a couple of times, and it feels awful. Really hurts. Once I was a kid, it caused my arms like shot up, and they kind of like really hurt to bring back down. And I think my muscles just went as far as they could, and I pulled them or something. And yeah, and I didn't like cocktail wieners after that. But that could have just been coincidental. I was having a difficult struggle with cocktail wieners back then. Still am. Sticky and wiggly. All right. So, I think we have some other stuff we can finish here, since we have the pots now. Let's see. I don't think so, though. Well, that's done. That's done. It just needs, well, it's kind of done. Oh, you know, we could. You guys want to do some research with me really quick? Or we could just try. I just want to. I just drooled on myself. Jesus Christ. I could have kept that information to myself too. Gee, I'm just fucking up left and right. All right. So you guys know on the YouTube, I made this video where we looked at the Motu 828, and it was like filled with like the coolest DACs and ADCs and FPGA. It was just like, it was the coolest audio interface I've ever seen with my eyes so far. And I made that video, and people really liked it, and a lot of people were like, you should do more. And I was like, you're right, I should. So the second one I wanted to do was, this is the Universal Audio Volt 2. Now I'll probably end up keeping one of these, but we're looking at this first. I'm going to make a video on this one, and then my plan is to get the Motu, I think it's called the M2, and then there's what else? Oh, definitely everyone's favorite, the Focusrite Scarlett. I want to see what's inside all of these. This wasn't that amazing. Like, it was nothing like when I opened up the Motu. Granted, there's like $1,000 price difference and like 10 more IOs or 10 more ins, 10 more outs and everything like that. But I was kind of like, oh man, I wish they would have gotten like, you know, an ESS or, you know, maybe something a little bit better. This Cirrus Logic is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's an excellent ADC DAC. There's nothing bad about it. It's just like, you know, kind of want something cooler with like crazy specs. Hey, what is that? S2M green. There we go. How you doing? Sometimes I like to ride the lightning for fun. Sometimes. Oh yes, you are like James Hetfield. He rode the lightning. Okay, enough Carl. That was not a very good Carl. But then, you know, the rest of this is actually pretty cool chips on here. A lot of the other stuff is, I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I have a couple of chips. I don't know what the hell they are. And I was hoping we might be able to figure it out. And then I was wondering if we could decipher how the power works. The power is very interesting on this. It can be USB-C powered from the host, but it can also take a separate DC power, which honestly makes it pretty badass. Because USB ground loop, oh, those are worse, man. But it is DC. There isn't another ground, so it's kind of, but it does take care of like USB noises and stuff like that. The unit also does standalone mode. It's pretty cool. I like it, but I need to figure out what these chips are, and I'm curious what the audio power rails are. Like what, I'm just curious what the range is. Is it 12, 16, 15? What is it? Now, Rando, feels like a solid A note, then you fell through the ceiling tiles. They're all the same. So, the Motu that we took apart had AKM and ESS. I think they had Cirrus Logic too. But I think... No, they didn't. Oh, no, I can't remember now. But they had... I guess I could look up my fucking notes. I have literal notes on this topic because I made a video about it. I didn't delete the note. Oh, there we go. So we had AKM and ESS. Those were the two brands. And honestly, ESS is... I've had this other people echo this. I've really put out some very high-end products. Like, they have some nice stuff. And initially, they were kind of a mediocre company 10, 15, 20 years ago. But now, it's pretty badass. Like, the one that they were using has it's a 384 kilohertz, 8-channel, 32-bit. What was that? Was it DAC? Yeah, DAC. Those are awesome specs. It doesn't really do... Well, I mean, it doesn't output at 384. And I don't think it really lets you output at 32. I think it's 24 or something. But if I remember right... I have a link for the datasheet, but if I remember right, it's like... It's not a... It's like true 32-bit. So you actually have a slightly larger dynamic range than what you normally get with it. But I can't... I'm going from old man memory, so I'm probably misspoken, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Either way, these are like... These Motu chips, the chips that Motu used, the way they did a lot of stuff is just pretty impressive. I was really into it. And this guy, I'm very impressed with how well engineered it is. It's very clever. There's a lot of... I mean, without seeing the schematic, it's really hard to tell exactly what's going on. But there's a lot of stuff in here that kind of speaks volumes and tells... There's a lot of electrolytic caps. A lot of electrolytic. I don't know if that was a price thing or what. They do have SMD caps on here too, but there's a lot of electrolytics. It's kind of weird. I mean, I'm cool with it. It's just like, was that a price thing? Or was that like the whole audio sounds better through an electrolytic cap thing? Using it as a decoupler? Is it that? I can help you with... Okay, Virtues. Yeah. If you guys... Let's... we'll take a look at it. Let me... I think Windows can handle it with ASIO. I mean, your DAW will just cover it to 30... Convert it to 32 because the computer don't math 24. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Either way, this is not a poor quality audio interface at all. It's very, very, very well engineered from just how dense it is. Like, dude, you're really... I've seen a couple of others, and they're not nearly this bad, so I like it. I think it's a good sign. But yeah, let's figure out what some of these chips are here. So I think I had my notes. I don't remember if I wrote down the ones that I didn't know, though. Yeah, unknown. It's gonna be... Yeah, so there's this isn't... I already know this, but check... This thing is loaded up with these OPA 1679s. And these are quad op amps. QFN package. There's a bunch of these on the board. And then, yeah, they have these 2122s on the board as well. I'm trying to find this mystery chip. I think I might have to do it this way. Oh yeah, that was like EEPROM. I have it written down, but I need to find it again, so. There it is. Ah, fuck. Got trash. Sorry. I lost it. Oh, it was fun when I lost it. There we go. There's HC00 Z Romeo 46406 Texas Xylophone Diane 22. I don't think Diane's the right one, is it? I like it. 02H. I don't know what the heck this chip is. There's more than one of them on here. Let me see if I can find the... Yeah, here's this one. Let me see if I can find the other one. Because it may be an EEPROM chip. And usually those have really vague... But honestly, I think that's it. I think that's the EEPROM chip. Or maybe that's the MIDI chip. There is MIDI on here. And they'd have to use some sort of optocoupler. Which I think actually that's what that might be. Because there's the transistor for it. But let me see if I can find this HC, that guy. If there's only one on here, then I'm going to write off that it's a firmware chip. But I think I saw two. Maybe I was wrong. Oh wait, what's this guy here? Oh yeah, that is... Oh no, actually what is that? SGM. Oh yeah, it's a CMOS switch. It's a switch for the, I think it's for the phantom power is what this is for. Or switching from line to phantom. Line and mic and phantom. Is this... There's the other one. Okay, maybe it's just one. So maybe that chip... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that is just a firmware. Because I thought I had more than one. But I'm just seeing... Oh, there we go. So there's one here. And then there's one there. I could have seen that a long time ago. Sorry. Oh yeah, that guy? Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's an optocoupler. You have to have that for the MIDI. So now these do have crystals by them, but we are right below this is our stereo in and out converter. Yeah, the Cirrus is it's a 2496, I think, is the specs on it. Yeah, oh, it's 24192, and it has a pretty it says it has a 110 signal to noise ratio, which is nice. These are NANs. These HC double O's. Is that what we're calling it? 74H. Oh, I feel dumb. Oh, that's right. They're logic chips. Ah. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. They're NAND logic. It's part of the crystals, right? Because we have 22.576, we have 24.576, and then we have 24 even. Yeah, there may be swapping. Yeah, I think it has something to do with that, like how it would switch out the clocking. Or it might be part of the multiplying. I'm not, something along those lines. Clocking, yeah. So that's what that, okay, thank you. You guys are the best. I appreciate that so much. I'm going to write 7-4 in front of it because, of course, I don't deal with a lot of 5-volt stuff. So I only know CMOS codes. And when we get into the 74, whatever, HTHC, all that, I'm not as smart on that one. Still learning. HCT is TTL, right. Okay. I'll learn one day. I'll be old and dead, but I'll be really smart by then. Okay, cool. So yeah, these guys they're effectively switching out for the sample rate. We've got this chip here. That's the main brain. It's a cool chip. I've never heard of this company before, XMOS, but they make a lot of audio and DSP related MCUs. This one has I think it's 8 cores. Yeah, it's 32 bits and it's 8 cores, and they have one of the things it advertised is the way that they can interact with each other. That's, I guess, unique or special or helpful to it. So you can divide up a process and then recompile it or whatever, or at least have it access what one core is doing and then get the results. I don't know if that's as complicated as what's going on here, but whatever. It's still pretty cool. Yeah, I did, and that's one thing, is that it did boast it has a USB interface on it. So you're thinking this might be possibly just a USB. I don't know. I looked at it. It's quite a bit of here, I'll drop the link in the chat here. Oh, come on. Copy. All right, let me make sure that works. Yeah. So this is what's in there, what we're looking at right now. And this is the 308 version. I think it's the same. I couldn't find a data sheet on the 308, but that's the 208. But as far as I can tell, they're the same. It's the same thing. I think it's like a newer revision, maybe. So it's basically managing the digital data and, you know, interfacing with the hardware, all that stuff. It's managing that and converting it into USB for the pooter. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so that's... Okay, I understand now. Okay, I think it does do DSP as well, but I may be reading too deep into that. I started thinking like, well, maybe DSP means converting it into ones and zeros and compressing it to a format that's going to be quick for USB, blah, blah, blah. You know, I thought maybe I'm misinterpreting. Not, instead of effects, it's more of... because this thing does have... It claims to have some sort of emulation. I don't know if it's running it through a different circuit or if it's a DSP or what, but it does have, you have different input. You have vintage mode, whatever the fuck that means. I tried to look it up. It didn't really give me any details. It just said, just looked at me with a handlebar mustache. Yeah, okay. So we're in agreement. There's enough headroom on that thing to do some light DSP work, like maybe applying an EQ or something to the audio to do vintage mode. Yeah, right. You're just doing like just basic, yeah, EQ, exactly. And that's 90% of a lot of DSPs. If you ever run them through like a program like Smart or, you know, anything that measures like phase and magnitude and stuff coming through, usually you'll just see like, oh, it swoops up a little bit. Oh, it dips here. So it's kind of fun. Sometimes it works. A lot of the times it works, but you know, it's still just EQ. All right, I need to go to the restroom really quick. That coffee, boom, and then I think we're good on this. I would like to figure out the power, so we'll come back and do the power real quick. I could just power it up and probe it, but I don't know. Ah, feel a lot better. Yeah. I don't think it has any external RAM either. I didn't see any chips that looked like it anyways. I'll kind of look around a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure there's a couple of chips on here. I'm pretty confident they're just EPROMs for the... One's for the XMOS, and I can't remember. There's some down here. Or no, that's not an EPROM. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just that. Yeah, never mind that. I remember. It's just that. There's two here, though. What's this other guy? So yeah, there's this guy, which I believe looks like an EPROM chip, and also has a pin mark on it. And then there's this guy. What the fuck does that say? FT? FT24C. Not sure. That might be part of the MIDI. Oh, so you're saying this is an SPI ROM? U8? The 2.4 for this guy? It's a 2 kilobit EEPROM. Okay. I'll try to figure out with this guy. I think I have it written down. Let me look at my notes, because I could have sworn this one was also an EEPROM, but... Oh, you know what? I didn't write it down. That's right. I think I did write it off as that, but... might be worthwhile. Well, I think I remembered reading that this XMOS doesn't have like storage, so you always have to feed that in. As program memory by 25 by 40, or by 040, right? Oh, so one's probably for. Are you suggesting one's for settings and one's for boot up? That makes sense. That makes sense. You'd want to keep those separate, so if you updated the firmware, you wouldn't have to worry about nuking settings or copying them or any of that crap. You could just update the firmware and be done. Cool. Oh, it's because of the architecture. Interesting. Ah. That is a little bit above my wheelhouse. Yeah, okay. So you see that too, Virtues. And I think everybody can agree. This is not a cheaply made board by any stretch. This is very well built. It's very smart. You've got all these points here. I know, it just looks and feels very nice. Hey, Melfs, let's go. What the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is this chip? Is this a headphones amp? GC2205U. Kind of sounds like that. Let me see if I can find that on the old Googleino. GC2205U. It auto-populated. That's a good sign. And what is... Oh, wait, that's not it. Doesn't... didn't bring up anything. Yeah, I figured that out. I know that now. What if 2205? But is it 2205? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Damn it. Alright. Well, I give up. I don't know what that is. It's as smaller than these OPAs, so look out. And it's not really clear what it's attached to. Oh, those are big resistors, so I don't know. Alright, power. Let's see if we can figure this out. Here we go. Bingo. Where are you, bro? Oh, that's an audio guy. What about you, brah? 5139. Got power vibes. It's honestly, this area connect. Well, it does connect with the front interface. I'm wondering if U14 what that is. It's probably the switching convert. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. That's a Q, so that's transistor pair. Oh, that's for the headphones. Oh, we're looking at the headphones amp. I just realized that. So the power, yeah, is this shit, but there's another one. U13 is ADF2J. Yeah, I think this is. I think I just need to power it up and probe it if I want to find out what the voltage is. I don't think I'm going to figure it out by eyeballing it. Luckily, we have like a line out over here, a headphones amp. Or we could do, no, let's go over here. We have like a, oh, and you know what? Those are inputs, aren't they? You know, it doesn't matter. Same potatoes. Where is the jet pot? There it is. It's 2122. That, oh, interesting. There's 2 footprints. Huh. Sexy. I like that. Is a booster. So that's how it's bumping it up to whatever the audio rails are, possibly. Oh, you think so? 5532? Yeah, I did write down the NJM is op amps. All right, let me power this thing up, and I think I can just. Oh no, I need the. What do I need? How do I power this rude boy up? I forgot where I put all the cables for it. Oh shit, this might be a problem. Let me see. see. Oh, no, I remember now. So here's the DC supply. It's just, I think, 5 volts. But we should be able to get power, and it should... I don't know how happy it's going to be without having the front interface. Let's just plug it in to plug it in. Oh, wait, there's like several things we have to plug in. Oh, yeah, it's kind of a butt in the pain. Let's just... Oh, it's going to need it, isn't it? Well, let's just see if it gives... It should give power. We'll find out. I need to settle down. That coffee. Great stuff. All right. Is that... Oh, you think it's this chip? Let's see. A step-down converter. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see if it doesn't kill me when I plug it in. Let's see, we're in the off position. Plug it in. Let me get rid of this chunk of solder there. That's a bad move. Okay, I don't see any glowing heat. That's a great sign. All right, let's just probe around like the song goes. Pack 'em up, pack 'em in. Let me begin. Okay, there's ground. Good. Let's see here. Let's. Where should we start? So many fun places to go. So many great places to see. Let's just probe around here for now. Oh, shit. It's out of focus, isn't it? There you go. More in focus. All right, let's check out this big O diode here. I love this. This tchotchke here. Now I'm showing 4.5. And a good old 4.8. Oops. Probably just put my probe in that hole. All right. So we were saying this is a bump. Hey, Baloo, good to see you, mate. Says 3.6. 4.5. 0.02. Oh, wait. What the fuck was that? 0. I think I was arguing something here. -5.5. -6. 4.89. What if we... Hey, Baloo, nothing's broken. I just want to learn how this thing works a little bit. I bought one of the Universal Audio Volt 2s. I wanted to see, what is it, -6. +6. That's the range on the audio? 6V? Oh yeah, the coil's good point. Let's see. Where's the pads on these goobs? Five or 4.69. Showing 5 volts, 4.52. Oh, TMBO. Okay, you think that's specific to the headphones. Okay, let me move over to these op amps near the line out. is actually where my ground is, so I'm going to move. So it's going to be a little bit trickier to see. Oh, wait, there's our power. Okay, that's ground. Couldn't really tell. -6. +6. Six. So that's our peak-to-peak rail. It looks like for audio is 6 volts. Let me keep checking just to be sure here. These are switches. Oh, you know what? That's kind of all the audio stuff to check. We do have these mic inputs, but I believe they go into this guy over here, which we already checked, but let's double check. 6. Let's go over here. Let's check these guys. Okay, that's 6 as well. I think that's what we're running for audio, which is cool, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a EE. I have no idea if that's good or bad or adequate or even not even. I'm making talking about the shade of the molehill, not necessarily the mountainousness of it. Small screen. Wait, what are you talking? Oh, that little icon? Yeah. Is that a thing? I like it. I'm in. Is the 532 connected, or 5532 connected to? It looks like it goes through some resistors. Because there is a bunch right here. And they seem like, you see how it's kind of looks like it's pushing through. I'm not 100%. But those are big boy resistors. That feels like, headphones protection. What is it? 20 ohms and 10 ohms. Yeah, okay. I'm done. That's. Oh wait, you know what? Those go to that power guy. Maybe that's just ground I'm looking at, and these are all power doohickeys. I don't know now. I guess we could plug a... well, what would be the easiest way? Oh, Bob. There's no... I wonder if this is a multi-layer board. It kind of looks like it from the vias. But I can't tell. It might just be two-side. I think it's the current amp. Oh, really? Just putting that right there. That's sick. Interesting. What we could do, let me power this down. Let me do a beep test here. We could find out if it's connected or not. Oh, shit, I just stabbed myself. And it really fucking hurt. Let me get a 1/4 inch in here. Oh, come on, buddy. You're good. Come on. There you go, buddy. So I can't really see. Oh, man. There you go. New thing. All right. We can beep test it this way. And I'm just going to drag it across this chip. We're going to go with tip first. I love it. It does not appear to be directly connected through tip. Let me do it on ohms mode and drag down 21K. 600 meg. Yes. No. That's power. Yeah, that's a high one. 41K. 700 mega ohms. Okay, and then the ring. 700. 21K. There we go. So there's a there's a 20K resistance, depending on which side. It'll double it if you're trying to read through the other one. So if there's a 20K in clear view, then that is what's going between it. Hello, hello, hello. There you go. 20K. 22, it looks like. So it goes through that, and then it sends it through. So it does go through this resistor. Maybe, I guess. And then this goes to a via. I'm assuming it pops up under here, but I'm just guessing. I don't know. I got 22K resistance, so I feel like I'm measuring these guys, which are on these pins, exactly like I pulled up. And then I think the other ones are the other side of that op amp. So, yeah, I'm good with it. I'm happy. Woohoo! Thank you, guys. This is great. I'm going to put all our findings in the video. And then hopefully... Oh, damn, that was hard to pull out. Hopefully people like it. I'm very curious about how this has kind of become an interesting experiment, which isn't super expensive. Like these audio interfaces, they cost like $200 a piece. Now that's not small potatoes, but I work in the biz. I can just, I don't have to keep it. I can sell it for like $150 to a buddy or something like that. We both win. I lose $50, but for content. Content. And it would be great just to have more content of that nature, because I think it's when you're buying stuff, when you're buying things like audio interfaces, you really want to know what's inside, what the guts are, because a lot of the times they present these stats and
Look, I swear it isn't me!
they're always favorable.
I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! The double blind above it! I swear I know who it is!
Output comes from those BJTs. Oh, you might be right. Hey, it's Oddball. I didn't even realize that's who it was. Hey, mate. Good to see you. We, man. I don't know. Had something. It's gonna kind of show, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, well, I'll think of it eventually. I'll think hard. Who knows? Maybe eventually I'll think of what it is. But right now I have really no idea. Ooh, I've got dabs. That makes my schnoz happy. Let's get this Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there you go. You got it. Mr. Schnoz is in the house. I finally put it on. I cleaned up and it's not gonna stay great. I'm gonna have to come up with a better solution, but for now, it'll work. Welcome in, mate. We got the bin dubba finished. The sequencer. It's pretty cool. It's pretty wild. And only thing we don't have is the outputs. I don't have the gold ones for this, but that will change in a matter of days. Well, I don't have any room for it. Honestly, I tried and there wasn't enough room. We don't even have enough room for what we have. Like, look at that profile. We've got like 15% of the schnoz hanging off. And there's a little bit of crookedness that can't be fixed. Can't be fixed. Well, unless I can find where I put my googly eyes. I had them, but I can't find them. I don't know where I put them. They're in like a little container, but I don't know. I kind of wonder if I hid them from myself or Mrs. Heresy hid them from me. She was worried I was going to put them on like the jugs of milk and shit like that in the refrigerator. Which I was, to be fair. I was absolutely planning to do all those things. I mean, they're googly eyes. They cost nothing. Exploit their awesomeness. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Oh, Hayes, you taking off, mate? All right, mate. Rest up. Stay guile. See ya next time. Yeah, but we'll do the M2, the Motu M2, the Scarlet, and I can't remember. There's another one. In that order. On the loading robot at work. I bet no one has a good sense of humor about that. Yeah, man, I don't get that. Like, make the workplace funny so that you don't go crazy. I mean, it's just business 101, man. Don't get it. Okay. No. 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 Wait. Oh, yeah. Do. Holy crap. We're kind of almost finishing these. I mean, we do have the poultry in motion. Got like a couple of hours left of stream. We've got my jam, good old triple sloth. And then lastly, we have the macrame, the mixer. So, I don't know. This, we're not going to be able to finish even close in 2 hours, but fuck it. Right? Oh, wait, what's this guy? Oh, the big room. What am I waiting on this? Oh, yeah, that's right. I need the jacks. I mean, we could populate this thing, but I need these RCA jacks. So we still have more stuff to do. We have a few things, but we won't be able to really complete them until I buy that order. Maybe I should do those first, since I don't know, and I could run into other things I might have not noticed I need to buy. Almost sounds like a better plan. Better utilization of our night. Yeah, let's knock this. Let's work on this. We'll get it. We're not going to finish it. We're going to knock a lot off on it. I already see a good thing. I need to get more trimmers. These are probably 100K trimmers. I can't see it. I'm sorry, guys. A bunch of 100K trimmers here. Yeah. Yeah, I had yet another cool idea. I'm thinking about adding some triggers and volt per octave inputs on my Casio SK1. Interesting. So I have an SK1. I think you might have seen it. It's been through hell and back, but it still works. We started modding, but then like my dumbass was like, "Oh, I don't want to melt holes in it. I wanted to do I don't know. I didn't want like the mod to change the front, and I kind of had an idea for it, but then I just I started getting into like sleeping and eating, and the show was on TV. I can't remember the name of the show, but it totally derailed me. So I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Saunas, man, they're hot. Oh god, this thing really needs to get cleaned. It is really gross. I need to seriously consider buying a hypersonic cleaner or a big jug of alcohol to dump this in. I don't know which ones. The only problem with the cleaners is like that shit ain't cheap. Like the stuff to use on it to keep it clean and all that. That stuff is really expensive. If you're me, and you clean and need to clean as much as I do, that's a lot of money. What is it? Let me find it here. I think Louis Rossman sells it. Let's see, about us, mail-in repair, MacBook repair, online store, Amtech, shipping components, soldering station, microscope. I forgot what I was looking for now. Oh yeah, the juice. Oh, this is it? He may not sell it anymore. It may have, just gonna get to another page so I can. Here we go. I could just look for. Actually, I don't know what it would be under. Chips, repair tools. Dude, this is so hard. Let me try cleaner. Yeah, maybe he doesn't carry it anymore. I'll have to do some research. But, oh shit. There we go. That was weird. That was meta. Oddball, you got your J-tip coming in? Let's go. I don't think he does. I'm about to give up, but I keep thinking I'm gonna run across it. Guess not. We'll have to look it up, because he was selling this cleaner, and he was a really big fan, although I think it was hard to find it. Maybe he couldn't get it anymore. Let me see if Northridge... I don't think Northridge has any hypersonic cleaning stuff. They don't really do that very often. Or at least I don't notice it. BGA stencils, solder, conforming coding, test cords, power adapters, jumper wires, multimedia. Yeah, it doesn't have it. All right, never mind. A distilling purifier for your isopropyl? I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool. I just bought some bought some on Amazon. It was cheap. I think you could get by with the mild solvent and distilled water. Yeah, there was some. Oh, you know what? I do remember now. Oh shit, it's on the Discord. I just opened one. Let's see. Go to Sonic. Oh, maybe. There it is. Copy link. Make sure this link doesn't suck. Yep, it's gone. That's too bad. But here's the brand name. Branson EC Solution. Let's see. Here we go. Let me pull this up. This one's selling it. So can I just go to shopping? Yeah. So these are the prices I was seeing for this one. $50. Yeah. So $50 for 1 quart. Yeah, I just need an excuse to buy another tool, okay? But this is really expensive. Like a quart, even if you're doing like small stuff, this thing would be. I want to make sure that I had a tray that was large enough, and yeah, I'd have to fill it up with. I don't remember. Is it 80-20? Is the water? Is the mixture something like that? We were talking about it on them internets a while back. Yeah, I've got like 2-to-1 ratio. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, I'd like to get that because I have a lot of tools that are just filthy, like in the nooks and crannies, and it would just be nice to drop them in a cleaner, zap it, and then pull them out and let them dry, and have clean tools again. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with the isopropic. I just feel wasteful because I end up pouring a lot of it out. And I just learned I could redistill it, but, don't know if I have that kind of lifestyle. Compressed air, yeah, that's a good point, too. All right, let's start layering this up with the juice of Safu. It is by will alone. I set my mind in motion. It is by will alone that the board acquires wetness. The wetness is the Kester 951. The board creates flux. It is by... I fucked it up. The board acquires wetness. The wetness turns to flux. It is by will alone. There, that's what I meant. Well, whatever. Someday I'll get it right. Someday. Maybe on Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Speaking of the edge and drying really fast, we're going to put Mr. Snuffleupagus to the test. He's going to suck this thing off. The alcohol on it. When cleaning. Yeah, I know. It's just... It doesn't really show up on camera, I guess. But... Like, my board holder is just drenched in flux. And it's like... And chunks of solder and, like, stuff. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know... I don't know what it is. What do we got here? Link to the past? To the future? I have so many fucking links here, man. Oh, yeah. I have one. Mine doesn't do the down shot, though. That one's pretty slick. I put orange around it to tell me it's alcohol and not a delicious sports drink. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't need it for... I just want my... There's just my tools. My tools are getting fucking filthy. There's certain things that are just getting really gross and filthy. Hypersonic cleaners are a reasonable price these days. So, why not take advantage of it? I gotta clean up some of this here. Got too many tabs.
All right.
Makes an awful cement. Yeah. Well, I discovered it it doesn't react too well with Amtech, the Kester 951. I did like a reflow and I put a bunch of Amtech on there after I had Kester 951 and it worked fine, but afterwards it was burned on like brown and I could not clean it off. Like I tried, I gave up after a while. I was like, screw this. It might have cleaned up if I would have sat it in alcohol and let it really soak, but I'm not even sure about that. It was really, really well set. It was kind of weird. And I'm like, oh, maybe you're not supposed to mix these two brands. They might really hate each other for some reason. It's like a gang. I'm not done the water bath. I've done multiple ice. Yeah, it's water's weird for me too. I'm sure I could get over it, but I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, B&B it. Or B&bit. Bit a bit. Bit a bit. Bit a bit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the show. Uh-oh. Ox Smallvy with the follow. Let's go. That's back-to-back follows. I wish I had some way to celebrate it beyond smiling. Welcome in. You are banana. I've been called worse, so I'll take it. I'll take a banana over like pineapple. Like if you were to say I was pineapple, insta-ban. One, I'm not a big pineapple person. Two, pineapples, you don't want to be associated with that.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong to my business! I swear I know who it is!
Is the spoon too big? What does that mean? I feel like I'm reading the wrong chat. Ooh, man, this is tasting burnt. Oh, it actually looks very burnt. Very gone. Ugh. Oh, that was gross. I hate it when you get to the end. It's like disappointment. I was going to see people who would interact. Wait, what? What? Are we... What is the upside down pineapple thing? I guess my dislike for pineapple pretty much overshadows my knowledge of it. Oh, oh yes, I have heard that before. No, I'm good. See, that's another reason me to like I'm not really that's ugh. Not really into polygamy or anything like that. I mean, to each his own. I'm not, if that's your thing, good for you. Good for you. But, not my thing. Anyways, before we get into the pluses and minuses of polyamorous relationships, let's put one more layer. Oh, wait, this side's not dried yet. Okay, almost done. I did not know that, oddball. Knowing that context helps. Yeah, they actually do that, right? What is it? Isn't that SpongeBob too? Who lives in a? Is it? I never. SpongeBob was after my time. Like when SpongeBob was out, I was like homeless and stuff, and like didn't have cable TV and ate like gas station food as meals, and smoked a lot of cigarettes, like an unhealthy amount. Really, if we're being serious, smoked like a really unhealthy amount of cigarettes back then. So SpongeBob SquarePants was the furthest thing on my radar. Just because I couldn't enjoy the medium. Save SpongeBob and Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. I missed that time. Someone else was, like Doey was talking about like a couple of cartoons he really liked growing up. And I was like, I've seen it before, but I have no connection with it. That was too far into my 20s for me to like, I didn't even watch TV for like, I don't know, like until I was like 28 or something. I really didn't watch much TV. I was kind of a snob, and also didn't have a television set to watch, so it was really easy to be that snob. In fact, it was kind of the de facto gear for me. I don't watch TV. I like to read scripts to plays. I had a really weird accent back then. It wasn't really Cockney or British or London or Welsh. I don't know what it was. Some say it was transatlantic, but I'm like, no. Oh shit, we're running out of disk space on Drive Uno.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Oh, stand by, guys. I just realized I'm about to run out of hard disk space. I gotta work against the clock here. I'll be really fast. I just basically have to set up. Oh shit, I gotta wait for the server to boot. It's not on. And the button is so dumb. Can't feel it click. Alright, let's see. I need a folder for... We're gonna call this Jan U Airy, and that should be enough for now. Let's put all of January in there. Oh, that wasn't that much. Well, whatever. We get something started. Actually, let me make a February one. Oh, you son of a bitch. I can do whatever I want. I am the king of the... Oh, shit. That's a good song. Alright, there's February. There we go. That's the beep. I don't think you could hear it, but trust me, it was beepable. Hey, bro, you're wrong. It's online. You have to free your mind. All right, now we create a new folder for Stream Archives 2025. 5 years, ladies and gentlemen, of streaming. Alright. The transfer has begun. It says it'll take 17 years. That's good. Alright, back to reality. What's going on? Who are we doing? Who's fighting? I wasn't super for anything. Well, I mean, that motivated it a lot. Once I got cable, I just watched Law and Order. Like, a lot of Law and Order. All right, Abba, take care. Hey, it's oh, what happened there? Oh, bummer. Welcome in. Yes, labeling files, folders, directories, structuring your whole thing. Makes you feel alive. Makes you feel important. Like maybe you know people. People that can get you out of speeding tickets. Minor, petty larceny. People that you can have in your back pocket for whenever you need it. Punched this cop and ran? Sure, why not? Oh, you know what? Let me get, I don't even know what we're working with here. That's bad. That's not good. Ben Dubba, can't wait to rock on you. Well, rock with you all night. What are we doing again? We're doing the Poultry in Motion. Poultry in Motion. It sounds like a Tears for Fears song. New folder number 12. Yeah. I have Untitled on my Mac. I have a couple of those. Untitled number 2 is all we're at on the desktop. That's pretty good. Untitled folder number 2. I feel like I didn't do too bad. I don't know what resistance to do for this because I don't have these LEDs yet. I'm gonna order them. Although I kind of dig those oranges. Oh shit! I hope I can find more of those. Honestly, if it mix it up, I think it'll look kind of cool. I think that I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, you know, if the LEDs, they don't really they're not like, I think it'll kind of make it look less, I don't know. I think it'll make it look cool. That was a horrible explanation. I'm going to fire me for that. All right, look at that. Not a bad start. 25 2.2Ks. And then a bunch of these. Now, let's see what he has on his notes, the Vactral LEDs. I don't know if he has the ones for the NSL32s. I can't remember exactly what the recommendation is. So he says 2.2 to 4.7. Oh, wait. If you are shop one, just shove a 1K. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's what I thought. So the other one we're going to do is... Oh, shit. That was wild looking. 16, it's going to dump out for a minute. 18K. I'm going to just restart it now so it doesn't have a chance to make me sad. So we'll do the 2.2Ks first because there's 25 of them, and that's a whole strip. And that is really awesome. Whenever you get a whole strip, the day seems a little bit better. Food smells a little bit better. The sun is just a little bit brighter. The shower or bath, whatever you're choosing, is just a little bit warmer, a little bit cozier. Unless you do ice baths, then I guess it's the opposite. I don't know, you know, I'm just saying it makes things good is what I was getting at. It's a good thing. It's positive. Because this is almost definitely 25. If it's not, whatever. That would be a first, honestly. Because that's how these fit in these books. Is in strips of 25. I believe the robots prefer it that way. Oh my gosh, my leg. It itches.
What? There's like still alcohol in here. Is it not? It should have evaporated. Here, let me. Oops. Let me hit the wrong pedal. Let me slurp it off here. We'll start at the bottom and work our way up.
We're just doing 2.2K. Richard Epsilon Samuel. Those are not the NATO fanatics. Alright. So far, this is bullshit. I don't see any 2.2Ks. I'm angry. I feel a little bit embarrassed. And a little bit upset. Let's keep going. Okay. More of the rage that pulses through my soul has now gone. Now we're going to get into wetlands here. I don't know why this is... Is it not real? No, it's... Maybe I just overdid it. It's entirely possible. You know what? It's cool. It's going to be putting these things in a breeze. Look at that. That says 2K. I'm assuming that's the same as 2.2K. Doesn't have a note or anything at all written in the book, but I'm going to... We have like 25. We gotta put fucking somewhere. Oh man, I'm gonna have like a hair. Gross. Oh, it goes the other way. Of course it does. Oh, we're upside down. No wonder it's all weird. I didn't think of that. Oh, it would have been... Alright. That is going the wrong direction, too. So that is stupid. There we go. Now we're cooking with good looking. My cooking show. Cooking with good looking. Actually, it would just be cooking with Sid, but I'd like to... Or what's cooking good looking with Sid here? Yeah, something like that. I think that'd be a good name. Have like a little music, kind of like Antique Roadshow music, you know? Boom, boop, boop, boom. You know, I like that. Can we do some of that? Okay, I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm starting to think that the 2.2Ks are on a different board. Am I even on the right thing? No. Sorry. Stand by. Rebooting. We don't need any of those 2.2Ks. But unfortunately, that was a whole strip. That's like $1 or something. I gotta save the dollar, man. Oh, I fucking hate this. This sucks. This and foot fungus. Oh, these are the worst. Or athlete's foot, however you want to call it. I always thought that was a weird name. It made it, I'm like, but I'm the most unathletic person you've ever meet. How could I get those kind of feet? And then they kind of tell you, and you're like, oh, gross. Well, that doesn't make me feel good. I guess I'll be more clean now? Anyways. Trying not to get these stuck between my nails is the real challenge. And then we had at least a couple, one or two I dumped on here. Okay, that's just gonna be there forever and ever. Amen. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It's not there. I don't remember dumping it. That's not a good start. Also, I can't find my black Sharpie. I put it somewhere. But oh, what the fuck was I gonna write? 2.2K 805. Not like an area code? Oh yeah, that is an area code. It's supposed to be 804. Where the fuck is 805 though? Alright, so now I am going to go to the correct build of materials. I find that your results are way better when you're able to do that, honestly. So, just gonna help myself out one more time. What is this fucking say? The big room. All right. So we're gonna F this and go to room, and there it is, the big room. That's the one we're meant to do. Has no 2.2Ks, right? Fuck no, it's got 2K. Which I feel like was a bad guy in Breaking Bad. Nah, shit, that was 2Co. That's right. 2K is Star Trek, isn't it? Alright, unfortunately, the distribution is not nearly as badass. It's kind of a bummer, really. Alright, well, we'll just wipe out this whole shit thing. Are there any LEDs on this? Is this like a... I guess not. I don't see any. Oh. LED for panel. 5 mil. LED for Vactyl. So where's the notes? Did he just not put it on here? He's like, fuck it. Just put 1K and move on, bro. I think so. Fine. I will. Alright. We'll start at, we'll just go down the book. We'll dump out a bunch of these. Since we can read them, we'll do an okay job. And then, dude. Whatever. What is that? Was ist das? Do they dump out somewhere? Do they like you do that and they fall into something, or do they just arrive on the other side with the strip pulled? I just didn't know if I couldn't see like the other side of it, and it was. Okay, so everything's right there, and this is all closed off. Okay, I get it now. I do like this idea a lot. This would be nice for like if I had longer strips. You know, most of my strips, like I said, are just 25 long. But what if I get a smaller version of that? That's true. That's true. So, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Like ones, tens, hundreds on this with like a roll of 500 in there or however many you could fit. You could probably easily fit 1,000 in there. That would be solid. That would be absolute money, honey. And depending on this width, it might even fit in those bins, those plastic bins. I can't remember I think they're Acro Mills bins. I'm gonna get a few of those for the workbench, quite a few of them. And but even if not, there's a bunch of other stuff that will fit that track, like IKEA makes stuff that will fit it, I think. And either way, this would be great because yeah, I could put all my 1Ks, 10s, 100s. All those guys that you just use a bajillion of, and I buy in thousands. On there, that'd be great. It's matchbox size. Okay. Yeah, you know, honestly, having it this size, I like this. I think it would be cool to have like just, you know, the big four in one bin, maybe the second most common, or even diodes, just things that you're always going to have to use on a build, like any of these analog builds, just something you're always going to have to use. It would be nice just to have that. So you could just go chip, chip, chip. All right, we got all 12. Sure. Aren't we all standing on the shoulders of giants, right? See someone's good idea, you go, that's freaking good idea. I'm going to tweak it here and here, but I love everything else. Oh, I'm so hyped, guys. Still think I might be sick, but I don't think it's too bad. Hopefully it's going to be done and soon. It's usually what happens. Like, I'm usually sick for like 24 hours. It's just a stuffy nose. I used to think it was allergies, and then I quit thinking that because everyone just blames allergies all the time. It is. The weather did change here. Oh shit, is the copy done? It is. Alright, let me delete this. Make sure it's done. Yeah, it looks good. No, you don't. Oh man. Whatever. View list. Sorry guys, just a second here. Oh wait, let me do details. I like that one better. That's 7. That's 7. Okay, cool. Delete. Should have given me disk space. Oh no, what if it's saving it on the wrong disk? It is. Stop recording. That's hilarious. So it's been... And it won't let me change the recording disk location. Great. Let me fix this. I don't want it to fucking crash out this drive. Wait, what was the drive? Oh shit, it's in my fucking... What a dumb... I hate that. No, wait. Just a second here, mates. Alright, this is copying. I'll let it finish. Okay, sorry guys. I forgot I was running out of disk space. It was getting crazy. Alright. Let's keep going. We did 470. We did those. Next is going to be 1K. And there's 5 of those. Oh, nice. 5 right out of the bat. How about that? 2K. We already talked about that earlier. How many do we need of these? 2? Nice. 2 2s. There's a lot here. I'm almost wondering if I should... Oh, this is the last one, 4.7K, so we'll just do this one and then that's it, we're out. No more. What do I do with my tweezers I just had? Oh god. Okay, good. There we go. Now we're rocking. Maybe. Nope. Get in there, you son of a bitch. There you go, you son of a bitch. Okay. Let's switch this view. There you go. Let's see. What the fuck am I doing? That's the wrong guy. Derp, derp, derp. Alright, yeah, this thing is upside down. Should we flip it around? Oh, we should flip it around. Oh, will that, yeah, that'll work. That'll be fine. It's easier to read. And reading is fundamental. Oh, shit. This thing is stuck. This is what I need. There we go. need to fucking clean this thing. It's so brutal. Alright. Oh, there you go. Much easier to read. All the words just jump out at me. So anything low here. We got, I don't think this is 1K, no, this is 47. Where is it? Yeah, 47 ohms. Let's see. I think the 1K, it was over here maybe? Probably should have organized these. Nope, it's 2. Let's see if we can find a 2K. Dump this somewhere. Oh, nope, dropped it on the stuff fucking thing. Not looking too sweet. Not looking too sweet here. There it is. Yeah, fuck you. 2K. Alright. Hey, what else is over here? Not really much, isn't it? It kind of sucks. Oh, hey, look, there's 470. I think I got one for that. Yeah. Oh, what the hell happened to you? Did I hit this one, actually? Oh, this is a 22 I didn't mean to grab? Great. Wait, that's not 22. That's 2.2. You're... Oh, that was the one from earlier that got, I guess it got stuck. So now we know the mystery. All right. That's great. I can sleep at night finally. The voices will stop. Oh wait, what is that? Get the bench. Once you get the bench, you can measure the rail mounting holes and probably make a modular version of it that would clip straight in instead of bends. That's not a bad point. It's not a bad idea. Alright, I think this may be 1K. I can't find these. Hey, there it is. There's a 2K here. Do not remember where that is anymore. That's not it. Can we? Oh, we could. Oh, look at that. We could wait. That's not it. No, that's. I need 4. That's 4.7K. I don't think I see that here. Back to hell with you, beast. Maybe these are 2K. Was 2K a lot? No, it was like a pair. So there's a couple of pairs over here. God. Wait, what? Oh, right. There's 47 ohms some fucking where on here. Man, there's a lot of 47s. This was probably not my day. So many 47s. I'm just gonna put them in a pile so they can all hang out together. What's this guy? What's your story, dog? Right. Okay. I think this is 1K. Oh, son of a bitch. Spicy. Hola. Olao? Olao? Olao. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of those numbers there. There you go. There's some 4.7 and some 47. Let's do some 47 first. Pretty sure. No, wait, that's not. That's 4. Nope. No. Oh, yeah. My bad.
Or wait. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That goes right over here. Oh, shit. Now it's gone forever. Did you name it? Damn it. Flip over. Okay, that's where you belong, brah. Alright, for you, I got something. I don't know what it is, but I got it. Here, what's this? Hey, who's your buddy? Wait, is that 47K? Or let me think. It's one more zero after it, so it would be 4.7, yeah. Oh, you have a GitHub link? Oh, let's go, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Now, I don't have a 3D printer, but I do have access to one. Oh, yeah. Let's see. What's this guy? So that's that. I think that's 470 ohms. But where is my 40? There it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That guy goes right here. 1K or another is going to go here. I think that's it down here. Let's go up. Hello. Just wondering where that other 470 goes. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have another one here? Did I foobar and put a 470K, or did I count right? There's 2. It says there's 6 altogether, so there's 4 altogether, and then we have 1 here. Okay, maybe I have a mix over here. Maybe I've got these guys mixed up. I thought I organized it right. So that's another 1K. We can put that guy right here. I think that's what these are. I thought these were all 1Ks. There's like a bunch of them. Make sure I didn't... Yeah, I'm not... Maybe I got 5 instead of 6. I don't really know. I can't quite wrap my noodle around it. But let's keep going. I'll keep going until I figure it out. It's another 1K. Oh, there's one, and there's the other. So yeah, maybe I counted wrong, and I kind of feel like I did. I don't quite remember peeling 6 of anything. Pardon me. Alright, I'm sorry guys, I'm way behind on chat, aren't I? Is it contagious? Nah, I think it's good.
Yeah, mate. Thanks so much. That's awesome. I'm gonna get a few made, and maybe I can get Dowie to hook me up. He's one people I knows with a printer and a will to build. You just have to mail it to me, but that's fine. We send packages to each other every now and then. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes those packages contain actual items of value. Other times it's just stuff I need to get out of my house. So it's like old grocery receipts, stuff like that. I don't know why I keep them. Sometimes I think maybe they're going to take my groceries and I need proof that I have them. So the receipt is the obvious answer. But, you know, after 25 plus years or so of grocery shopping, I haven't really had to do that yet. Yet. Oh, shit. Print two and click them together. Right. Well, I'll leave this to my man Dowie. He's smart. He got smarts. Well, he's also got persistence, which is sometimes as, if not more important than the smarts. But yeah. Should get me like a little 3D printer. I need a place to put it somewhere though. I don't really think it's a good idea for me to get any more tools for a while. Or unless I can get rid of some. I have some old woodworking tools, and I'm coming to grips that I should maybe try to sell them off or offload them to a friend who does woodwork or something. But one's a joiner, which is just basically a router with a straight kind of built into it. And then others a circulating jigsaw. So it's just a big saw blade that rotates around. And got them for my own stuff, but I got them from my dad actually when he passed and everything. I took the tools, but in hindsight, I'm like, ugh, what a dumb idea. When am I ever gonna have time to fucking pick this up? I thought I could use them for the PCB making, but I'm like, yeah, that's not going down like how I thought it was. So I think I'm just gonna get them fabbed and let those guys cut them. Oh shit! Speaking of cuts, oh no, you betrayed me. Alright, we're gonna take care of that in a minute. Miter. Yeah, I think that's right. They're all nice tools too, but I've had them forever. I don't even know if they're in good shape now because I haven't been able to use them or take care of them. So, again, like more reason just to put them in the proper hands instead of trying to hoard it for some hope that I'll get around to learning woodworking. Oh, yeah, I know. I like tools too, but I try not to be too much of a hoarder for it, you know? Oh, shit. Well, fuck you then. Here, I'm just gonna dump it on here. Jerk. Jerk face. What the fuck? Get. Alright, fuck you. You wanna play that game? Fine. There's the game. There's the pieces. Enjoy. Thank you. Avita Zane. Oh, you know what? Let's. That looks kind of stupid. I guess that's the way it looks. There's not really. Kind of fixed it, maybe? Not really. Who cares? Moving right along. Is that all the shit? I think that's all of it on the bottom. Let's move up to the top. To hold that as a tool, knowing I will use them 2 times. Yeah, I have a couple of things. I try to loan them out and let my friends know and stuff, so that they don't have to buy that tool. I got it. I use it 3 times a decade. All right, let's do this one first. Fix that guy, and then this dude. This is just fucking awful. Ah, dude, that's funny. Just try not to go in that hole. Is that it? There's nothing over there. All right, let's go up. I think it's just those pair. Sí, Capitan. Sí. Here, I'm gonna clean this guy up. He's fucking filthy. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, exactly. I would like to have that luxury, and I'll work towards it, but for the time being, I'm not using those tools. Someone else could be. I think that's more important. I don't foresee myself using it any time, but I might have a friend who does woodworking, and they're like, oh yeah, those are great, as long as they don't sell it, I guess. They keep it or they give it away. I'd be annoyed if they sold it, especially if I gave it to them. Maybe I should just sell it to them. Then I don't really give a fuck anymore. And I made money. I do that. Wash my hands of it with money. Alright, so we had that one guy get a bit of solder in it, and then we've got this. We're going to come back to this later, but we are going to fix that now. Because it is... Well, man, what if I fuck up 47 or that... we'll just do it at the end. Because there's a chance those are going to get screwed up too. And I don't want to do it multiple times. Alright, so next up is... Damn. 12K, 22, 33, 47, 56. We didn't start the fight. It sounded like 27, 22, 36, 40. JLK, blown away. Okay. Oh, shit. Look at that. How many 12Ks do we need? We only need 2. Guess what? There's 3 on here, so that's kind of cool. Tell your friends. Let them know what's up. After that, we've got 22K. And we need
6 of those. That's scary. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. Oh wait, is that 6? No. Now it's 6. Alright. What's after that? 33K. After that, it's Enrique. Oh, ho, 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 ho. How many of those? 3? Let's see. A very specific number. I like that. 3 33s. I can remember that, maybe. Probably not. Oh, these are blue, too. Hot. Easy to identify from far away with old man eyes. Which is a song I'm working on. It's basically takes the melody and format of the song Hungry Eyes by, oh shit, who did, was that, I can't, his name's on the tip of my tongue. Canadian. I can't think of it right now. Fucking I'll ask the internet. Oh, I was totally wrong. It was Eric Carmen? Wait, that can't be his real name. That was... Huh. Talk about the Mandela effect. Weird. I did not know that. Eric Carmen. That's just... Okay, I'm just gonna move on. That's weird. There's weird shit in this universe. There's also motorsport. Don't get them confused, and you'll be alright. Just gotta remember those words that my grandpappy imparted on me. Oh, and don't eat spoiled food for money. It's a fool's game. And I'm with you, bro. Those are probably the smarter ones of his bits of wisdom. Oh yeah, I forgot about the file transfer that I was doing. God damn it, dude. Alright, stand by. I just need to verify the files have been moved. Yep. Oh wait, what was the... it doesn't matter. Alright, let me see here. We should be back to normal. Yeah, that'll work for now. We'll finish this off. Alright. Forgot. Oh, yeah. We're putting parts on here to keep the universe in line. We'll start with 12K. We got that right there out of the gate. Interesting thing about 12K, it respects no man's laws, no man's rules. 12K is what is known as a bit of a outlaw, a maverick, and possibly... Wait, how did that happen? The hell? I didn't do that. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna... I'm over it. Maybe my iron accidentally touched there. God damn it. Alright. There's 12. Alright, so I got rid of those. There's only 2. This one's stuck. Now... we've got, like, whatever the hell this is. Wait, this says 47K? C? K? Okay, so it's 47K. So that's these at the end here. Yes, muy buen. Everyone that speaks Spanish natively is like, dude, stop. Please. But, you know, you never start until you suck. Wait. You never... Whatever. Something about sucking. Oh, come on there, Benson. Oh, are we going this way or the other way? I wasn't paying attention. I think these guys go the opposite direction. Okay, there it is. It was right the first time. Like they say, trust your gut. But what if your gut needs Pepto-Bismol? Wait a minute. Where did that guy go? He was there earlier. I saw him. I remember... Fuck. So we lost one of these. It might be on the board somewhere. But... Oh, man. The best laid plans, right? Between... mice and men? Something like that. Yeah, I'm almost positive we put one down here, because like there's that one, so I don't know, I guess I knocked it off or something stupid. Or was it brilliant? We may never know. Science is incapable of knowing. Alright, this is 22. We got these 47s over here. We're just gonna pop them. Alright. Oh, there's some 22. 56. Let's go. Let's get that one finally out of here. That guy was freaking me out. It was like 56, more like 50 fuck yous. That's a good one.
So there's 22, 22, 33, I see. This is nice because the 33s are blue, but the 22s are black. So any of this overlap, I can just flip them around until I see the tops. That is pointing the wrong way. Inexcusable. Demerit. These are all 3 digits. We're not dealing with that. Oh, look at that. We got some 33, some 20. Oh, shit, yeah, baby. This is what they warned us about before we deployed. I saw this is the worst. My chair started to squeak the same way my door squeaks. Now every time I wiggle in the chair, I wonder who the fuck is coming in at 5 in the morning. No. I had to do some chair maintenance. I went through and just tightened all the nuts that go to that attach the arm and the seat together. And it's remarkable how much it helps. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do with this chair. It's kind of fucking done, but we do have large trash pickup. I guess I could just do that, trash it. I don't think it would make a good. The only thing is like the upholstery is done, but the rest of the hardware isn't too bad. I don't know. I've had this chair for like nearly 5 years, probably like 4 years, give or take. And it's still alright. Alright, I got one resistor left over here. What is this? Oh, this is a 47. Oh, there's one I missed. Okay. Unless I got a 470 confused with the 47. Nope. There it is. Nice. Reverse. Oh, no, to reverb. God damn it, I can't read no good. You'd think it'd make brain sad, but brain okay. What time is it, by the way? Oh, damn. Is time stopping? That's great. We still have like an hour left. We could probably get all the resistors done in that amount of time. Maybe the caps too. There's kind of a lot of... Well, no, there's not. There's like 2, 4, 6... There's 8. There's 8 caps, so we might be able to pull that one off. I don't know if I did Kelton's DAP there, but there it is. Everything's done in my chair. It has a piece of wood jammed. Yeah, you know, my father-in-law, his chair was really eating shit. But I kept telling them, him and my wife, I was like, you know, you guys really need to go to an office or something and try these chairs out. Because if you look at them online and you haven't ever sat in one, you don't know if you're going to like it or not. And sure enough, he's like a kind of a broad-shouldered dude, and the way that this chair was, it was a bit uncomfortable for him, and I'm like, yeah. And then the cat. And then the cats, really, plural, over a period of time, just destroyed it. So. I wonder if one of those Kevlar mesh chairs could stand up to a cat. Probably not. That would be painful. Getting that thing destroyed. Cat would probably love it though. It'd probably be like the greatest moment of their lives. Like, oh yeah, I dug my nails into this Kevlar mesh thing. I don't know what the fuck it is, but let me tell you, my paws loved it. You live in IKEA country? Or in the IKEA country? Interesting. We have IKEA stores here in every mid-sized town. I have 2 of them in 30 minutes away. It's like a Walmart kind of thing. Well, I remember reading about the CEO and everything being like really pro workers' rights and oh Jesus Christ, what is going on here? And things like that, not taking like an obnoxious salary and all this stuff. He's like very down to earth kind of, and I remember hearing that, and that was kind of cool. I was like, well, that's nice. I like that attitude. I like that approach. You know. Got to respect the game, but you know, when you got a good person that's playing it. You know, it's kind of nice. Oh, damn it! It's fucking gnarly, man. Yeah. I get it. I know that's not an unheard of thing over there as well. Which is great. I'm always in favor of that kind of stuff. Ah, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I got hole in that I got solder in that hole. I got hole in that solder. There we go. There we go. SVO. Oh, what the fuck was that? No, thank you. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Alright, that's kind of cool. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of cleaning, a lot of cleansing. Matsumuri Media. There we go. I had to pronounce it like 3 times in my head. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. Welcome in. How you doing, mate? Matsu. All right. Is it Mat or Mat? Matsu or Matsu? Is there a difference? Does it even matter? Are words that important in our world? Well, yeah, kind of. But anyways. Both work. I dig it, mate. Well, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're kicking it back. I'm back from doing a bunch of doing my 2-ish months of gig work. And then I don't know, I just booked, I guess, my next gig in June. Although it's kind of a bummer. It's a little short. I'm like, ah, darn, that's not a lot of billable days, but whatever, man. It's cool. Hopefully they're not trying to fly me in on those days. I think those are show days, so maybe those aren't flying travel days that they gave me. So maybe I've got like 2 more days on the front and the back. We'll find out. I don't really have things booking that far ahead at the moment. All right, I think that is all of these resistors for this book. Oh wait, we did have the 470 ohm resistor. Let me see if I can just knock that off. If it was like something. Oh Jesus, there's like flux that falls off. No. So either it went to the 9th dimension, which is extremely likely, or it never existed in the first place. Coming from USSR, it's a bit weird because it feels like it's some October Revolution Day. Like, I know it's not Young Pioneers. They celebrate totally different things, but seems similar. USSR is gone for 35 years and its head still is massive. Yeah, I know. I have a sort of a work question for you. Yeah, sure. Man, my tooth kind of hurts. I think I heard the UN lived somewhat close to me, and it seems you enjoy doing this electronic stuff. I wondered if you would be interested in doing a clean up once over on an old RE 150 that I have. RE 150. I know that. I'm trying to think what that is. Oh, the tape delay. Is it the old one? Like the it was rolling, right? Let me check it out. Let me take a gander at it. Oh yeah. Those are cool. I've never worked on one of those. Oh wow, beautiful. Oops. Let me throw it up on the big screen here. I've just found one on Reverb here, so it's just some photos that someone has. But yeah, these are cool. Maybe I might be able to do it. I want to make sure it's something I've got all the tools for. I don't have a lot of tape stuff. I have like I have a couple of head demagnetizers, and I have like what's it called? Actually, I think that's it. Yeah, I just have the head demagnetizer and like a pointer, one of those demagnetizers. I think that's all you really need, is just to clean up the magnetic field around those things so that the tape is nice and it doesn't get a lot of extra noise. Well, I mean, whenever you have any tape-based thing, it's a good idea to demagnetize the head, or not the head, but the hardware around it, and any other metal parts that are inside, just to run a demagnetizer on it. You pull the tape away and everything like that, and then you run the demagnetizer, and then you'd put it back in. But honestly, I don't know if that's something you even do on these, so I'll tell you what, let me, feel free to DM me about this, and that'll help remind me, and I'll research it and see what all is involved, because like I said, I really don't know anything. I have a buddy that would probably know how to do this and everything like that, but the only problem is I hate taking stuff to him because he just basically does it for me, and I don't like that. I want to do it, but he doesn't have the patience to go like over here or do here, which I totally get. That's not, I get it all. But I have that backup plan if things go south. But, or, if I got stuck on something. But I think I'll look into it. So as far as new electronics, it would be probably like something like a recap. The power supply could probably benefit from a refresh of some sort, either recapping it or replacing it with a new one. And then beyond that, kind of cleaning the pots, making sure the pots are nice and lubed up with deoxit and stuff like that. Same goes for the switches. Are there any switches on there? I didn't really. There is a toggle switch and a push button switch. So yeah, lubing those things up, cleaning them, and then that's kind of it. But I could look into it further if you're interested. And as far as my location, I'm in the Southwest. I live in Phoenix. Southwest U.S. There you go. That's more accurate. Oh, you're up in Fountain Hills? Okay, right on. Well, I will tell you, there is a really good place in Phoenix, and they do this kind, they do electronics repairs, and they do that stuff all the time. They are very busy, so the turnaround is pretty long, but that's the same with me. Like, I don't have the fastest turnaround. If we were to do this pretty quickly and I didn't have any gigs, I might be able to do it really quick, especially if I had all the tools and everything in advance, all the, any kit replacement, stuff like that, already in my hands, like right when the thing arrived, and I could just start working on it day one. That would offer a quick return. But price-wise, since I'm new to it and it's kind of like a learning for me, the rate would be fairly low. While his rate would be, I don't know, that has been a complaint that people have had, but I'm like, dude, you're complaining about quality. That's what quality cost. Electronics repair is very, very razor thin profit margins. So that rate is what it costs. It sucks because of how things have kind of flip-flopped on how much it costs to produce versus how much it costs to repair, but here we are. Okay, if you're not in a hurry, that's an excellent thing. Yeah, reach out to me. I'm Discord's exclamation Discord if you want, or Sit Here is the name, and you can DM me there or any of the other social medias out there. In fact, I'll just throw this in the chat so that it's easy to do. But yeah, feel free to reach out to me.
The whispers is fine here too, but it's like really hard for me to read because of how dumb. Hey guys, get ready to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Okay, that's enough for now. How you doing, DJ Doey? Welcome in, guys, on the Twitch chat. If you are not familiar with DJ Doey, let me drop you a link for the man, the myth, the legend. Variety streamer, friend of the channel, fantastic moderator. Hey, Bernard, have you repaired an RF board? What do you mean by an RF board? This is over on YouTube. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read better. But reading no good sometime. See ya, Doey. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? So Doey's a variety streamer. Everything from games, fun little games, to music making, to soldering, to all kinds of stuff, honestly. Yeah, making art, art, animation, just a multi-talented character. Great vibes on their channel as well. Nice soundtrack, just nice. So I highly recommend, if you haven't already checked out DJ Doey over on Twitch chat. There's the link. You can go do it. Hit that like button if you like what you see, or the follow button, or just like it too. I don't know how any of this shit works. Don't forget to like it. So yeah, Bernard Ryman, what kind of RF board? Because that's a good question. We have repaired some wireless microphone stuff, but we didn't really have to do any antenna work. I have some tools for antenna work, but I don't know if they're precision enough for true RF coordination or calibration. Paid some balado, did some video editing, and bred some dogs and wobble dogs. I'm not even sure if I want to know what woggle dogs. That's new to me. Yeah, I've noticed that it's wildly addictive, but I don't know, it reminds me too much of card games. Isn't that right, Mr. Schnoz? Mr. Schnoz agrees. He always agrees. He's a pretty chill dude. Well, welcome in, mate. We finished up. I can't remember if you were around when we got the Bindaba working. It was pretty funny. The issue was one of these resistors just got ripped the fuck off. It was like you could see where it got ripped, and there was like a little square where it sat. Don't know what happened, but that kind of stuff can happen. So, easy fix, dropped another 100K in. Unfortunately, it took like hours to figure it out. That was the downside. I'm gonna go look at the moon and head to bed. Okay, mate, take care. Yeah, we did finish it. I just need the output things for these, but otherwise it's good. I don't really have I have to make some room in space station, like move things around for this to sit, because we're actually really starting to get low on room, and I'm starting to think like I should probably start moving things around and trying to find an organized, find a more ergonomic route. Soldering ain't science. Some say soldering ain't science, but some say that super sensational science that some will look upon and see the superiorness of the super soldering. Sucker. Son bitch. Cigarette. Yeah, honestly, soldering is a great gateway. That's why I like it. Because, like, you can build these things. All the engineering, all the hard work has already been done for you. You're just assembling it. You're just following instructions. Following the instructions is the first step. Because you start learning about all the different types of this and all the different types of that. And if you want to go deeper, you want to learn more about the difference between an electrolytic cap and a silver mica and things like that. You really want to do that, you can, but you don't have to. You can still have fun with this stuff. It's just kind of cool. Like, you can expand your knowledge if and when and as much as you want, and you're still going to be able to assemble these things and make cool stuff. Being able to solder is the key. You just have to open the door. Cooking has more science to it, but you don't see people making banana smoothies in this category. What? What? Okay. All right. Let's see here. We got 100K. There's 13 of these rude boys. Those are going to be... Where's our schematic? Where does schematic go? There it is. So those are going to go... Actually, there's just a shit ton of them. But I think most of them, yeah, they're going to be our buffers for this shit. Boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah. These are, so that's basically, we're just going to be dumping all these buffers. A few of them, no, none of them are pull downs or ups. Those are all the weird, the 22s and stuff. The 100Ks, I guess, technically, but they're still going through that, so it doesn't really count. Yeah. Unless you can give me one PCB you can solder by hand and one solder by machine in a fab, and I am not able to tell the difference, I say it's science. Yeah, I mean, by hand, are you talking like with an iron, or just using tools and techniques? With an iron. So the way I'm doing it, I think I'm getting them to look pretty darn good. That's why I like doing this method. It's wild, it's stupid, it's a little bit insane. But, brah, I love the results. They look so freaking good. And I used to, oops. Oh shit, I keep hitting the button too many times. I used to do a hot plate for a long time. And I liked that method an awful lot. But this was faster. And it looks just as clean for the most part. There's a little bit, but honestly, the problem, the other side of the hot plate is that if you, what is it again, 13? If you, once you do it, you can't really change anything because it'll just start to mess the uniformity up if you try to go in there with an iron. And that'll happen when you have to clean up like a stupid trace on like a pen.
And I guess it doesn't really matter. You could throw flux on there and just go at it with the iron, but it's just, it doesn't look the same. And when I do it this way, they all kind of look the same. They are, I don't know, maybe not that much. I'm not really focusing on trying to get the little balls on both sides. I wasn't really into that, but not anymore. Not anymore. No paste, no hot air, no heat bed. Fair enough. I'm getting pretty decent results. I like my results. I mean, people can argue with them. I'm fine. It's just results. Right now, all this stuff is for me anyways. I'm just doing it for myself. And Spinky. The stinky pinky.
The stinky pinky. Spinky. Spinky the stinky pinky goes winky. At the pinky.
Alright, so crazy that this thing never really goes above 470k, and this doesn't use, oh, hold up, how does this work? I didn't look at this at all. So the other reverb tank I made used a Darlington no? Dude. So where's the send return here? Yeah, there's the tank. Just... Huh. I thought you had to push, like, way more. Maybe that is a lot and I just don't know. It's using an LM13. Interesting. Interesting. Now I'm curious what this sounds like. Because the other one... Oh, shit. Sorry. The other one... the one I'm thinking of is the Bafako. Which I built, but I couldn't get it to work, and then troubleshooting it, I really broke it, and I kind of got frustrated. But yeah, here's how the tank feed works. Oh, I can't zoom in anymore? That's, yeah, I can, you jerk. Yeah, these BC 517 and 516s. If I remember right, these are called Darlingtons? It's a really great name. Oh, darn it. I hate it when it downloads it like that. Stand by, let me open it up. Oh, shit. See, I knew it was gonna happen. I was gonna click on the wrong thing. I was gonna open up. What the fuck is that? I don't know what an ODS file is. And neither does my computer. Let's see, it says it can open a text edit, and it does not. Okay, so, I don't know, I can't read the stupid bomb right now. I think I have to go find it some other way. Oh wait, there's an I-bomb, I see it. My bad. There's more parts than that. There we go. There's still way more than that. Can I get front and back? Alright. What was that? What were these guys called? No? Q1 and Q2. How cute. I wonder if I passed it. Oh, there we go. Oh, jerks. Just has the footprint. It doesn't say its name. Hey, Chaos, it is a TARDIS. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. So, all these little duders down here, those are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a box below on the panel on the site. If you're on mobile, it's a button that says SA. It's purple. That'll bring up the stream avatars, and you can go in and pick your character and all that. If you're on YouTube, you can go into the description, and there'll be a link there. It also brings it up in the chat. It might be in there. It hasn't really said it in a while, so it might be best just to look in the description. And then it could pull it. You click on that link, and that brings them all up. It's fantastical. Okay, so it is a Darlington transfer. Yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting. Well, either way, we'll find out if there is any sort of variance. We get it. All right, let's solder the rest of this crap on. What the fuck? Oh, did my thing quit? Dumb. Huh. Bida. Oh shit. I'm all goofy. All right. Let's go. Heresy is supposed to get home in about 20-30 minutes. Oh, what the fuck we're gonna eat though? Hopefully toast. Dying for some toast. Delicious toast. It's the most toast. Get off! Leave me! Leave me. I'm gonna assume, Crazy, you just got here. I'm gonna assume you just got here.
I don't use bend tip tweezers because I can't do any depth perception because I'm watching a video. I'm looking at a monitor for the screen. So if I have bent tweezers, I often do this where I'm like, and then I turn it sideways and I realize they're pointing the opposite direction, and then I feel really angry. And the rage I feel is so strong, so powerful, that I think maybe it's a little unhealthy. But I then just scream into a pillow, talk to the pillow, apologize to the pillow, take the pillow out for a nice sushi dinner. Make the pillow pay because I forgot my wallet, quote unquote. And then basically avoid the pillow until we meet again in pillow heaven. Pillow Jones. Look at this 180 here. What do you think? Do you think this is Tony Hawk? This isn't no pro skater, bro. That's not even the right value, dog. Hold up. Let's back up. There was 2 chances, 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong. The magic. Oh, man. Let me pull this thing back up. The BOM. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So now I just have to figure out where that... Okay, so that's... Oh, so I think I might have gotten 470K confused with 470 ohms. I think that's what happened. So we're gonna have to find it, or we can't eat. Not anymore. Yeah, mate. No. I highly recommend do not solder the goofy way that I am, because madness will follow. But, you could definitely do, eep, and then we straighten it, and then eep, and then we gold. I, however, choose violence. I'm still have to get that one that vanished. I don't know what happened to that guy. It's probably, but we should start at the top. Then we work our way down. Just like in the song. Top down. Working it. Boink. Yeah, one of the methods I used to do with the hot plate was I would just put a ball of solder on, and I would just tin all the pads, like rotate it, just get a big old ball and just keep feeding it a little bit of solder, and then all the pads would get pre-tinned, and then I would just drop all the components and just tack like one side or something. It didn't even have to be good, it just needed to be nearby enough to where the surface tension would take over. And that was pretty cool. It was fun watching all those resistors slide into place. Made me feel a sense of power I didn't know was longing for. Oh, dude, look at that's embarrassing. Let's just double embarrassing. Okay, things are going south fast, Captain. Okay, now we're back. To hell. Anyways, sorry, I'm all over the place today. I had some coffee 6 hours ago. And I put a lot of sugar in it. I don't think the caffeine really works for me. I mean, it kind of does, but not really.
I need to get an espresso machine. But I really don't have any room for it. And that guy can take a lot of current. So you gotta put it in the fridge. You gotta put it in the kitchen. I've seen some lower current ones, like a kettle type, but dog, I need that milk frother. Anyways, see, I have greater than 10 of them, and I used to just go with straight the discharge. Did you opt out of the Piade, or did you just lose access? Opt out of the plate. Wait, what? Oh, the hot plate. I'm sorry, that was bad. No, so it came with, it wasn't perfect. It did a pretty good job, but oh dude, come on. Don't do this to me right now. Please. Thank you. Oh shit. Alright. Fuck you then. Come on. Oh, come on. You just hate me. Me and your mother. Alright. So the hot plate eventually was just really cumbersome, and every time I ran it, I needed to run the fume extractor on like full blast as much as I could, like go. It produced a lot of smoke, and I don't know, I kind of got tired of that a little bit too. This produces a very small amount at a very small amount of time. Also, the caps, I couldn't just drop them in. The chip, I've switched them over, but the TARDIS-shaped caps, the rectangular ones that aren't chip caps, I had to pretty much solder completely, because when you did the hot plate thing, they would tombstone if there wasn't enough solder on both sides to hold it once it heated up. And that was annoying too. There's so many annoying things. PTSD. But I do recommend it to people as a method. You just want to make sure you have good system for removing all that smoke, because it's not good. And it's a lot. Maybe you can use less flux and you get a better result than me, but still, it's a lot of smoke, and it's nicer to just get a lot of flux. Yeah, exactly. Foil hats. It's also really hard to work on once it's hot. Like, you can kind of get your elbows, but you can't lean against it at all. At least mine. Maybe you can find one that gives you a little bit of an edge to lean on, but I couldn't do that, and because it just get too hot, and like it just sucks in some regards. But it's I think it's still a valid method, and you know, for under $100 you could get one, and you could do the whole stencil thing. Maybe that's even better. I haven't tried it, so maybe stencil, solder paste, and a hot plate is like the way to go. I tried some solder paste, but I didn't have a stencil. I just went like crazy with it. And that was my first lesson on how not to do that. Yeah, what's different? So, I agree. There really is no best, but there are a variety, and you might find one that's really good for you. You might find a method that you really, really like. It gives you the results you want, yada, yada, yada. So, definitely don't be afraid to try different ones. Oh, shit. Didn't see you. Okay. We're just gonna shut the fuck up about that. Oh, God damn it. Oh my god, you're such an embarrassment. Oh, if your father was alive. What the fuck? Get off of this. The T1000 commands it. I think I have way too much solder, to be honest. Let me dump like a couple of ounces here. Thank you. The T1000 appreciates you. Dun 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 dun. Right? Oh shit. That guy's backwards. Flip it over. Upside down. Other way. Other way. I know it doesn't matter. I don't care. It matters to me. It's my integrity. Nah, it's just something stupid to whine about. I'm sorry. Is there a flux is syringe? Yeah, so there's a couple of different ones, flux that are out there that you're looking for. What's called tacky flux, I think is generally the term. There's a couple of different. It's honestly a lot of people have very strong opinions on their fluxes. If you live in the United States, you can get this stuff called Amtech. Amtech makes this flux called 559. It's really, really good. It's what I use when I use tacky flux. Chip Quick makes one. I don't have it here. It's SMD 291. That's a really good tacky flux. For this board, however, I'm using a liquid flux that's the 951. This is alcohol based. I put like a layer of it, let the alcohol evaporate, put another layer, evaporate. Do that like 3-4 times, whatever. And it leaves a big layer of flux. You can see like over there, that's just flux that it's evaporated. You can see 2 different layers there. It's super trip the light fantastic. All right, let's give me this other 470 ohm. I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna work past it. Electronics. Okay, sure. You guys throw it out. I mean, I know Amtech is not easy to get outside the U.S., so I imagine it is pretty expensive. But if you are in the States, it's it's like $20 for 300 milliliters, depending on who you get it from. What was I getting? Oh, yeah. So, fairly cheap, but that's in North America, where the company is from. There is imposter Amtech out there, so you kind of want to make sure you're getting it from the right place. If you see it on something like AliExpress, might not be authentic. And it may be okay, it may not be so great. So Chip Quick is a good name brand. The 291 is a decent tacky flux, but I find it a little bit of a pain to clean. But if you use alcohol and let the alcohol soak on it a little bit, like, a couple minutes worth, you might be able to overlook that issue. And Chip Quick's pretty worldwide. Yeah. There's a couple of other really good brands out as well. It just kind of depends. It's like I said, there's a lot of people that would go to war over what kind of flux they're using. I like to try different stuff, and I think that's part of what I need to do for the channel is try different things. So if someone comes in and they're like, I've used that flux, but I don't like these things, and I can go, well, those are valid things. Why have you tried this? Because I tried it and it fixed all those issues, Your mileage may vary. Oh, don't tease me. There you go. Hot. All right. I think that is all the resistance. Let's do a little bit of a flyby here. We got a lot of cleaning to do. I kind of made a mess. But to be fair, this board is a little cramped. And there's like big O through holes everywhere. Yeah, I mean, like, that sucks. We'll do that last, though. I don't want to do it now. It'll make me sad inside. Let me look at the time here. You know what? Let's see. Let me pull up them internets. Yeah. Always be cautious with the fake Amtech, fake any of that stuff. There's a lot of companies that will do that. You can usually get around it by getting it from, reputable sources, but even places like Amazon, there'll be fake Amtech and so forth. So you just have to keep in mind, be mindful of it, because it's an issue. It's really annoying that it's a fucking issue, though. I'm a luthier apprentice, and I'm super hip to the nuances between trade folks and preference. Oh, there you go, luthier. Let's go. Let's go. As you can probably see behind, I play string instruments. They're actually my favorite kind of instrument. We were talking about this the other day, because I can play the piano okay-ish, and I can play stringed instruments pretty good, but I find that I like string better. Like, it makes more sense to me when I'm looking across the fretboard than when I'm looking at a piano. And I brought this up to one of our friends, Mr. X, and he's like, I'm the exact opposite. That looks nonsensical to me, to have it stacked like that, and not to them to start in the same place. He goes, it's just weird. I like the piano because it's this very easy to see pattern. I'm like, I get that too, I guess. I don't really have a preference between good flexes with working with shit. Yeah, you really just want to be wary of getting... There's a lot of fluxes that are the wrong kinds. Like, if you're doing liquid, I only think this would work. And even then, you still have to do the evaporation stuff. And I don't think, if you're new to SMD soldering, or even it's worthless for through-hole soldering. I don't think that's the best way to go. I think you'd have much better time with some sort of tacky flux, and it works for through-hole or SMD. So if you're needing to shine up some of your through-hole joints on something, you could just zap it with a little bit of that tacky flux. Bing, 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 bing. It's super good. Oops, I keep turning that thing off. Ursa, I'll have to check into that. We had Computer Booter in, and they were giving some recommendations, and I wrote them down, but I haven't spent the time. We had some really great suggestions here in the chat. I might even rewatch this stream a little bit to find some of this great advice from you guys. I wrote a lot of it down, but I know I missed some bits that I'm like, gotta go back. Man, let's see here. So we'll be back on. Our stream is Saturday. It's going to be the schedule for the next, hopefully for the next couple months or so. We'll have Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I've been trying to start early. Today was a little bit later because I just didn't get much sleep last night. But usually I'm trying to start at 10 my time, which is currently Pacific. So let's see here. Oh my god, my back is all mad at me too. I don't know all didn't do anything mean to my mate. What solder brand do you use? I am a big fan of this Kester 44. In fact, here, I'll just shameless self-promotion here. I'll just give you, so if you go to sidheresy.diy.com, you can go to links and referrals. These are all Northridge Fix, which is a company out of California. It's a repair YouTuber, and he also sells stuff. His tools are great. These are all the ones I use, and then I also have an Amazon US links for all that stuff too. But if you're outside the US, I would look into Kester 44. It's a leaded solder. It's a rosin core flux. This one, like, a big question people ask is 6040 or 6337. There's a little tiny price difference. So if price isn't that big of a deal for you, 63. I think you're going to be happier with it. But if you're starting out, you're trying to pinch your pennies, you know, that's the difference between $98 and $100. You could go with 6040 and burn through that pound, and you're not going to really be missing anything. You can get a 6337 later. You can make that your second roll. I use Alpha Fry AM 3460, but I only find small things of it. Huh. I'm not familiar with that. Let's see here. Man. Anyways, all right. What else? Kester K100 LD here. So is that it's a lead-free guy? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that. I was like, KL, isn't that like the silver solder stuff? The silver solder stuff? That's something. Yeah. And that's another option too. If you do the lead-free, I can't help you too much. I'm not a fan of it personally, but I know plenty of people who use it professionally and hobby, and they have zero complaints. So I think it's just finding out the right solder, right temp, right mixture, all that good stuff. All right. Let me see here. It looks like Science is on. We can go raid them. They're fun. Organic acid, highly active stuff. It's corrosive and conductive. Yeah, that sounds terrible. 60, 80 degrees C. Yeah, like I like to start at 420 C for non-leaded stuff. I feel like on my Hacko, that's a pretty good place to start. But lately, I've just cranked it full power whenever I deal with that, because I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that. I'm in a hurry. I got things to do. 480. Oh, you're down at 370 with lead free? Oh, 380 is where I start for unleaded. Well, 340, 320, but right now I'm at 380, and I did all this at that temp. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's funny. It just reiterates what we were just talking about. It's really kind of a find your temperature, find your solder, find that mixture that works best for you, that gives you the results that you're like,
this is what I wanted from the TV.
interesting. Yeah, I'm the same way, Kelton. I kind of just like hot heat. I know that there's a precision and all that stuff, but when people are starting out, I'm like, just the boards are fine. They'll be fine. All right. Over on YouTube, I've got the link in the chat there for y'all. That's social links. If you do the social media stuff, you can follow us there. Same thing over in the Twitch chat. We'll be back on Saturday. Do another fun stream. We'll solder some more stuff. Probably get our order ready for Mauser. I may try to put it in before, but I know myself pretty well, so I don't expect it. We'll see. We'll try. Other than that, thanks everybody for hanging out. Today was awesome. Honestly, there was so much great activity in the chat, some great questions, some great advice, some great anecdotes, all of that. It's just been really fun. I've had a really good time today with y'all. We'll, like I said, we'll be back. There's the social medias. Discord's probably my favorite. Oh, Crazy Emperor coming in with that follow, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. Like I said, yeah, we'll be on Saturday, so more time, and then Tuesday, Thursday, and just keep doing that until they kick us out. Moon eclipse. Oh yeah, I can't compete with that. All right. Let me. There we go. We got the raid rolling. Let me fade out here. That's cool. Throw some graphics up. Them graphics are sweet. Those are sweet, man. And yeah, over on Twitch, we're gonna raid out to Science. Take care. Be safe, and I'll see you all next time.